Hello and welcome, everybody. Sorry for being a bit late. So, a year ago, we lost an important member of this role-playing community on YouTube, SHONNER, Sean Driscoll, SHONNER, as most people call him, which was a friend to some of us, a foe to many, but he certainly had like a great impact on the RPG hobby on YouTube, at least. Right? Hopefully, further than that. So we decided that to celebrate his birthday, which was on August 31st, that we would have like a Shonner Day to remember him despite his passing. And and so that's what we're doing today.
Yeah. Okay.
And what we decided to do for the day to celebrate that is to play some Game of Traveler because that was Shonner's favorite system by far. And for today we're gonna do obsession on a generation ship because that was one of Shonner's favorite trope that we never got to do. Probably mostly because of me. I was always opposing it.
Every time.
I was always putting the kibosh on the ship, so I'm sorry, Shonner. But we're gonna do it here today now. And what we're gonna do is gonna be a bit different. We gonna have this generation ship, and we all gonna have we each one of us gonna run a segment, and we're gonna aim for maybe around 90 minutes. We can go a little shorter, a little longer. Random rolled character, more or less random. We can talk about that later, and that's it, I guess. If you guys, I guess, have anything to say before we get going.
I just want to say that I really, when I found this corner of the internet, I eventually got to Shonner through Max and Legion of Myth and all that, and it felt like I don't know, just like a breath of fresh air, like a guy who was complaining about all the things that I've had so much gripes about with the hobby. I was like, this hobby's not for me. And I found Shonner who loved the hobby and had the same issues with it, and really helped me. And as I was like getting into the hobby, he had me blocked on his chat, and I was like, the only way I'm going to get off this chat is if I like make a video, like a proper video, and then maybe he'll let me off. And he did, so that was pretty cool. And got to stream with him a couple times, and I don't know, just a lot of like, the best wisdom. I think I heard. I'm sorry, I'm blanking on the guy's name. Our resident magician. You know who I'm talking about?
Yes,
The
Rolling
solo,
Stack.
yeah, Rolling Stack. Something that he said was something is perfect when there's nothing left to take away, and I think there's a lot about Shonner's like style and philosophy on role playing that is perfect in that way. And I just I don't know, just been watching a lot of the streams that we did together recently, and I miss you, Shonner. That's all I wanted to say.
Crispy.
Yeah, he really did have a big impact on those of us that could look past the somewhat gruff exterior at times. Yeah. He was he called it as he saw it, and certainly he wasn't afraid to take swings at people that he thought were doing things incorrectly. But he had a certain way of doing it that I don't know. At first I found it abhorrent, and then I kept on coming back. I'm like, well, I'm still coming back. And wait a second, he's describing my game, and then pretty soon you fall down that rabbit hole, and you think, oh boy. So like you, Phil, my first video was 100% prompted from Sean. It was, you know what? I read his book. I'm like, oh, I got questions. I'm trying to do some of this stuff. It's not working so well. I'm going to make a video so I can have more conversations with him, and I got a lot out of that. So yeah, we certainly do miss him over in our little corner of the internet.
That's how
good.
I got to know you too, Crispy. Is the
Yeah.
first stream you did with SHONNER.
Yeah, it's it's an interesting thing. I sometimes wonder as I get older. I know Rick, you and I have had conversations about this. As we get older, I wonder what are we gonna leave behind? What is it? What impact, if any, do we have on this world? And I'd say that the fact that we're still talking about him, and here we are celebrating his birthday a year after he's passed, and I would hope that that in time his contribution to the hobby will be more widely recognized. So yeah, he was an interesting guy. Certainly do miss him a lot. He was one of those guys brave enough to say whatever he thought, and you know what? Damn the consequences. Like I'm going to say what I think, and that's becoming increasingly rare. So yeah,
Yeah,
it's true. And you know, in
It's
Hungar,
true.
honestly, a lot of people thought he was kind of yanking your chain. He wasn't. We've had conversations with him around that time, and he was being sincere. So anyway,
Yeah,
that's what I got to say. Miss the guy a lot.
Oh yeah, really miss him too. I mean, I watch his videos. It's like I want to go into Discord and start typing to him. I'm like, yeah, he's gone. But
Yeah.
you know, sometimes I do. Sometimes I still do type something to him in Discord. I don't know why, but you know, it's it's hard to. He was a good friend. You know, he was, you know, he tolerated me because I wasn't 40. I wasn't, I had an inkling of what he knew in the Game Master I knew he knew the answer Game Master wise, and that was the thing I was trying to seek out, and it was so hard for me because I was battling myself, my ego or super ego or whatever you want to call it, and the guy tolerated a lot out of me, showing examples of my gameplay, and it wasn't up to stuff. It was terrible stuff. You watch my old games of Shadow in the Stars, the original Shadow in the Stars series, and I'm trying to present this sort of thing so that I'm not interfering with the players, but he was so excellent being patient and stating the correct things that I needed to do. It just only took me the time to freaking open my ears and realize what he was saying. And when it finally clicked, I felt like my whole world changed. So I really thank SHONNER for somewhat pushing me into the right direction and being straight with me, and not beating around the bush. He was very helpful, and it's just I wish I could talk to him still, and but maybe in the future. When I'm done here, we'll be up there, watching other people playing games and stuff.
Just trolling streams.
Something
I wanted to say is that while I had like just maybe 4 like streams with SHONNER, and somewhere around there anyways, and those streams are like really special to me now, and during the moment you don't realize those conversations are so important, and they're going to be really important to you. So it's only when it ends that something becomes special. So I just wanted to let you guys know that I really value having conversations with you and our friendship together. Just want you to know that.
Absolutely. I feel exactly the same way.
He got us all together. So,
I want to say thank you to Maya Trumpet has been struck by lightning for the $2 Australian. And also I saw like Sean Cherry there, like saying "Hey, all Riot," right? And Riot was something that Sean used to say a lot, and that's also something with SHONNER as well. Like he had like those formulations. He was so good at coming with those like formulation, those little things, those little like aphorism that stick with us, right? Or sometimes that we modified a bit, right? Even the 40 thing, it came from something that he was talking about, right? And the
Mhm.
where are you? What do you do? Right? That was always his mantra in all your role play. That's something, and he had like this great wisdom that he wouldn't give it easy. Like
Mhm.
this filter that like you had to think about what he said, right? Like he wouldn't explain himself. Like don't ask question to GM. Player don't ask question to the GM. Like the 99% will hear that and think it's abhorrent and bounce off and say that's stupid. How do you play those game like that? Well, he's right. The
Yeah.
player should ask question to the GM because there's no GM. Like the character and like they'll get information from interacting with the world. But Shonner wouldn't explain himself. He would just say that and leave it be.
He would.
Yeah.
For the people like the
Or he'd
people
say, I
smart
wrote a
enough to
book.
get it, he
Go
did
read
it.
my
Yeah,
book.
Yeah.
It's free. So
yeah. So and also like one thing also that I have to say about Shonner, like I was talking about that the other day. I forgot when, but it was somebody's stream, right? And Shonner would always say like make a video about it. Oh, it was in the Tyler's stream, the Flame Zombie. Shonner would often say like make a video about it. Like when people have those wall of text comment, right? And we're talking about that with Tyler and say like so many people in our communities have video now with I have channel with video on them, right? Even if it's just like live play, actual play, and stuff like that, right? And that's I think it's amazing from this community that we have. Like, you know, I can look at the name in chat, right? And so many of them I can put a face on that name because I've seen them on camera talking about like sharing the idea or and showing themselves play. So that's also something that I think we owe to Shonner to a great extent.
Yeah, he definitely made me look at YouTube as more of a social media than a video platform.
Yeah.
So
Let's do it.
Something
let's do it.
were you guys watching any Shonner videos in the last like day or two? Or I was
No, I
watching
didn't.
one recently. It was like a J. Scott Garibay video.
Yeah.
Where he was like, hey, he's passing the KFC again. He's on this boulevard. And I'm like,
Yeah. Yeah.
But something that kind of made me think about that I thought was really funny that he said was just a Shonnerism. He said, I think he was talking to Max in chat about how they were talking about Modifius isn't a good system because it's complex and it's difficult to learn and it gets in the way of the role playing. And he's like, you know, another stupid system, Max? I know you know one. It's called Burning Wheel. And you guys had this discussion in chat. He's like, I guess Max probably said something like, you can role play it. And he said, you can, but is it fun? That's what matters.
I don't think I was probably not the one defending Burning Wheel because I'm not like Burning Wheel is a system that I wish I would like so much, but I can't.
I just thought it was funny because he dropped the "but is it fun?"
Yeah,
as is ironic.
Yeah, I miss his one-liners.
Clever guy.
The 6 to 6 program for adults. The GURPS is a role play removed system.
Oh yeah, he had a lot of little like sayings.
Yeah, I had that.
It's funny that you say like he had you blocked because he also had me blocked at some point, and then at some point we became like good friends.
Yeah, many of us.
Yeah,
that's
like
true.
and if you weren't being a bitch, right, and you were honest and you were like taking this criticism like, you know, earnestly, right, in a sense, and not like just recoiling in fear. He was patient with people, like, you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
Yeah,
in his way.
In his way.
Yeah,
he was not kind to his enemies, I'll say.
Yeah. I've had to convince him several times to, you know, I say, hey, you know, this guy's making amends. Come on, man. He's you know, but there was a few people that were blocked.
Yeah, okay, they'll say like, can you imagine what Shonner would have said about Draw Steel? Like,
I can imagine.
Like Draw Steel and Lagerard. Yeah.
I was thinking that thing. I was like, I bet you can make that same statement to Draw Steel right now. Like you could role play in it, but it takes so much effort.
I was looking at a lot of his videos in like recently, And the one that I picked for my little intro or my stream just before this one was one that he was doing. He was doing a stream on DM's Bloodworth's. His it was what was the name of that game? It was that sci-fi with the blobby people and the lizard people. It was Star Frontiers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
His intro to that one really kind of explained a lot of his psychology behind why he's taking these games and seeing what could be done better and stuff like that. And the way he explained it, it was very nice and natural. It did not sound like he was being intrusive at all. In fact, it sounded more like crispy than in that one. In your little looking over people's games, politely, and he was trying to make a difference, and he's influenced us so much that I'm glad we have this huge. I mean, it's not massive, but we have a good collection of players out there, and we got a lot of.
We're on a growth curve,
crazy.
that's for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
SHONNER was that little start of it where it's like this, and
Yep.
yeah.
finally starting to come around.
Yeah.
You just needed something to gather everybody together and start making
Keeping the
these
light
games.
on.
Yeah, that's
I'm
right.
glad we got to play with him once. We all did actually. Like in
Yeah,
this
we
game,
did.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was quite the
That
experience.
was the Shadow in the Stars. No, that wasn't.
The far. No, it was a far
one-
Traveler Extravaganza.
Yeah.
Lost Epoch.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So let's get to it.
Okay. So
I want to share a link. I'm going to share a link in chat for SHONNER made some tools
Yes.
for Traveler and other thing in role-playing game. I put the link to his GitHub there in chat, where you can find like one tool we're going to use to generate character. So you can, if you want to get this tool for yourself, like you can go and get it, or if you want to look at the other stuff that he had on there, different things. You wanted to
Now,
see something, Phil?
I just wanted to. I don't know that we really described thoroughly what we're gonna do here, but
Oh yeah, we should go over that.
I know you kind of briefly touched on it. So just to reiterate what Max said, we're all going to take a turn running the game, being the GM. And then I think we decided we're going to determine randomly
Yes.
how we're going to do it. And then we're going to use his tool to generate our characters for that game. But we're in a generation ship.
Yes.
And then Crispy's idea was every different session is like a new generation in the generation ship. Does that sound right? So it's like a totally different contained story.
Yeah, my thought was
but influenced by the previous story.
That's right. And if the time skip is large enough, then the events from the previous session could be in the distant past, perhaps. They've influenced the society as it's developed on the generation ship. So we thought, well, if we have 4 of us, you could do 1 at the beginning and 2 in the middle, and then 1 at the end, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So
why don't we play a little more like loose with the time frame?
Yeah,
that's fine.
Like, you know,
I think it should be up to the GM.
Yeah, if it's your turn to GM, you can decide, okay, we're gonna be like 30 years later, or we're gonna be like 30 minutes later, or like maybe not go back in time.
No, yeah,
no backseas,
no backseas, no retcon.
Yeah.
Well, will this require us to go ahead and roll characters continuously then, or
yes?
Well,
or
unless
maybe some reoccurring ones.
Yeah, because if the GM's like, okay, I'm going to start a minute later, then why would you?
Yeah.
Have to?
Yeah. Well, unless you died, or your character is somewhere else. What? Oh wait, I'm not sharing.
Or you're the GM all of a sudden, or you're not the GM.
Yes. Share screen window. Oh, that's
How are we
interesting.
going to determine all of this? We're using Uriah's method of throwing it together.
I don't know why it's capturing like more of the.
It's dice roll.
Oh, it's a bit of a. Oh, I see. There you go. There's a little bug there.
How dare you?
Before we do that, let's do the dice roll for the GM, maybe. Yeah.
Sure, let's do that.
I have a D4 right here,
All right.
Yeah.
and we're gonna do. I'm gonna be 1 on
Let's
that
do
one, and then we're gonna go
clockwise.
clockwise. Yeah.
Yeah,
Got it.
sounds good.
Phil, you're gonna be the first GM.
Oh,
Ooh, yeah.
I thought I get last
Nice.
because I wanted to land the generation ship, but it's fine.
There you go.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Now,
You
what
ready?
are
You have
we?
some time?
Should
I need
we should
to-
we brainstorm a little bit about the generation shift?
Can we session 0? We don't have to know prep it. 6.
Yeah.
No, we can talk about it.
Okay.
I need to do a new world before I can do new traveler.
So
there's some option. Maybe I can choose world size. It doesn't really matter. Asteroid belt because it's gonna be closer.
got some pictures of generation ships. I'm just grabbing here.
How many people? Tens of thousands? Or
Yeah,
hundreds of
that'll
thousands?
depend it. Big.
Or you cannot
like
see, you cannot see
population?
I
the.
think bigger than this. Like, how does the generation ship function? Are people on ice, or is
Yeah.
it
See,
just
that's
like
that's.
no,
I'm
no, no,
I'm
it's-
pulling some pictures right now.
A generation ship implied that the people are living in the ship.
like a civilization similar
Yes,
to
exactly.
like a Robotech sort of SDF1?
Yeah, sort
I
of.
don't know
but
what
bigger.
I don't know what that is, but
Yeah, it's like that, Phil.
It was a
Absolutely,
crispy reference.
it is. And I got you.
Okay.
Okay.
so like people like have normal life on the
Yeah.
generation ship.
It's
right?
basically
You have,
like a city.
That's right.
Yes.
You're born, you die.
Yeah.
You know.
and usually like it implies that you're getting somewhere, right? You're like
Mhm.
we're moving toward this distant star. It's gonna take 500 years to get there, so we make this ship where like we can have multiple generation going on.
Now, do you want to have some sort of calamity sparking the generation ship leaving?
Oh,
Or is this like some like what's that called,
was
a breakaway
destroyed.
civilization kind of?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well this planet's screwed. We'll get out of here.
I'm indifferent to it.
It'll be whatever the GM determines, I guess.
Yeah.
So you're the
Well,
first
let's
GM.
touch zeroing it. It's not a no prep.
Well, that's the thing is, if Phil, if you're taking it on, maybe it should be your idea of how you see it, and keep that from us, and maybe we'll uncover it. Maybe that'll be it.
Oh, it's a surprise to you guys. Why
Be
you're
a
on the
surprise. Yeah, we don't know. Maybe
Well,
we had ideas of. Maybe it's
I feel like this
It might
in
not
my
be relevant
game,
at all.
in my game, I want some of the people to have been on the homeworld that
Okay.
are on ship.
So you're gonna be like fairly early from the launch, right?
Yeah, we'll say like 20 years.
Okay.
It's been 20 years since we took off.
Ah.
Some newborn, there is a generation that has known nothing else.
Okay.
Should I make it 30 so that they can have good traveler stats? 30 is the age for traveler.
If you want to be in the new generation, right? But
Yeah.
we could have like jump in the ship when we're like 10s too, right? Like so, maybe we saw like the world when we're just like little kid or 6, right?
Yeah.
So we saw the world as we were like but
Let's make it 20. Let's make it 25 years. Just to
okay.
All right.
pad that adult bracket a little bit more.
So the skill as the ship has left 25 years ago.
Yeah. Did it leave from Earth?
I would guess so. No?
Okay, so it's like a real potential future. And we're humans. Right?
Yes.
Roger.
What
Did
year?
you
are
guys
we?
know that I just made you all Australian? Is that okay? It was an Australian operation.
It's an Australian operation.
Yeah.
What year is it?
Ooh. I don't want to make it like 2150, something like not even that far away.
Oh, it's
But maybe
pretty
it should
close.
be further out.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Let's go further.
20
2350.
That's what I was thinking, like in 26.
Yeah,
But
cool.
26.
we could split it. We could go 24.
So like 400 something year in the future.
Yeah. But the ship took 100 years to build.
Oh,
Speaking
Okay.
of which, I've got some pictures
good?
here.
Do you think building would go quicker?
yes. I don't think human can make something for 100 years anymore.
Well, I've got some pictures here that I could show if you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
Um,
show some pictures.
let's just show you some of these pictures here.
Yep.
So let me make it bigger so you can see it.
Oh wait, I need to stop. Okay, I need to remove mine before I can add yours. That's
So-
that's an amoeba. No?
So this is a concept generation ship that we could go with. It's a
like
hollow.
Hollow Earth, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like a hollowed out asteroid. Here's an interior shot. You can have something like that. This is
Yeah,
some.
that's kind of badass.
That's so the generation ship is like an enclosed microcosm where you'd have farming, you'd have other things. You could do it more like it's a ship like this shows where there's, that's something like that.
What do you
Or
guys
I
think
found this
about-
one, which I thought was interesting too, because it's kind of a hybrid. So you have the asteroid hollowed out, but you also have the mechanical side of things too, and like an orbiting ring. I thought that was kind of neat. Those are some options if you want to go with something like that.
Cool.
Do we want
like-
to be? Do we want there to be any sort of alien menace?
I would say no.
Always can be.
You're saying no?
Not
Rick's,
known. I'd
Rick's
say.
up for it.
I'm up.
Maybe when Rick's running,
Yep.
it will be.
I'm saying like if there is like it's not revealed yet. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
Not at least the general
Or
population.
we're fleeing an enemy. Maybe the reason why we're on a generation ship is because Earth has been invaded by some other force, or there's a pending invasion, much
Or
like
maybe
the
there's,
three-body
like-
problem stuff.
I think
Maybe-
if an invading force would come for Earth, I think they would bombard us first.
Mhm.
So either a natural bombard, like taking comets and winging them at us,
Yeah.
or possibly just like an actual bombardment
Yeah.
destroying us, and we're just a remnant before the full invasion.
Or like a
That's
weather
what it was.
weapon.
That's what
Weather
it was.
weapons,
like,
cool. Yeah,
Australian operation. It's the only place like
Supercharging our
They're in the
sun.
southern hemisphere. They're in the southern hemisphere, so all the like crappy stuff kind of floats up to the top in the northern hemisphere.
Okay.
Yeah. What I was thinking was maybe just this is a hypothetical, not based in any kind of real world, obviously. But there's like an alien menace that's insidious, that's infiltrated like the high levels of the aristocracy on the planet. And
Yeah.
so like some of the human loyalist aristocracy knows about it. So they're like, okay, we got to get out of here because they're going to start eating it in like 10 years.
Yeah, that's a good fictional scenario.
Fictional. Yes. Fictional.
And they use their weather weapons to really mess with you.
Yeah.
Something like that. Is it better with the window closed?
Yes,
Just wondering. Okay.
you look lively, peachy.
Yeah, you're looking good. Your lighting's good.
Thank
Phil.
you.
Must have done something. You've done something different. It's coming in clear. I don't know.
I showed my face in daylight. That's what's so different right now.
Farmer stand.
So how
I don't
many
know.
people are there on that ship? Oh,
Well, I think if it's a generation ship, it has to be a fairly sizable population.
yes.
And if
I
the
think
purpose is to a generation ship is kind of a one-way thing, right? So it's
yes.
you're going to go set up something somewhere else. Civilization is being transplanted from one place to another. So I'm thinking at least thousands, probably even more.
Oh
At
yeah,
least I would say at least tens of thousands.
Yeah.
I'm in the 100,000 to 1,000,000 like range.
Yeah.
Perfect. I think we're on the same page then.
So let's do 100,000, and then
Hundreds of thousands.
like procreation is highly encouraged. So they have enough space to like grow out a little bit, but that's enough genetic variation for them or something. Maybe
Sure.
some sort of rule like that.
Right.
The other reason I was thinking Insidious Alien is basically you get the Cylon subplot. You know?
Yes. Yeah. So
They might
they
be on
have
the
like a
ship.
human skin suit.
They might be on the ship trying to like
Right.
Yeah.
No.
trying to get the last humans. It's basically
There-
Battlestar Galactica a little bit.
There's this guy as people.
Mhm.
Maybe there's a way to tell them apart, but we don't know yet.
Well, they bleed purple, obviously.
Oh,
Well, it's a good thing I wasn't chosen as a first game master because I would have blown up the ship.
Step one: the ship is destroyed.
Yeah.
what if a multiple generation ship launches a fleet? That could be a good idea too.
It could be
Yeah, I like that.
awesome.
You got the support fleet. It's basically Battlestar Galactica. So you got the support fleet, and
But also like people like didn't like they didn't just build one ship, they built many because like they didn't want to put all their eggs in one basket.
We're just on the
Maybe some
Australian
of them-
one.
Yeah. Some of them
Brilliant.
got lost already.
We're a Netflix special, are we?
Yes.
yeah.
It's like so the interior of
Maybe-
the ship, like the nature part is all like fucking desert and dangerous lizard and spider. Yeah, no, we made it just like home.
Look at-
Why?
Why is everything venomous on this ship? Everything is going to kill you.
We didn't think you would buy it otherwise. Could have been a utopia. Yeah. So I like the idea of maybe it's not just purple blood. It seems like a little easy to figure out who's do a little blood test right on the
No,
thing.
they have like a they have a, on top of the head. They have like a
A nipple.
hole, a
Yeah.
nipple that they hide, like a little thing where when they put the skin suit up, the skin suit up.
It's a
There's
zipper.
a little thing where they can take it off, right? There's like a
Yes.
zipper. Like it doesn't show all the way to the spine, but like there's something left. So if you look at them, anyway, it's whatever. We don't know yet. We have to figure
Well,
out and play.
Battlestar Galactica did it all for us. So you need to have a way to beat the test.
Well,
But
I
that's the
think
thing
we'll
we
make
have
we'll
to
make
have.
that up in the middle of it. I think we'll figure that out.
We'll figure
Okay.
that out and play. What is the tech level?
I don't know. I'm not.
So
familiar
7
enough.
would be about World War II.
Yeah.
Higher than that.
Sound like
So
Kevin.
crank her up to about 10.
Yeah, just maxed.
10 would be the first interstellar kind of.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
that
it's
makes
but
sense.
you don't have like the faster than light travel and shit like that.
No, that's why we're in a generation ship. It's
Exactly.
going to take generations to accelerate up to whatever fraction of light speed we can manage,
Mhm.
and it'll take generations to slow it down. On the other side, like, yeah.
Do we need to define where we're going? No, just like the next star, doesn't matter. Next planet that we think is viable.
Yeah, I would say it's something that's been identified through astrology or whatever, that astronomy, it should be habitable. As best we can determine it, it ought to be
Yeah.
habitable.
I want to say like also like thank you for the other $2. It's like obviously he's Australian, so he said this ship sound like heaven, right? Heaven.
Yeah. He really likes the
Uh,
giant banana spiders. Like that's
So I'm
Yeah.
gonna do this new world. I don't think that matters that much. I think influence something in the roles for the
Probably doesn't
traveler.
even exist.
No, it's just we need to create a new world before we do traveler, but like setting
Yeah,
the
well,
setting those kind of thing, tech level and stuff like that might have some influence on the
Mhm.
rest of the role.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
So that we don't really care about. Now it's the part where we're gonna do like the new traveler.
Right.
And I'm gonna start with Rick.
Okay.
Okay.
So I can walk my way back up and finish with myself.
Can I just say one more thing about the backstory here?
Yes, you
How
can
do you
say
feel
more
about
than many more things if you want.
at least one more thing? I like the idea of it being very hazy to you guys. Like I don't want to make it clear to you, and then we can
Yes.
just build off of it. Because
Yeah.
if I make it in concrete, then we can't mess with it. So
Yeah.
All we should know is that our world had been invaded. We
Yeah.
created the ship of many and sent out wherever it is.
is there
Yay,
smoke?
decide.
It's a good question. Yes.
Alrighty.
If there's what? If there's smoke?
Is there smoking? Is smoking?
Oh, in the
allowed?
ship. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, good.
Well, it's Australian, so yes.
Yeah. Somehow
okay.
we ended up with the 1920s noir aesthetic in the generation ship. That's what's happening.
Well, there's many ships that have been built, right? So people can do the.
This is the noir one. This is the
Okay.
noir ship. All right,
Is
go
the
for it.
gravity the same as on Earth, or are they like maybe like they're ramping up like the wall we're going to has higher gravity, so it's ramping up like slowly throughout the travel? I don't know, just like it doesn't matter.
I like the idea of having it a little lighter so that it's.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be the other way around, right?
So that there's less accidents. So just like
Oh,
if people don't fall as hard, they're not gonna get hurt.
I was thinking it for like preparing the people like over generation, right, to the
Yeah,
new
that
world.
makes
Like,
sense.
oh, we're going to this planet, but the gravity is gonna be like 80% of what's on Earth, so we're gonna slowly over the year decrease the gravity on the ship, or the other way around. I don't know, just like. But it probably doesn't matter in practice, anyways.
I'm going the other way because I want you to be able to run fast and jump high. The
Yeah.
only reason.
So okay, there's some option you can choose there, Rick. I
Okay.
put your sex to male.
Male. Okay.
You can choose like the approximate age.
That should be fine.
38.
If it is. Yep. I'm young.
We are gonna roll with
It's a
standard.
young go hard.
I am. 38's young. To me.
Sure
you want
seems
you want a
young.
name? You want a name?
You can put that after.
Okay.
You could put
So-
your stat yourself,
You
but then
can
we can
pick your
roll.
stats.
Yeah, you can pick a bunch of things. I think
Just,
that's. I think that
Just
you
let
can
it
pick like
roll
if you
randomly.
connection, if you want allies, contact, enemy, rival. Can you read on my screen?
It'll
Yep.
probably populate those, right?
So you
Yeah,
can
just
choose those.
I would
if you want.
run it randomly. I'm totally cool
Okay.
with the random with just that age.
There's another thing also that I want to. There's another option. Oh, career. That's the other thing I want. You can choose like if you want have a certain career, you can choose that, or you can just stay random.
Make me random. I'm
Okay.
up for the challenge.
Unless Phil has an idea for the first kind of scenario that would require like us to lean more in one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, I'd
Please do.
rather see the characters first.
Okay, and there's one other thing. I forgot what it is now.
I am pro picking career. Like if you guys want
Yeah.
to pick that.
Yeah,
I don't think
Oh,
it makes you less of a person. You pick your career.
Yeah. Like if you want to the AI to lean when you do your advancement role, like to lean to one. Oh, you cannot read the.
Yeah,
you can
I'm
read
looking.
the-
I'm
the-
looking on mine here to see
Yeah.
what the options are. Personal
We can-
development, service skills, advancing. Okay, that's using random
Yes.
tables.
I don't
I
know
go
what
random.
random tables is. You go the first one random.
Let's just
All right.
generate a practice one just to see
Yeah.
what it looks like.
Well, if you don't like it, I agree that I would say that if you don't like it, you can like regenerate a new one. Doesn't matter. It doesn't take that long, right? You just press
Now
new
you're
traveler again.
pushing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doctor. Nice.
Oh, it didn't roll the stats, did it? Why
Yes,
did it
they're right here.
Oh, okay.
characteristic.
It's I see it.
Look at the
Strength,
education
7
score.
dex.
Holy crap,
Damn.
man.
Yeah, 15
Nice
education.
education there.
Yeah, like
Citizen,
Wow.
worker, master technician, 8 terms. Where'd you
So
see doctor?
49.
Name, Doctor.
Oh, he is. Okay.
What's,
good
was
what's my
education.
name? Dr. K. What does that say?
K-
He had a dick.
You had a dick. Exactly.
Sean got one on us already.
Dr. Dick. Dr. Dick, I am.
It's a dick.
I don't have to change much on my name, so. There we go.
What skills does he have? All right, cool.
So
He's got
6,
steward, mechanic.
7,
What?
8 for
got
endurance.
Biological 1. Anglic 0, biological 1, Carros. Well, you can read them. Yeah.
15. Holy moly.
Yeah,
And
I
then
got that, yeah. Look at that, Rick. I'm gonna put that in the private chat.
Weird.
okay.
So if you want to copy them, like
I guess
Green
you took
green
mechanic
Okay, cool.
a few times. Maneuver drive. I wonder if that's like an engineering specialization.
Yeah, it is. That it is.
Mechanic
Civil
sword.
engineering.
mechanics.
Steward. What's
Well, it doesn't mean
steward?
like he might not be like a doctor of medicine.
No, I don't think he's a medical doctor.
Awesome.
No. I don't
Thank you,
think so.
sir. I will copy all that down.
You
He's a
have one
mechanic.
criminal contact and
Technician.
one allies, and one family member.
I think that's his like his promotion. It went up to master technician.
And he wants to borrow money.
And he wants to borrow money.
I love borrowing money.
And you have 2 good luck.
Ooh,
Couple of
yeah.
wins.
Okay. Alrighty. That's an interesting aspect.
So can you save this and roll a second and then
I'm
What?
keeping this.
okay.
I'm good.
Seems to me.
Okay.
Self-perpetuating oligarchy rebel movement. That's okay. You have like. Do you want to read that?
Oh.
Those faction.
I can barely read that. I can squint, maybe.
I'm
see
gonna
self-
copy them in the. I'm gonna copy them in the private chat again. Also,
Is there
There
any
you
way
go.
to minimum or make the windows smaller?
unfortunately, I don't think so. Unless I can zoom. No, I don't. I'm so unfortunately not in those Python window. I cannot zoom or anything.
Okay.
But I copied it in the private chat. So, self-perpetuating oligarchy rebel movement, which is a notable group. Representative democracy rebel group, minor group. Feudal technocracy splinter faction. So you're kind of like a.
I don't know that he's a part of them. I think they're just like
those are faction that is.
existing that he's in.
Oh no, you're right. That's forget about that, Rick. Sorry, that's for the world.
Okay.
So that those are like in the ship faction that exists in the ship.
Yeah.
So a
I'm just writing down the
self-perpetuating-
basics of that. So
There's a rebel
self-perpetuating-
movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess there's people that are not happy the way their ships are run.
Is our ship run basically like a monarchy with like the captain running everything? Or?
Feudal technocracy. That's what it says. The government. Feudal
That's
technocracy.
probably the faction. So some sort of technocratic, probably
Yeah.
military.
Well, it's gonna be like some noble and shit like that, and it's all based on tech. So it's probably like the House of Musk and the House of Bezos, and the House
There
of
you go.
Gates,
There you go.
all
House
the
of,
big Australian firms.
Yeah, what was the Palantir guy? What's his fucking name? Thiel.
Peter Thiel.
Peter Thiel. Yeah.
Yep. So you have a
Terrorist
family member and a criminal
Yes.
contact and an ally.
Yeah, and your career history, if you want it, you're a citizen worker, master technician, 8 term. So that's why that you're a doctor, you're a master technician.
Wow.
Yeah. Really crushed that education role. It's
8
awesome.
terms. That's really
Some terms.
Anything else?
master technician.
Yeah. Only one job. So you're from an asteroid belt.
No,
Do we
that's,
want to
that's
do we want to have the generation ship? Do we want to have sort of like an interplanetary soul system?
was it built in the
Civilization?
was it built in space? It's probably
Probably
built in
have
space.
to be built
Yeah.
in space.
The size of it would have to be built in space.
Especially if it's a hollowed out asteroid.
So there was probably like a off planet base, right?
Yeah, the shipyard,
space
whatever.
station.
But asteroid belt, I put that because there was no generation ship in.
We can steal
Strangely
from.
enough, there was no generation ship in Shonner's program.
It seems like an oversight. I don't know.
But we can steal from Expanse on that stuff if you want.
I guess you can. I can't.
Basically, there's belters, like the frontier where they do a lot of mining and valuable minerals. And then you have Mars, like a militaristic outlier colony, and then Earth. It's like the aristocracy. Kind of sucks.
But but it's not too. Like probably like Mars. There's probably some colony on Mars, but like that's probably as far as they went, before the relationship. Anything else we need to look on that? You took your stat, Rick?
I'm good. I've got everything. Oh, it's all
Okay.
right. Continue on.
Crispy,
Let's do it.
I'm listening.
you want to pick a specific career?
No, do random.
Do random. Do you want to target a specific age?
Let's go a little younger.
30?
Sure. That sounds good. Let's do that.
I live you at male.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do you want to favor personal development, service skill, advanced education, officer skill, specialist skill, random table?
Let's just do random.
Okay. Is there anything else? I guess I'm just gonna roll now.
Yeah, let's just roll it and see. And I'll do a screen grab and catch it. Oh, interesting. Okay.
So Baronet, oh, you're fucking noble. Epilus, Eliza.
I'm gonna redo that
You can
name.
change the name. Yeah, you
But-
can change the name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just
Social
grab
class,
this.
remarkable. Strength tree. Oh man, you're a fucking weakling.
Yeah.
Like if you don't like it, we can re-roll it.
Strength
That's
3.
good.
Wow, that's low. What
Yeah,
skills do I
Dex
have?
4.
None.
What are you looking for?
My skills are
Your skills, are you?
Yeah, not a lot.
slug rifle.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
I'll
okay.
I'll copy
I
that
can
skill
work
in the private chat to make it easier for you.
Oh,
to
you were
read.
a barbarian.
I'm seeing this guy as kind of a lunked out army infantry, incomplete term, and then became a drifter. Oh, I can work with this.
Well, he's a noble, so he's basically
Yeah.
just like
Oh, I'm the disgraced son of some noble, whatever, part of the technocracy.
Your quirk is
And-
spying on the traveler.
Yeah, there we go.
spying on the travelers.
That's
I have
an
one
interesting word.
enemy. No, I'll work with this. It's fine.
You're keeping that one
I'll keep it.
enemy. You don't have any debt. You have 2,000 credits.
Yep.
So I copied the list, the skill list and you got the
Oh,
stat.
This character's
got
really
it.
interesting.
I got it.
Yeah.
Self-perpetuating. Oh, it is the same groups on the factions.
Yes.
Oh, the factions are based on the world.
Yeah.
This is world stuff, I guess.
Self-perpetuating oligarchy rebel movement. What do you think that means?
I don't know, man. It's just like gobbledygook.
They're these upstart representative democracy idiots.
No, representing democracy is the other one next to it.
Yeah, it's the other
Oligarchy
rebel
is like the rule
They're
of the,
both
of
rebel
the few.
groups.
It's the rule of the few oligarchy, right? So
What does self-perpetuating mean?
I don't know.
Okay. I'll ask ChatGPT.
And I don't know like an oligarchic rebel movement would like involve itself without it being like something else, right?
Because they want to run shit, I guess.
Yeah, but like based on what? Is it gonna be a theocracy? Is it gonna be like a technocracy? Is it gonna be, you should have like you want to run shit like your small group of people should be based on some ideology,
Well, self-perpetuating, obviously.
Do you think anything else from that, Crispy?
Nope, I got it. I screen grabbed the whole thing, so I've got it here.
Okay. So it's my turn, I guess. Or what? All of you? You're 32. So yeah. Do you want to go even younger? Or do I? Yeah, I want to go. I'm gonna go a little younger than you. So like I didn't know anything else but the ship.
The first generation on the ship, like the first ship-born generation.
What do I want for do I want a specific career? Since none of you took this option. So you're a
Let's see
noble.
the options.
Oh, you cannot read. It's agent, army, citizen, drifter, entertainer, marines, merchants, navy,
Right.
nobility, rogue, scholar, scout, prison, scion. Sorry. Do I want to do a rogue?
So the self-perpetuating just means that when they get power, they manipulate the levers of power so that whoever they want stays in power.
Also, just like real life.
Yeah,
just a two-party system.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to keep it random as well, I guess, since I don't have a clear idea what I want to do now. 25. Yeah, that's it. All right. Ajat Libeleli.
Is this your guy?
Yeah.
You're also a barbarian.
Yeah, low middle class. Well, I'm young, right? So I'm low middle class. All right, I'm probably gonna read Ajat. I can do Ajat, I guess. I can do Ajat. I'm 27.
So we have a doctor of mechanics or whatever. And then we got some sort of baronet that is a weapons hobbyist. I don't even know what's going on there. And then you're a lower class weird guy. I guess you could. I mean, maybe you and.
Well, the baronet is
Crispy
like a
could
drifter
make
now, so you can. Oh man, I'm fucking low endurance. This guy
I
is
like
not
to
gonna
think
be
of.
good
I
for-
like to think of. I don't know if what Crispy's gonna do, but I feel like you could easily make the argument that he's just like like a guy who doesn't have to worry about feeding himself, so he just
That's right. That's how I'm
plays
saying
with guns and swords.
I'm a trust fund kid.
Yeah,
and so I kind of play at being
Yeah.
the barbarian, but
the tough guy.
yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you could be his pal, since you also apparently.
Yeah.
Drifter barbarian.
And one of my quirk is as useful contact.
Okay.
So maybe that's you.
Yep.
You're smart.
Yeah. It's my stat. Intelligence. My only one
What
that I have.
a weird group of guys.
Let me just sorry, I'm just gonna take some note so I can read it too. You have to give me a few seconds there too, guys, so
Of course.
I can, because I'm operating the stream in the same time, right? Take me some time to you can talk during this time so I can focus on that thing.
Well, you keep saying I don't want to interrupt you.
I'm just feeling the dead air.
So I'm thinking, is there any connection that you guys are seeing that you want to implement here?
I think Crispy and I are a little more obvious on the connection. What you say, Crispy?
You're muted, Crispy.
I think we met in the army, and then both of us kind of incomplete terms, right? So we
Oh yeah,
both
army cat. Yeah.
washed out of the army, and now we're drifters. But because of my title, the fact that I come from nobility, and I have a pretty good social score. So, maybe I'm the money.
You landed on your feet.
Yeah,
Say
I have money, or I have access to money. And since Rick's guy is looking to borrow money,
Oh yeah.
You could be my friend,
yeah,
my contact,
and,
or
maybe
ally.
That's right. Maybe a
Our enemy.
I have one enemy, but
So yeah, maybe why is Rick borrowing money?
as the master technician, what does he need money for?
Apparently, we have money on this generation ship.
Well, of course.
Like I was a
You gotta
drifter
make your
before
money.
going the army. But like maybe now I work as if you lend, maybe you're doing like a money lending operation.
Yeah, I think so.
And I'm some muscle for you.
That's right.
Cool.
Although I'm not strong at all, but I'm stronger than you.
Everyone in the world is in the ship is stronger than I am. So
Yeah,
we'll say that. Kind of in the underworld.
and you're just like moderately stronger. Like you're not even that strong.
I'm average guy.
Yeah, sub-average.
Sub average. I'm about average.
Yeah. Do you know how to use an energy rifle?
I do. I got that going for me.
It really just kind of seems like you guys are both kind of a pair of bachelors, and
let me
Yeah,
look
I
at my
think so.
skill. I know how to use a blade too, right? So
Yeah, so do I. Yeah.
a pair of bachelors with access to royalty money,
Yeah.
feudal
I've got
money.
trust fund money. I'm trying to
I'm a
lend
gambler.
it out.
Maybe Rick's got to like.
And we're not and we're not like big underworld kingpin, right? We're just like
just baronet.
We're just like starting at that. Maybe like Crispy just like lend money to this guy.
Yeah.
Or something like I don't know.
Oh yeah. Let's go check. So I've lent money to Rick, and maybe we're just checking in to see. Like, hey, do you need some more money?
Did you have my money?
Yeah. Maybe you should be paying interest.
Or maybe you didn't. Maybe you didn't. Maybe you're just looking for. Maybe you didn't borrow yet. Maybe you're just looking for it.
Just look.
I know exactly. I know exactly why I'm going to need money.
Okay.
Okay, so you still need money, is what you're saying.
So did you borrow already? Do you have like debt already to us, or you're just like?
Sure.
So you're gonna maybe.
I borrowed money off of you, lots.
And you want more?
Well, I need more.
Well, need is a strong word.
Part of the plot.
I like I just like envision Crispy's character in the big bathtub, like in Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
I don't know what
like that's his life. He's hanging out.
Yeah, I am. I'm that guy.
And Max is like, "Hey, let's get some beers." Okay.
If I can find, I lost you guys. Sorry. All right, sorry. I had like a little problem there. I couldn't find the window.
Oh, dice. Okay.
The remittance man.
You would you like us to all have the dice displayed?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, let me get.
I mean, whatever. I don't care.
I'll see if I can get my OBS working on that.
Somebody's asking, are the 4 sessions going to be connected? They should be, yes. Well,
yes,
more or less, right? They're going to be in the same ship and stuff like that.
They will inform the setting on the next game.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Somebody like, I don't know, ask 20 years, is there still contact to Earth? It's probably very difficult.
Maybe we're finally leaving the band.
20 years constant acceleration. We'd be quite a ways out.
Yeah.
We'll say.
And like,
how far away?
Can send message.
We're way out into the black
source.
ocean. It's just black ocean everywhere you look. Nothing but black ocean.
Like maybe we can send message, but it takes like days before we are back, or weeks or whatever. It's like,
Yeah.
maybe even more. Maybe it's like it's gonna take months before we are back, right? So communication is like, it's kind of possible but very difficult.
Okay.
Stick to the random name. This is another
Be
sec. So
like,
Crispy, you change your name.
Oh, right, fine.
I'm kidding.
What was his
The other
name?
I
one
couldn't
was
say the other one. Right.
nobody can.
No one can say it. Wait, what was it? Baronet Epilus Eliza Unsethan of Idic. You can't even pronounce. No, I'm keeping with this. You can at least pronounce it. Romilly. Maris.
Morris Bromley. What about Aja?
No, I like Mr. Mac's voice filter. It sounds like his voice is dying. Yes, my voice is dying. So we'll see how that
Nothing
goes.
like a 6-hour stream to.
Yeah,
All right,
exactly.
we're an hour into the stream. Maybe we should play a game.
Yes,
Let's do it, man.
Do we have enough?
I'm ready. I just wanted to give you a chance to look at your thing, get
Yeah.
in the mindset, like figure out what your guys is, and I wanted to give it a
I feel like we
last
should
look at the chat before we're gonna ignore it for the time of the game.
agree on what the hell the ship looks like, at least.
Yeah. What do you want to do for that?
I say, like, let's do the second picture that you showed, right? Like just long tube with vegetation on the inside.
I prefer that.
Okay.
I prefer no visible asteroid.
Yeah.
Do we want a fleet of ships or no?
Yes.
Okay.
But they're probably quite spread out. It's not like you can. Well,
Mhm.
it's a fleet, but loosely, like,
There's a lot of ships that can dock with the generation ship. There's a lot of like potential
Why don't you show
utility
that one?
ships.
That's another one I found.
I don't like it, but I prefer like the other one, like
So the other one was. Let me find it.
So we like the whole Hollow Earth look. Sticking with that.
This
well, yeah,
one.
it makes sense because you can make the you can put like the well, yeah, but you had one from the that you saw from the outside, right?
I did. It's
It was
this
like-
one.
Big USB port.
There you go. That's the one I like. It's still like the field on the inside there,
Yep.
and this thing like probably spins, so to create like this artificial
Yep.
gravity. So then you can feel kind of like you're outside.
Ugh, can you imagine it spinning and there's like a planet? It's like
Well,
it probably doesn't spin very fast. I don't know.
you got
No.
used to the moon. No, if it's spin too fast, you're gonna get sick.
Yeah.
You got the moon spinning around your planet now, so doesn't that make you sick?
It does. Just looking at it.
It's like, oh man, I'm dizzy.
That's fair. All right. So that's the ship. It didn't look like it was land all around on that.
No,
one.
there's all
Do
like
we
there's,
want the
like, there's
land all
sections.
around it?
No, because you need to let the
Just-
the light in, right? You need to be able to
Yeah.
see outside.
Okay.
So there's probably like three sections that are like solid with land, and three sections that are glass, polycarbonate.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So like,
Space glass.
Yes.
and then you can get across it with like some sort of grav train or something.
I think you'd have small flyers,
Sure.
trains.
How do you guys feel about drones? Do we
Yeah,
like
that'd be
drones?
useful. For deliveries. Some work is done by drones.
Yeah.
So good robotics presence. What about androids?
No.
Okay.
No androids.
Okay.
Those are the Cylons. That's
So you were 30.
I'm 30.
So that means you were 5 when we left Earth. And then Ajath was like born on the generation ship practically.
I'm 27. Yeah. So I was like 2
Yeah.
when we left.
So you were 2. Okay.
Yeah.
And then Rick, you're like 38 or something.
And
13 years old.
13. Well, I
Do you want me to
wouldn't
make
have
it 20 so that everyone can have a little more time on Earth? Do we like 25?
No, I want less time on Earth.
Do you want to be born on the ship?
Should we make the ship 27 years ago that he left? So like I was like born the first year the ship left.
Yeah.
But
that
I
okay
mean, like,
with everyone else?
well, I
Mhm.
mean, like,
Yeah, that's fine.
I certainly
Rick
don't
was
care.
11 when we left, and
Yeah.
Christy
okay,
was.
Rick? Dr.
Yeah,
Sounds
okay.
good.
Dick.
All right.
So we're taking it that we had garnished a lot of our what we learned through our sleep process.
I
Learning
think we've been
No,
awake this whole
there's
time.
no
Oh, no,
cryo.
we're awake. No. Yeah,
generation
there's no cryo.
or through no cryo at all. Okay.
No cryo at
Yeah,
all.
we're yeah.
Yeah, you just had a career.
It's just your
Oh.
life is going to
Yeah.
be on the generation ship.
It was like, what, you're 48, right?
He's 38.
He's 38.
Oh, 38. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's like 11 when he got on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just skip some class. All right. Sorry, Phil. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. All right, easy peasy. Just run a game. So hard about it. All right.
We're
So
waiting.
sorry about that. Sorry I'm taking so long. Okay. Should there be like a thing that says we're starting the game? The next
Just
session.
sure.
one?
Timestamp.
Oh, you
1
you
hour,
want me
6
to?
minutes.
Do you want me to play like
22
a bumper? Is that what you want?
If it's like 5 seconds or something.
I can play 5 seconds of a bumper.
Play 5 seconds of a bumper.
All right, I'll put 5 seconds on the bumper. See you in 5
Yeah.
seconds. There you go.
You know, we didn't decide the name of the ship. Should we decide that?
It's got to be Australian somehow.
Yeah. What's a good Australian name? We'll call it the Trumpet.
Botany Bay.
Just throw
Trumpet.
props to my ear, Trumpet.
Yeah.
Can't
Botany
Mercurius.
Bay.
The Mercurius.
Oh, I thought
There
you were
we
saying
go.
the
Let's go with that.
Cankerous.
The Mercurius. I like it.
Okay, now 5 more seconds. All right. Okay. Here we go. The cold, dark backdrop of space, drifting through the black curtain of featureless space, is the Mercurius, a spinning cylinder, slowly spinning as it drifts towards its destination. Its hypothetical destination for now, but scientists assure the population on board that it is in fact where they say it is. Inside, the tick of some atmosphere scrubbers flips over and blows some air onto the landscape the artificial landscape that's been constructed inside, covered in green grasses and spotted with a few urban sites. An artificial river flows through into a large lake where people have taken up the hobby of kayaking and jet skiing. Many drones are flying over, providing illumination or delivery services in different areas in the ship. And just outside of one of the urban centers is the Romilly Manor, a rather large, opulent mansion that overlooks the urban center below from an artificial hilltop. And we find Marius Romilly partaking in one of his many, many hobbies of leisure.
I stand in the manor's great room. I walk up and stare at one of the framed family portraits of some ancestor. It shows a rocket lifting off in the background. Nice oil painting. I call over. Hey, Ajit, what are we doing today? What's on my calendar?
I'm sitting in the corner of the room on a chair with a little coffee table, a little side table next to me. I'm rolling some dice, picking them up back up, rolling them again. I say, like, today, it's like, I don't know. I look at my pocket, pick up like a scrap of paper. I say, there's this guy that's supposed to come see you. Hey, doctor. Can't fucking read my own writing. I'm sorry. I think it's
Some
the
doctors
prick.
coming to see us. It sounds boring. I turn around and step over an empty pizza
Maybe it's gonna be
box.
good for you. You look a bit sickly.
Hey, we've talked about this. Like one sickly finger pointing at Ajit. I'm fine. I don't care what those stupid army physicians said. They flunked me out of my career. I had talent, man. I could have been a high-speed operator. Something about weak constitution.
Faint knock at the door with a bony knuckle. Knock, knock, knock. The sound of your servant, Mary Andress. She opens the door without waiting for an invitation.
Mary, I'm not wearing pants. Hold on.
She
Rush.
says, she shuts the door back and talks to the crack. I've got cookies for you guys if you're ready.
Mary,
Yeah,
we're
come
serious
here.
businessmen. We don't need cookies, and I'll make sure that there's some milk too.
She opens the door, staying just outside, and puts the tray of cookies on the floor next to the discarded pizza box.
I get up
Staying
and
outside the door.
I go grab the cookies.
She offers you a faint wave as she shuts the door.
I find
I
some
wink
pants
at her.
crumpled in the corner. Pull them on.
I walk back to Morris with the plate of cookies. Offer him one.
I take one. I mean, she needs to start treating me like an adult. I'm not a kid anymore. As I put half the cookie in my mouth, start chewing, talking with my mouth full.
I go sit back in my chair with the rest of the plate of cookie. I say, you complain now. We got cookies. And she's like, she's nice.
Yeah, she's fine. It's just we're being serious. We're serious businessmen now. I mean, this isn't the army anymore.
Winding road up to the manor, up the hill. Is very well landscaped and paved on your journey up to the manor. Dr. Dick.
I look at my chronometer. Go ahead. Late again. Damn it. He checks his chronometer again, pressing a few buttons, checking on a room. Little visual camera brings up, showing a room with a green door, darkened, little bed with a hump in it, checking vitals. She's still doing okay. Good. She's still doing okay. How long to get to the manor house here? Romilly, operator looks towards the front of the vehicle.
A feminine voice speaks out, bodiless voice, says, now approaching Romilly Manor, 2 minutes.
Okay.
Shall I call ahead, sir?
Yeah, let him know that I'm running a little late. Sorry.
Calling Romilly Manor.
I rummage through some of my notes and clipboard, put it away into bifold.
Display pops up with a man with a very slicked down haircut and very royal looking mustache, very thin pencil mustache. And he says, hello, this is Romilly Manor. Who's this?
Dr. Wade, Dick. I have an appointment to see Maris, but I'm running a little bit late. Just thought I'd give him a heads up.
Oh,
On my
yes,
way.
Dr. Dick. You can park in Bay 3. And about 100 feet ahead is this gate that opens up, starts opening up electronically. Nurse.
I pants now acquired. Look around. Oh, I probably need shoes, right? We probably need shoes for this meeting. Do you think you'll notice? I look down at my slides that I'm wearing. I kick the pizza box underneath the couch, hiding it from view.
My mouth half full of cookies. I say, I don't know, man. It's like maybe if you go like bare feet, like it kind of send a message.
Yeah.
You're above it all, right? Just like
Yeah, maybe.
Lots of open cups on the ground on the table from some with alcoholic beverages, some not. Some snacks all over. There's a faint sound of some sort of entertainment broadcast playing, but it's so quiet, so it's kind of hard to hear.
I get up and I start like playing with my clothes. I tuck my shirt inside my waxed pen, and then I take it off and I button it, and then I unbutton it, trying to figure out the look for that.
I walk across the great room to a desk. There's a bunch of loose papers all over it, a few empty cans. I open up get behind the desk, open up one of the drawers, and I just sweep everything into the drawer, clearing off the desk. And then I sit down in the chair and start practicing my proper poses or business-like poses. Kind of
So Marius, you
fidgeting
need
behind.
look at Marius. I finally decided like to have like the shirt unbuttoned, half tucked, just one side. I said, Marius, you need to relax about it a bit, right? Just like he's the one coming ask a favor, right?
Yeah, but this is our first customer. I mean, it can all come from this. I mean, I think it's.
I think you're looking at it from the wrong way. You need to send a message that you're,
You know
you're
what?
the one like going on your knees. Like he needs you more than you need him. That's the message you need to send.
Absolutely right.
In the parking,
Open up one of the drawers of the desk and I pull out a very ornate, retro designed slug thrower, and I leave the weapon right on the desk. Everything else cleared off, just on that leather blotter on top of the desk. Like, yeah, that sends the message, right? We're not messing around, right?
Right.
with the signal from the house, the automated car continues driving up into this parking area.
Dang it, he's here already?
Door opens up.
I brace, get myself out, grab my tablet, and head myself out.
See you soon, Dr. Wade.
Yes. I look around and
Door shuts.
opulence of this place. I can't believe expenses paid, this kind of thing. Towards the entrance to the main.
The man who is on the video call stands just out past the cars in the middle of the drive. And he says, Dr. Dick, is it?
He pulls out the ID on his collar.
He looks and he goes, right this way, please. Would you care for a refreshment?
No, thank you.
Mr. Romilly was waiting for you upstairs. Allow me to introduce you or announce your presence.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
He opens the door for you, or another servant opens the door, allowing you in.
I fidget worryingly. Await.
Inside the entrance is a large room. And there's a stairwell that goes up. A lot of wood imported from the old world was used to create this home. It's an old manor.
Incredible. I move towards, following along.
Many portraits of different figures that all kind of look the same. And a little ping happens in Romilly's room. It says, "Sir, you have a visitor, Dr. Wade Duke. He's waiting inside in the foyer." In the great room.
Yes, thank you. He's expected. Okay, Ajath, we're ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. And I go stand like right next to, right behind Maris, and I kind of do an affected pose, right? Like one of my right arm, like straight along my body, like I'm covering something in my waistband.
Nice.
Shall I show him upstairs, sir, or would you rather meet somewhere else?
No, I want to meet him here. Send him out right away.
Of course, sir. He's up. Short nod between the head steward and his man. He says, "Oh, he'll see you upstairs, Dr. Dick. It's just right up there.
Is it?
First door on the right there."
I proceed. Walk in.
Stands at the bottom of the stairs looking at you.
Rather thin individual in a technical lab coat. His ID hanging out. A little bundle of papers in his hand in a bifold. Glasses, dark, short hair. Little clipped, slightly odd. Mr. Maris, glad to meet you again, sir. You have quite the place.
I stand up from the leather recliner, the leather executive chair behind the desk. Yes, Dr. Wade, we were expecting you. Thanks. Come, please. I gesture towards a chair opposite of the desk. I look down. I see there's a cookie on the chair. Oh, would you like a cookie?
No, thank you, sir. No, thank you.
I'm standing behind Maris.
Jittery.
And the doctor, as he came in, trying to look a bit intimidating, in my like a very average frame, squinting.
The smell of body odor and old stale beer is barely masked inside this room.
Mr. Maris, I know I owe you a lot of money now. We're talking, what, hundreds of thousands now?
Yes. Yeah, I have. I glance back at Ajith. We have all the paperwork here. I glance at the drawer where I've just shoved everything on the desk.
He has a
Is there a problem?
defeated look on him. Yeah, so I need a bit of an extension and possibly a little more. 500,000. I have some ship share transactions that I could alleviate out of my belongings, but I'm not sure how much of a value they hold now.
I scoff and I shift on my feet a bit.
I lean forward, put my hands on the slug rifle sitting on the desk. That's a lot of money, Doctor. What do you need it for again?
Faint rap on the door. Same noise as before from Mary.
I start like moving towards the door.
Yes, Mary, what is it?
She opens the door and brings in espresso service. She says, Would you like your morning espresso, sir?
Oh yes,
I-
I
yes.
thought our guests might want one as well. I hope that wasn't
I-
too forward of me. She
I
steps
interrupt
in.
her and I grab the tray that she has. And say, "Thank you, Mary. We got this."
Mhm.
And I walk back toward the table, close the door behind of me.
Okay. She walks out. Some biscotti as well.
And I drop the tray. I bring the tray to the table in front of Maris, out of reach of the doctor.
I take one of the fine china espresso cups. I stand up, turn my back to the doctor, looking out the big picture window behind the desk, the fields and the town below, and the gentle curve of the inside of the ship. I said, "Well, doctor, it seems like we have a problem." I sip the espresso.
Yes. The problem being you can't provide any money, sir. We can't make a deal.
My hand's still on the tray, holding it like in front of me. I say like, "Are you trying to be insulting now?
Uh,
You trying to be a wise ass?"
No. His chronometer beeps off, starts flaring. He looks at it. He's like, "Oh no, no. Uh, Mr. Romley, could we possibly make another meeting, please? And maybe we can discuss my payment plans. Maybe alterate them slightly. I've got a little bit of an emergency back at home."
Faint alarm pops up on your chronometer watch, reminding you about the time, alerting you, Dr. Dick.
But by all means, like, I mean, so we're just going to pick this up where we left off, doctor?
Yes. Here. He opens up his attaché and pulls out some forms. He says, "Here, these are my shares. Hold on to these. These are important. They are, for the ship still exists in our fleet out there. But here, these, hold on to them. We'll negotiate." And his alarm goes off again. He looks rather worried. "Please, sir, I do. I would have most respect. I do need this money, and it is important. But if you cannot provide, I understand. But I wish to pay you back as quickly as possible."
I also wish that. I sip at my espresso.
I lean forward and I grab the paper that Wade took out. And briefly look at them and I say, "Wade, how did you come up here? You got your own car there?"
Oh, it's purely automated, sir. But I live meager means. Most of my money is please, sir, it's a bit of a discretion, but I don't know. Perhaps Maris might understand it a bit more, being that some people arrived on the ship rather unannounced as being sickly. One of them happens to be. Never mind. Never. It's. But I do. My money goes to a certain place that I need to in order to keep somebody alive, sir.
Well, Maris, I know. Well, Doctor Merritt, I say, I know that we all know where to find each other. We're stuck on this ship forever till we die. So by all means, I make a magnanimous move with my arm. If you have to go, then go. We'll talk soon.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. And I just good workout routine, whatever you're doing. It's working for you there. Excuse me. And he turns. I start to move out of the room.
Was he insulting me, Adjust? Do you think? What was
I
that
throw the
comment at the
paper,
end?
throw the paper on the table. I say, "Yeah, I think it was.
I think so
He
too.
walk all over you. Like
Do you know what? I put
he
the
come here
espresso down on the table.
asking, like, say he cannot pay, asking more money, and now he has to run. Like he has more important thing than to dealing with you now.
Do you know what? I put pants on today. I think we should go take a trip. Let's go see where the doctor's going. Something's
Yeah.
up. What's he talking about? Somebody's sick, whatever. I mean, just send him to the recyclers. I don't get it. But I got
Seems
pants on,
oddly
and I feel we
fishy,
should do
I'd
something.
say. I grab one of the a cup of espresso, and I start like sipping it. I grimace, put it back on the table. Say, hey, now you want me to put like some shoes for real?
Yeah. I gotta find out where I left them.
Mary, the servant, meets Dr. Wade upstairs. She says, leaving so soon, sir?
Yes. I had got to call another auto vehicle. Get myself back home quickly.
Oh, we paid the vehicle to stay for you.
Oh, thank you. I must proceed quickly. Please show me the way
sir.
out. This place is so big. Confusing.
It can be a little daunting at times. She walks you downstairs towards the through another hallway towards the side entrance to the side exit.
I proceed on towards the door.
I start yelling for Mary. Mary! Tell Reggie that we need the car.
As Mary walks you towards the garage, she there's an alert on the wall. She says, "Oh, looks like I'm needed. It's just right out there. It's just right through that door, doctor."
Thank you. I proceed on.
Oh, doctor. She says, she walks up. She says, I've been having this strange pain in my side. Do you know? It's right here. She like gestures at her hip.
I would say that's probably arthritis.
Oh no.
I would say it takes some Tylenol and keep that up. Sorry. I'm
sorry
not
to bother you.
Yeah, sorry. I'm not a medical doctor. I'm sorry. I'm a doctor of sciences.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm sorry. That's so embarrassing. I'm sorry to bother you.
Yeah, people get a mistake once in a while. It's okay. Thank you, Mary. Thank you. And I proceed on.
Toodaloo. And she walks over and presses the button on the wall to get the message. Hustles over. Out of sight.
I'm fiddling with my clothes again, like making sure like I have my blade in my waistband. And then I play with some little dice that I put back in my pockets.
I walk over to my room down the tall ceilinged hallways of the manor. In the room, I gather some shoes and also a blade that I stick into my my waist as well, concealing it. Keep calling out, Mary, where are you? Mary!
Hurry up, Marius.
She
Is she?
Through an intercom system you hear, I'm getting the car ready now, sir.
Oh, thanks, Mary.
You'll be at the private garage, sir. Garage 1.
I yell to Marius, I'll go get the car. I'll go take care of it. It's gonna be faster. Like those guys are awfully slow.
Okay.
And I exit the room. I head toward.
Yeah, I'll be right there. That
garage
espresso went right through me.
I sit in the car, waiting patiently for the vehicles that continue on down the road, checking my visual chronometer, looking over.
Dr.
Hold on, dear.
Dr. Dick, you told me to remind you at 15 after. It's already 20 after. You must be running late for your appointment, the car says as it goes through the...
It's a little bit of an inconvenience, I would say. But please hurry.
I am only allowed to go at the prescribed speeds.
Yes. So many rules. So many rules.
He's driving. There's a lot of heavy drones carrying these packages flying along through that central corridor. Now the road you're on is kind of parallel to that. You see a lot of that drone traffic. Inside the garage is a sporty red sort of concept car. It's got a lot of sharp edges to it and tinted windows.
I move toward that car, and I put the sleeve of my shirt in my hand, and I rub it like on the frame.
Please step away from the vehicle.
Shut up, you dumb car! Like I'm here, like I'm the driver.
It acknowledges you. The beep.
I open the door. I sit in it. I start the car, and like I'm starting playing on the console, putting it in manual mode, full manual.
I step out of
Manual
the.
is not advised. Please verify you want to go into full manual.
Yeah, confirm, full manual.
I step out of the manor, pulling on a leather coat. It's a very designer thing, distressed by the best fashion people around. Look like it's for someone that's real tough. It covers and is cavernous on my thin arms. As I walk down the big steps towards the drive.
Francis, your house steward, steps up and offers you a large green smoothie. He says, "Sir, will you be coming home for dinner tonight, or shall we allow some of the staff a respite?"
What, you guys? Yeah, I'm going to be home for dinner. I got to eat. I take the smoothie from Francis. I mean, you take the afternoon off. I mean,
very gracious, sir. Thank you, sir. He helps you with your jacket the rest of the way.
I start slurping from the straw on my smoothie.
Follows shortly behind you, ready to take your dishes.
I hand the half-drunk smoothie over to him as I watch for the red car to come around.
I know, like I'm typing to have the garage door open, and like I press on the accelerator a bit, pull the car forward, turn toward the door.
Got kind of a jerky, or give me a driving check.
$11.
Good success.
Or it'd be 10, yeah. So I'm 9. So I'm driving forward, like getting through the garage door and going toward the main door of the manor. I stop there.
I walk around to the passenger side door, get in. All right, Francis. Yeah, we'll be back later. But yeah, take the afternoon. I wave at Francis and climb into the door, into the car. All right, let's follow this Dr. Wade and see what all the time pressure's about.
Yeah, we'll get him easy. Like he's on this auto car, right? So you might want to fasten your seatbelt. It's gonna be rocky.
Yeah, the car, the automated taxi, Dr. Wade is driving into definitely a less affluent part of the generation ship, more into the urban center.
How far until my apartment, please?
See, approximately 7 minutes and 30 seconds.
2 freaking lights up ahead. Hey, let me out at this light here. I'll get further running, for crying out loud.
Verify that you wish to end the ride early.
Yes. Please open here.
It's at the light, and it says, verify that you wish to end the light early.
Verify.
The door opens.
Jeez.
Hazard lights.
Thank you. And I head out.
20 credits have been debited from your account.
Jeez.
Thank you for riding Mercurius Transport. And it pulls off. Takes a left.
I start making my way down the street and start running as fast as I can go. Hold on.
Populated. Lots of folks bumping and getting out of the way.
Make way, sorry.
Give me an athletics check. It's fine. Success. Say, hey, easy.
I move my way through the crowd, trying to pass everyone as possible. Look both ways to the next light, seeing there's no... Make my way, run across.
Stomp out this sidewalk sweeping bot.
I press on the accelerator way too hard, and then I pull back a bit on it, making the car jerk around until I can find the right middle. Then I engage on the one road that climbs to the manor.
An alert pops up. Would you like to engage automatic steering?
No,
No,
stupid car. We got it.
And I'm driving.
You got my voice
faster.
print, car. Come on.
Acknowledged.
I'm driving faster than allowed, but still not that fast. Some fucking car always want to take control away.
This is where I think he's going. I take out my comm. I flip the screen over. I'm like, this is where the doctor, when he borrowed the first 100,000, this is where he's been assigned housing. I flick it and it appears on the screen of the sports car on the inside of the windshield.
I look at the ETA. I say, all right, I guess we can beat that time. We'll be there in 10. And I step on it a bit.
All the self-driving cars are in a formation, going at the same speed, leaving an open lane on the left.
Take these stupid bots. Let's go. For it.
The vastness of the roof of this generation ship opens up after you get past the windy roads of the hillside.
I'm just going about 20% faster than the bot.
Just that corridor of service drones going through the center of back and forth through the center of this giant tube. Some clouds emulating atmosphere kind of floating up in that same area. Approaching an urban center. Dr. Dick.
I move my way through the sidewalk, slightly tripping over some debris. Shit, damn. Keep on moving my way, running down, heading to the next light. Oh, final light. His alarm chronometer starts going off again. Damn it!
Your home is just around the corner.
I see the apartment ahead of me. Look up. Three floors. Okay. Run over towards the entrance of my apartment, trying to find my card. Damn it! Wind around my back, flip it around, put it up against the door.
Hey, what's up, Wade? It's your
Let me in.
neighbor.
Let me in. Let me in.
It's your neighbor. He opens the door. He's eating some noodles. How you doing?
Hey. What's up? What's up? As I move through.
Hey, you still got that battery I lent you?
Yeah. Come on up, quick. I got to make it up the stairs. Let's hit the elevator.
All right, what's your rush? He's just like holding this bowl.
Alarm goes off again. Kayla again. She's not doing well.
Oh yeah.
I hit the button. Bang.
Slowly, elevators coming down. In the car.
I'm
Yeah,
pissing on, like,
the usual health failing, all that stuff. That's my life.
I'm doing like a lot of like pressing on the accelerator, pressing on the brake. It's very jerky ride. I look at the car around and the people on the street, and I turn to Morris, say like, they let me way too many people on that fucking ship. Should have like done half of it.
There's more every year. There's no way to get them off. We're stuck in here. Could you smooth it out a little bit? Come on.
Well, what wanted you to do? Like, it's like asshole everywhere.
I hit a button and the passenger side window retracts down into the door. I start yelling out, "Get out of the way, you filthy plebs! Get out of the way!"
Visual blinking notification on the center console. Offering to put in automatic.
I press on the horn. Honking.
People just like looking at you like, what?
I have like one wheel, like oftentimes like going on the separation of the two lane, so I can go like squeeze between cars, disregarding the law.
Some of the automated cars like autocorrect when you get too close in. They're making this like space for you as you.
I look at them and say, "Yeah, that's right, fucker. Like, move out of the way. Let the people fucking like pass." Yeah, all those people, like, they're like just as automated and those cars.
Yeah, they don't matter. They're just cogs in the machine. All right, we should be pretty close now. I look at the screen and the guidance.
Yeah,
That's where the good doctor lives. Time to go see what's going on.
Your neighbor Rand is like, see, you don't have to keep pushing the button, you know.
No, it's
come down. No
I know
what.
it's just the way I am. Yeah.
Ding. It opens it up.
You didn't
Steps
see any
in slowly behind you.
You didn't see any Simon's gang around here, have you? I owe them money as well.
No. Well, yeah, I guess I saw what's her name? Like Raven or something?
Oh God.
Whatever her stupid name is now. She's coming around. She didn't ask me anything. I don't know.
Gang members with goth chicks really get my.
I don't really borrow money, you know. It's just, what are you borrowing money from these crazies for?
Come on. I walk over towards my apartment and hit my tag on it to open it.
He yawns.
Opens it. Okay. Walks into a apartment. Disheveled apartment. Clothing in a pile in one corner. Green door on a particular spot outshines the rest of the mundane looking doors. Green door opens to the side. They hear listening of the hearing of medical equipment going
beep.
And
Rand moves to stand in the doorway with his
alarms going off on one of the indicators. I approach it and start doing adjustments on it. He's looking at his wife on the bed, making sure that all her hoses and everything are connected.
Man, if it was me that got into that being that thing, Wanda would have left me to rot.
You know, it wasn't exactly this way when she was on the ship. I'm not sure where the sickness is coming from, but she's
Oh,
got
you're
it.
one of those guys. You think it's that sickness, huh?
Come on. We all know that there's something going wrong here, and they're hiding it. Thank God. He moves over and presses his lips on the exposed cheek of the woman lying unconscious on the bed.
Rand moves into the apartment and flops down on your couch. He says, I don't know, man. I just try to be as filthy as I can. You just take care of the diseases.
Yeah, I understand. I
Better
look down. I see the battery. Go over, reconnect it to another backup. Grab the battery, hold it up.
I parked the car in front of the in front of the driveway of the apartment of the doctor, the address that we had on hand, blocking the entry and exit of the driveway itself. I shut the car off. I say, that should be it. I open the door and I step out.
I open
So-
the passenger door, step out, close it.
It's a large apartment complex. Has a very nice architectural style to it, but clearly has not been upkept in a while. Some people hanging some clothes out from a balcony, eyeing you suspiciously.
I turn to the car. All right, security car, arm it.
Like a lot of like this kind of red plate, almost garishly plates across the windows.
I call over
Into
to
this,
some
like-
kids that are kicking a soccer ball out in front of the apartment complex. Okay, kids, hey kid, come here.
Whoa, this guy's cool. One of the kids comes up. Another one comes up, and then two more come up. One of them's holding the soccer ball.
I pull out
Whoa.
a few bills from my pocket. I'm like, okay, I will pay you this if you make sure no one touches my car. All right.
Larger, scrawny kid takes the money. He's like, "You got it, mister."
Oh, and we need to get in that building. When do you let us in?
One of the ladies yells down and from the balcony and says, "You can't park that there."
I made my way around the car on the passenger side. I look at the lady and I just like give her a finger.
I'm calling the police. They walk back into the room.
Make sure you call your plastic surgeon too. Get a refund. Yeah. So, kid, can you let me into the building? I need to go talk to somebody.
The kids go, I was told that I shouldn't do that. He looks at the money.
Yeah, and you
then
shouldn't
he
talk to strangers. And you just took some of my money. Do you want another list of things you can't do? Come on, kid, be cool.
I said, listen, kid, they tell you those things so you don't make up your way in life. They want to keep you small. That's why they tell you all to do not this, not that.
Yeah, Soch roll, Maris.
Oh, it's gonna be a 9.
He's like, okay, I guess so. Puts the money in his pocket. Walks over to the gate. Starts punching the keys in. Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop. Doctor.
I grabbed
Okay.
the end of the door and put it open. Doctor.
I have the battery in hand, moving my way through my hallway, kick a couple of pieces of clothing away. Rand, here you go. Thank you very much for this. It helped.
He's holding his noodles and he's just like, just throw it on the couch. I'll get it in a second. You got the Powerball on here? grabs like a remote, starts turning your television on, your monitor.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, there's some coffee over. I mean, it's probably old.
It's a comedy broadcast, and he just goes, and he leans back, puts his feet up on your coffee table.
I just kind of go to the side, up against the wall, put my hand on my head.
A faint whirring of those medical devices, some beeping. The woman laying in the bed has some sort of purple veiny pattern kind of pulsing up her arm. It's approaching her neck over the last couple weeks.
I move over closer to Kayla. Say, Tear, go up to her, kneel up towards her bed. We'll get you through this, my dear. We'll get you through.
I pull the door open and I wave Morris in. Say, hey, go ahead.
Step in,
Check the
move
back.
over to the elevator. Summon the elevator.
Kids run off, continue their game. It's a very narrow lobby, barely a lobby. Some mailboxes there and a elevator.
I stop by the mailbox and I look at the name, the label, and then I see like W Dick. I say, bingo. I know the apartment number.
We'll lead on.
Bing! And the elevator opens.
I step out into the elevator.
With a squeak.
Look at the tagging. It's all over the elevator. Man, here we are. Flying away from the earth in a percentage of light speed, and it couldn't tell that we were anywhere other than back in Brisbane.
It's like some sort of weird graffiti war going on the wall. It says someone wrote, "It's all for the kids." Someone wrote a big line through it that says, "Fuck the kids."
I see like I press on the floor level for the doctor apartment, and then like I press and hold the closed door button.
Kind of closes, but then like starts like shimmying, and then it guts closed really fast.
I point at
you're
the graffiti
freaking
that
out.
say it's all for the kids and and fuck the kids, and I say like, you see, like some people get it, right?
I take out a lollipop pick a few pieces of lint off it, stick it in my mouth. Yeah, what do you all for the kids? What do you think that we're doing all this for the kids?
Fuck the kids.
Whatever. It's just an ant farm in space. That's all we are.
Faint voice, Dr. Dick of Kayla, and she says, "Honey, is that you?"
Yes, babe. Yes, babe. It's me. I brought up your levels a little bit on some of the meds, but
Listen.
What, dear?
Listen.
What, dear?
I feel hot. Just like rubs her chest.
I help her adjust so that she gets more air. It's her skin. There you go, my dear.
She's like, did you get the promotion you were talking about?
Oh, yes. I got the promotion. Things will be much better, my love. It's only going to get better.
She smiles at you and puts her hand on your cheek, and she says, "I'm proud of you, baby." And she kind of like fades off.
Wait, no. Wait, no. Checks her levels.
You want me to make dinner tonight?
No, you're fine. I crank up the little bit more pain relievers into her.
Jeremy said to say that you were right. Speaking gibberish now.
Yes, yes, babe. Yes, yes, my love. I pat her head with my hand, saying,
Rand yells out, "Dude, you should watch this one. This one's hilarious."
"Yeah, Rand. Yeah. Just a sec.
I'm still holding the closed door button pressed the whole way to the ride. Looking at the door, looking at the number goes.
Gets to its destination with no interruptions. Opens, revealing
the
a
button
hallway.
I
Button
step
not
out of the
working clearly.
elevator, move down the hallway, stop in front of the door for W. Dick. Yeah, still
I
got the
follow
lollipop
behind.
in my, and then I wait for Adjeth to arrive.
Fall behind. I say, "You want me to go in first?"
Yeah. And I smack the door. Open
I
up.
just grab the doorknob, and I turn it open. I open the door.
Who doesn't lock their doors here?
There's a man, slovenly man wearing sweatpants and a stained t-shirt sitting on a couch with a bowl of noodles. Saying, "Hey, buddy, wrong place."
I
Right
step in.
place. Get out.
I say, "Who the fuck are you?"
Who the fuck am I? Who the fuck are you? He stands up. He's kind of a large guy. "Hey,
Whatever.
Dick!" He yells out at him.
I
Whisper over my ear to Morris. I say, "So we're in the right place."
Yeah.
I move my way over to my wife's door, open it, and walk through and close it quickly behind me.
You hear
And
faint, "Wait."
Mars, Adjeth, why are you here?
Oh, we needed to talk some more. I thought we'd come here. Can you tell your butler with the noodles to get lost? Let's have a private conversation.
"Hey, who are these assholes, Dick? These guys seem like not cool."
I
So shut up, fatso.
I owe money. I owe money, Rand. Don't.
Sorry,
That's
I
none of
didn't
your
mean to get any
business,
business.
Rand. Why don't you go eat your noodles somewhere else?
Okay, Maris, what was it? Looks over at Dick with a smirk on his face and realizing you're not happy. He's like,
I'm walking in the.
"All right, I'll take off.
I'm walking inside the apartment. I'm making my way around the room. I'm looking at everything in the room, gauging if anything has value, and I'm making my way toward the room where Wade is coming from.
I move myself over to the green door and make my body block it.
He
No.
says, Rand is like at the door now. And he's like, "Sure you want me to go, Doc?"
Rand, go, Rand.
"Oh,
Go.
wait, I forgot my battery." And he walks over to the couch, puts the bowl down.
Please, I'll have the money for you soon, Maris. Soon, please.
Yeah, well, this is a health and wellness check, Wade. We just want to make sure after our meeting this morning. Really, how long does it take you to pick up a battery, Fatso? What are you doing on this can? Get out of here.
"Hey, man, relax, bro." Gets the battery. He's like, "Phew." Shakes his head, tucks the battery under his arm, and walks towards the door.
Thanks, Rand.
I look at Wade and I say, like, "So what do you do with all this money you take from us, right? Like, is it gambling? You don't seem to live like super richly." And I try to take a look behind him in the room.
No. He puts his hand up. He quickly hits the door, grabs a key.
What are you
I
doing, Wade?
go to
I take
snatch
the
the key from
lollipop out of my
Wade's end.
mouth.
I
just
tried
take
my
his
hardest
key.
to hold it back.
You contested.
What do you, Doctor? Lollipop in my hand.
I snatch the key from Wade's end, and I
Ah,
push him on the side.
What?
No,
I
then-
walk
no.
right up to the doctor, and with the lollipop in my hand, I start poking him in the chest. What are you doing?
Mars, if you do,
I say,
they would
"Shh,
know.
Shh. And I stick the lollipop in Wade's mouth. Just stand there for a moment. I just go see what he's protected behind that door.
Already the key in the door. I unlock it, push it open, and look inside. I say, "Oh, Morris."
Ain't beeping. There's a dim
What?
light
What?
inside
I
the
call
room.
over. What is it? Just what he's got in there?
I don't know what it is. It look expensive as hell.
So what are you spending my money on? And I take the lollipop out of Dr. Wade's mouth and I put it in mine.
You hear the
Life support system.
Adjeth, you hear the faint voice. It goes, is that you, Wade?
I stepped in the room and said, "Is there somebody in here?" I said, "Wade, what you got in there?"
It's Kayla. And he starts crying.
Who's Kayla?
It's Kayla.
Hey, oh, he's crying now, Adjeth. He's crying. Wade, I step away from the Wade and the wall. I said, why don't you have a seat?
I'm walking
Sucking
inside
on my
the room.
lollipop.
Cautiously, I walk toward the machine where I heard the voice from.
You hear some coughing.
Looking. I go close and I lean forward.
No,
I see that woman.
Some like she coughs and this like purple viscous stuff just like flies out of her mouth onto your face.
I step back in disgust and I wipe my face with my hand. And
Oh,
I say, Maris,
oh,
there's a fucking woman here.
I need the
Dip that-
trash can. Oh, she throws up again, just kind of like sits up a little bit and just like covers her chest.
Kayla, are you okay?
What are you doing here? Why isn't she in a hospital?
She's in the hospital. Everyone will know.
No, what? Wade?
You know what? I'm looking like the rest of this purple stuff on my hand. Know what? You better speak now, motherfucker.
There's something poisoning our systems. Something is poisoning us.
I take the
I'm getting
lollipop out.
agitated.
I look at the lollipop. I drop it on the messy floor. What do you mean poisoning us, Wade? Why did you need all that money?
I'm getting agitated. Like I'm looking like poisoning.
There was a miscalculation days before the launch. But nobody wanted to hoe up to it. Now, slowly, people are getting sick everywhere. But nobody wants to say anything. Because if you're sick, you know what happens to us. Go out there.
Yeah, we become
Sent.
fertilizer like all the rest.
Yeah, she should be in the fucking recycling.
Absolutely,
And
she
I'm-
should be in the recycling.
No,
Taking away-
she has
taking
one
my
of the
shirt
most
off.
incredible minds ever known. It's the reason why she's on this ship. Her designs and bioengineering are incomparable to what people know today. She's the
I threw-
future.
I threw my shirt off on the ground and I ran out the door, like the other green door, past Wade. And I'm looking for a bathroom.
It's a small bathroom
start-
across the living room.
Start pacing in front of Dr. Wade on his couch.
Dr.
I
Wade.
shake uncontrollably and start sobbing in his head and hands again.
That familiar
No.
heat returns to you, Dr. Wade. That you
There's-
begin to notice over the last month.
It's getting worse and worse, and people are gonna find out about it. But we have to find a solution first. We have to
I run to the bathroom and like I'm under heavy water, like washing my hand like frantically and throwing water in my face where the spit came.
So you're trying to say, let me get this straight. I says, still pacing back and forth. You're telling us that the sick woman there, that's your wife or something?
my wife.
All right, whatever. So the sick woman in there, she's the mind that's going to save us all, but she's dying of a disease that is what, contagious is what you're saying?
I'm not sure. I try not to have any contact with her off of her ventilator.
And so no one's supposed to know that she's here and she's sick, and you've kept it a secret, and you've taken my money and you've bought a bunch of equipment to keep a sick woman here. Is she getting any better, Wade?
I don't know. I've tried everything. Maris, I've tried everything. I'm trying to keep her alive. You should know. You should know.
Dick, your communicator pings. It's Rand saying, you need some help in there?
No, buddy. I'm good. Oh.
Go eat your noodles, Rand.
With like after putting a lot of water in my face, on my hand, like washing all the way to the elbow, I grab like a towel from the wall and I put my face in it.
It's a faint, bitter taste in your mouth.
Spitting in the sink.
So what was the 500,000 for, Wade? You came to me for a 500,000. What was that for?
It's for a specially engineered filter for her airways.
Wade,
it costs so much. Look, I develop polymers in all kinds of space industry, alloys, that sort of stuff. I know how to put them together. I know how to make these things. But it just costs me money to go ahead and find rectifications for all the things that she's encountering. She'll get through this sickness. I'm sure of it.
I throw the towel in the sink. I walk toward Dick and I punch him in the gut.
I curl over.
As you're curling over, a advertisement comes on the TV that's still running. It says, are you feeling any hot flashes? Do you feel like maybe you don't have enough time? Are these symptoms sound like you? Come visit your local health director.
I lean over. Dr. Wade's hunched over for him. Wade, I want my money back. Take her to the clinic.
If they know about this, they're going to kill me. They're going to kill everyone.
So what do you know about that? What do you know about that? What's gonna fucking happen to me now? Like, what is that shit that she spit in my face? Like this purple phlegm.
I don't know. I didn't want you to come here. I came to you to make sure that nobody else gets this.
We have quarantine facilities on this ship, doctor. What? And you just had Noodle Man on your couch. How much of a quarantine is this? This is ridiculous. Ajith, we're leaving. Doctor, I want my
Right.
money by
I
the
grab
end of the week.
I grab Maris by the arm and I pull him on the side and I say hello to him. I say, Maris, man, like now, like if this guy can think he can cure that. Like maybe we need to
Wait,
help him. Let him.
you know what? I whisper back. If he's right, and this is something everyone's going to catch, and we have the cure.
I'm afraid
Hey,
I got
wait,
disease.
change of plans. I got a much better facility for your what would you say her name was again? The
Kayla.
purple puking one. What is that? Kayla?
Kayla.
All right. I'm gonna make some phone calls. Let's move her out of this place to back to the manor. We've got lots of unused rooms there. We set her up there. We can control the cure.
I
What do you
nod.
say?
I say, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Hey,
Maris,
you don't get a say in this,
anything.
doctor. You're in so deep. We own you.
yeah, you fucking belong to us now.
Yes,
That's right.
And you
yes.
better be right that you can fucking cure that shit.
Well, or she can or whatever, but it's going to happen. If we're all going to catch this anyway, we may as well have a head start on the cure. Put some real money in our pockets. Stay on top, you know? All right. Pack your bags. We're leaving.
Takes a few deep breaths. And yeah, you're right. Let's get stuff moving.
I take my communicator and I start like making a phone call.
I'll have my meat dog as a double, says one of the ads.
I click on my
Yes, ma'am.
okay. Brad, give me a hand. We need to move Kayla.
I said, Janice, can you come? I'll send you an address. Can you come with a van? We have some material to move. It's a van and a discreet, strong guy. Like, you know, somebody you can trust. Just keep his mouth shut.
Says, well, you caught me at a bad time, but yeah, I guess I could come up there. I know just the guy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to charge you this time, Edgeth.
Yeah, it's for Maris. You know we're good for it.
Oh yeah,
It's
all right,
important.
yeah. Keep sending me work his way. She disconnects. Heads here. So, disconnects once she receives the address details through the thing. Rand
Absolutely.
communicates to Wade. He's like, "Yeah, I'll come right up."
Thanks, man.
Absently looking at the pictures on the walls of a younger Dr. Wade and another woman. Take one of the pictures, show it to the doctor. This her?
Yeah, that is her, Kayla.
I tossed the frame at him. I better keep that too. You're not coming back here.
I'm grabbing the corner
No,
of
it's
my
regrettably.
t-shirt and I rub my lips and tongue with it, trying to get rid of this bitter taste.
It's like it's stuck now, like in the back of your throat and up in your nose, like just kind of like sitting in the back.
I make my way closer to the door, open it once again, move in towards my wife on the bed. Moving you, Kayla.
I made a
We're-
mess. I'm all messy.
I know. Here, I'll help. Puts on some gloves.
Sorry, Wade. I hate to be a bother. She says,
It's okay. It's
weakly
okay.
laying on the bed.
I move toward the door of the apartment and I say, like, Maris, yeah, you'll be good here.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just gonna call ahead, get Mary starting to work on a better room for Kayla here, our new guest and the doctor.
Yeah, I called Janice to come with a van to transport the.
Oh, Jazz, I hate that guy. All right.
You're met at the doorway by the large, fleshy body of Rand. He's like, "Excuse me." Stands there.
I step aside.
Stained t-shirt.
I do a motion with my hand like I'm about to push him, and then I just like stop with the hand up and says, "Get on my way,
He
fatso."
smirks at you. Not intimidated. Steps to the side.
And I go lean against the corridor wall in the hallway.
Doctor,
Walks in.
we've got someone coming to a van so we can move this equipment in. All right.
I turned to him, holding sponges in my hand, wet and dripping with some of the goo. Yeah. I turned back and start helping his wife clean up.
Rand walks over, starts helping you clean up, grabbing some of the sponge.
Hey, make sure you got the gloves.
I step
told
out
you,
of the
man.
apartment.
I don't need that stuff.
Man, you don't know. Yeah, I know you think this is a conspiracy and shit, but no, this is real. This is real, Rand.
God, this is gross. No
I'm
offense,
feeling like
no offense, Mrs. Dick.
You know,
feeling some
we'll
sweat.
get you the wheelchair here, and we'll get everything ready for you.
I'll get the wheelchair. He walks. Good old
feeling some
agile.
sweat in the back of my neck. I rub my hands on it. I look at it and then I wipe on my t-shirt.
I step out of the apartment in time to see Ajith wiping sweat off the back of his neck. Hey, you okay? You look a little
I guess
shook up.
just got a bit hot in there. I was just like, just
Well, it's disgusting.
Fuck you.
Let's go get some fresh air.
Yeah.
I mean, fresh recycled air for the last 30 years.
Elevator opens. A couple of the kids from the soccer game walk by and they say, "Hi, remember us?
Yeah, why aren't you watching my car?
Oh, I got my little brother down there. He's good."
All right.
And
Yeah.
when the door opens and it's an older lady, she's like, "Get in here, Julio." He like walks over.
I walk toward the elevator and it's like those fucking kids already like delaying their work to other.
I follow
Step
into
in
the
the elevator.
elevator. All right. We'll just wait downstairs for Janice to arrive, I guess, eh?
Yeah, I need some fresh air. I guess thing is like fucking nasty, man.
Just think, no matter where you are in this ship, you're going to be breathing that. Just a matter of time.
Let's make this the last turn if you guys want to take another turn.
I turned to Rand. All right, you got her on left, right. Get her up.
He goes,
You okay,
Give him a
Kale? You okay?
wipes
Move
his
her up.
slime off on his shirt.
I step outside the apartment and I turn toward Maris and say like, yeah, we're all gonna be breathing that in the station, but us sooner if you bring that to the mansion.
We're not doing anything. Whatever. If this is the end, I'd rather see it come sooner. I'm bored.
Nice. What'd you think of that crazy ass?
Awesome.
I was just like, I need to do.
It's like,
It felt like a no, like there's like a nothing you can. Because we kind of talked about this before with the pushes, where it's like
right?
it felt like there was nothing to do almost. So it's like this is the perfect time to throw up in Max's face. And we're
Yeah. I was about to say like that was quite the push, right? Like he,
wrap up the Act 1 push. That's what that
I
was.
actually think that's a great start because now because we're going to, whatever the next person is has a lot to work with. Like there's,
yeah.
Is the
I like that.
Romley family rich as shit now, or is everyone
Or
I gotta
Is
let my
everyone
dog
dead?
out. I'll be
I need a quick
yeah.
bathroom break here. Just
Small
give me a
break.
second.
Yes. Do we
Small
roll for the
break.
next person before the
Yeah,
break?
let's
or-
roll
Sure,
for the
let's
next.
roll it.
You're still good to
Like-
stick with us, Rick, I hope.
Yeah, I'll take a little break too, and
Yes.
no problem.
Okay.
Yes, we can all take break in turn after. I'm just gonna do the roll, so like people can start
Yeah.
thinking,
for
maybe start like rolling some character. I'm gonna roll a d6. I'm gonna be
Yep.
1-2. Crispy's gonna be 3-4. Rick's gonna be 5-6.
Okay.
5-6.
Rick?
Rick's gonna be next.
Ooh,
I like
yeah.
that. He kind of created the plot of it.
Oh, that's
Yes,
kind of actually
you
works
do
out
so,
well.
you
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I created the disease. I don't know who created disease, but it was
I-
kind of a team effort.
Well,
think
Rick
Wade
created like
Yeah, well, yeah, I had to have an
Yep.
excuse for me to for my spending habits, of course.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, yeah.
funny, I'm picturing Max and I as just these absolute losers.
They really are. And Max isn't even that strong. Like he was trying to tell.
He's not even that strong,
He's
but
just
he's like hack strong.
stronger than Maris.
he is stronger than Maris. Maris is like
Everyone's stronger than Maris.
He's like the bigger fat kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's still like,
Oh, man, that was
all
fun.
right, I gotta let my dog out.
Okay, so we'll
Okay.
take a quick break and then we'll be back. Yeah.
Let's
Alrighty.
let's not all take the break in the same time, so we
No,
can like
true.
do
Oh, yeah.
some chat. Like I can wait
Yeah,
a bit.
yeah.
I need a break as well, but I can wait a bit. I can go.
Do you want to wait a
through
bit?
chat.
I'll take a quick break.
If
and I'll
Rick
be
can stay a bit with me,
Yeah, I can stay here for a bit.
then we can do two, right?
And there's a lot of things that we could have went with, or Phil could have injected kind of different things too, and stuff. He did really good with pulling in some cool NPCs there. I like the Rand versus
pretty-
your character thing. Phil
Phil's
always
NPCs
has.
are great.
Yeah, he's great at doing the adversarial kind of characters.
Yep.
He
And
could-
I
it
like
could-
also that we went to like it was also adversarial between us PCs, right? Like it's like that's where the plot went, and
yeah.
I like
Yeah.
those kind of games too. I like when there's another was saying like Phil's feeling the pressure. You got this, like before the game, yes. But like I also love this. I think this session, which wasn't the most like action packed, but I think that works great for this format. When we're gonna like this, the first one, we establish a lot of things in the setting, those autocar, the kind of way that the world works, the disease, the recycling. Maybe the government not being too kind to sick people and being quick
Right.
to upcycle them, I guess. That's what the
Yep.
kids say nowadays. Yeah.
And Zolar was also saying, he said he could have used the rival gang. Yeah, as a push. Yeah, he put in
Yes.
Raven and stuff. Could be used later. Could be
Yes.
something that occurs later.
Yeah.
Now I have to figure out what time scene are we at? Are we years past? Months?
That's gonna be your call, I guess. Like, what you want?
Yeah,
You wanna
something
go
to
like
think about.
soon after, almost in the same time? Like that one was very short, right? That was all thing of one afternoon, so it could be like later that evening, or it could be months later, years later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or there could also be, if I do something in the future, somebody could do something in the past, like just before that too, or whatever.
I
It's
see.
a good.
Let's not go back.
You could go do all kinds of things.
Yeah, it's not shut up, you dumb car. I love this. And Dice still was saying like I would have the car respond like a Mac computer. I could let you do that, but you might hurt yourself. Oh, I'm sorry, because you're inebriated. The car will remain on automatic mode. Yes, those fucking like Teenage Mutant Plutocrat episode. They do feel like very like, oh, it's my first time being a tough guy, right? Very inexperienced.
So I need to write down some ideas here, something to keep my brain
Yeah,
going for this part here.
I'll let you think about that a bit. I'll interact with the chat. I'll look at the chat what the people were saying. Zonala was there active a lot. Like I hope the other gang on Mars shows up and the other gang shows up and kick up the son of Maris. You didn't like Maris? You thought Maris was annoying? Zonala. Yeah.
So yeah, it was some pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I like how you did that twist. You gave Maris the idea to hey, maybe we can work with this. It's
Well,
kinda
like it's
cool.
like now, like fucking all of a sudden, like this, like Ajat is like all worried that he's gonna be concerned about that, right? He's
Yes.
that was the thinking behind it. It's like, well, now like this disease, right? And I kind of want to lean a bit in that.
Okay.
Paris was annoying. Crispy did a fantastic job. Yes, yeah, it was a fun one. So, do you have any? We should wait for the guy to come back before we talk about that.
Oh, I have some cool, maybe some hidden things that could be brought up.
Yeah,
Yeah. Just thinking, maybe it is, maybe a couple months down the road or something like that. We could see, or a week down the road. No Australian
no Australian accent.
accents.
I wouldn't know how to do an Australian, like I wouldn't know how to do like an Australian. There's one accent I can do. It's like this French weird guy.
You have French, you got Creole, you got all that stuff covered.
Yeah, I should have said cunt more often. Oh yeah, that I could have done. Gotta admit, that's a word that's quite frequent in my in my. No, that's not what I do. Almost
You
get
have
crispy out.
Do you have like any localized slang that is used over in your area of the Canada?
Well, we have like our French slang, right? Obviously, like, but no, nowadays, like it's mostly like the English words that just like make their way into our language. We're quite Americanized as well, right? So
yeah.
we're very much vulgar than the Anglos. Because also like those words don't have like a strong emotional connection. So like word like cunt and bitch and stuff like that, like we use, and all the swearing in general, we do use liberally. Let's just say.
Yes.
Yeah. But we have like our Crispy, you're back. I'm gonna
I'm
go.
back.
My turn.
Yeah,
Take
yeah.
the bio
Absolutely.
break, and then like,
We have
are
some
you good, Rick?
comments here. Can't share the comments, but
Oh yeah, we
Yeah.
went through some of them. You can read them
Yes.
still.
I was annoying people. That's the point. That was the character. It's definitely annoying. Just
Oh, you played it well. Yes. We're the spoiled rich guy.
just spoiled, rotten, silver spoon kid. Just gross. Wannabe tough guy.
Yeah. So, what you have some little secrets still about your character that you're going to spring on us later, or
well, I don't know. Like it will depend on what kind of time skip we do. Like if you move ahead quite a ways, like if it's another generation later, then it will be all new people, and maybe that, which will be interesting, because then it's, well, so what
this is our history.
This guy,
yeah,
and we can allude to it, like, oh, turns out they did get a cure, or they didn't get a cure, and now what? So
I think I don't know. I think we should maybe. Yeah, it'd be interesting putting aside these characters and going forwards a couple years.
I think it'd be great.
And then if we do encounter some of them, like your character in the future, well, then you play your character in the future.
Exactly. Yeah.
We'll see how this goes. I think it'll be cool.
Yeah,
I've I've got some ideas generating in my head, and I'm kind of like,
right on.
Try not to expose anything, but I got some cool.
Yeah, I agree with you, Gale guy. I don't think Maris is getting any more skills at all. I think unless
sloth and luxury was a skill, then there you go.
Yeah, maybe his skill is wasting the family wealth into nothing.
And if people are using a Shonner's app, keep in mind that he's going through Traveler 1 all the way to 5 in his app. He collected up a lot of skills that aren't actually skills in Mongoose second edition.
Yeah, I was
But-
going to ask
But
you about that.
it's totally cool. I mean, it all works. It's all skill based system anyways.
So along those lines, there's some skills that I didn't recognize at all because I only have this Traveler. This is the one I've got.
Yes, yeah.
Which is the Mongoose second edition. And this one here is the core rulebook update 2022. But I don't really know what the update was other than maybe some artwork. I don't know.
Yeah, it wasn't much. It was just a switch in the content. So you'll have some of the ship content taken out and more world content put in.
So I just picked up some more Traveler books. I'll show them here on stream so you can see. I picked up the High Guard update. I didn't have any of these, so this is High Guard update 2022, which I guess is mostly ships, right? Like that's what this was. So anyway,
okay,
all about ships.
I will take my break right now. You guys go ahead and roll up a new set of characters to be used.
Do you want us to wait? I think we can learn for you to come back.
Well,
yeah, we can wait.
Everybody, everybody prep a character. I'm fine with whatever character you prep. So
okay,
no problem. So whatever you guys come up with and stuff, and then we'll go ahead and continue this from maybe like I was saying, it'd be cool to see this a couple of years ahead, and then we'll allude to what could have happened and stuff like that, or possibly bring in the characters that are still alive or still functioning or partially functioning. Or what? So they would be cool. All right. You guys discuss.
All right, sounds good. We'll see you in a few minutes. Yeah,
we'll see you in a few minutes. So honestly, Maris learned how to make $1 million credit.
It's it's wealth generation by Maris. First, how to make $1 million. First, you start with $10 million.
The best way to make a small fortune is to start with a large fortune. That's the aphorism.
That's exactly right.
Yeah,
that's exactly right.
Can I post the SHONNER card on
go for
GitHub?
it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
of course,
post it. Yeah. It's a public thing, so go for it.
Yeah, that's the whole point of GitHub, is to share stuff, right? It's the sharing of the code mostly.
Yeah, good job,
Hey,
Phil. That was good. That was a good intro. I liked it.
I'm an act one slice of life kind of guy.
Yes, you are. Frankie and his noodles.
And there's been some
like Rand and his noodles.
Oh, Rand and the noodles.
Yep.
What were you saying, Max? Sorry.
There's a bit of action too, so it wasn't just like slice of life, right? Just like it's very toned down action. It's not like superbly. Let me rearrange that so Rick is gonna have the top spot.
Yep.
And I'll put myself down there. There you go.
How do you feel about the me throwing up in your face without you rolling?
That was fine. That was all right.
Was that okay?
Yeah, it was a push, so it was all right. It was okay.
It's a little bit bullshit, but also okay.
I didn't feel violated.
I mean, I felt like it was telegraphed. So
my shirt says reactive GM.
Yeah, like if he hadn't done that, I would have gone closer to her and shit like that. Look at the disease and see that shit, like observe. So you kind of like accelerated the thing a bit.
I wanted
but I would have got there anyway, right?
Yeah, I wanted it to because I'm a time watcher and I wanted it to do something. I wanted to progress something. So I was like, okay, there's a plague.
Time watcher.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a time watcher.
What is this? A game show?
Pretty much.
It is a game show. Actually.
Yeah, look at the contestant. Yeah, it's like the Hollywood Square.
Yeah.
That was one thing that Sean would always say.
It's Hollywood Squares.
It's Hollywood Squares. That's right.
I never quite understood what that meant, aside from the fact that it's a stream with squares. I guess
Yeah.
like because there's someone asking you questions and then you get to answer.
And then they were just there until like waited to be prompted
Yeah,
before
That
they can
makes
talk, I guess.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
I wonder why the door was green. I wonder if Rick was trying to go
That's
for
a good
some
question.
kind of like that's like an interesting like almost like it's foreshadowing or he's like making up some sort of symbolism. But I don't know
Yeah.
if he knows what it is yet. So it's kind of like a cool I like to do that too, like throw seeds. Be like, this might be important cool
That's
later.
That's a cool thing. Like I should do more on that. That's a cool idea, cool concept.
Yeah, like
What-
foreshadowing before you even know what you're foreshadowing.
Well, it's a kind of throwaway statement that I think would be important because then over time, like let's say 40 years from now, it becomes part of the vernacular.
Oh yeah,
Like,
Oh yeah.
oh yeah, you don't open the green door, man.
never
Never open the green door.
bro.
Like, or the that the cures. Boy, it's not like you opened a green door. Like something that's hard or difficult or
Also, like a GM can now highlight things as green.
Yeah.
Be like,
yeah.
as a sort of a signal to the player.
Like you can say like, oh, the door has been painted green recently.
Yes.
Or maybe there's like a cult.
Yeah, or a faction or something. Like one of the faction takes a green door as a symbol, and
So now I say the door was better for having an adjective. That's
yes.
that's something like a very good point
Sure.
that I need to consider more. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not good with
How do you
adjective.
feel about the? I feel like I kind of hijacked characters a little bit. Like I
When?
made Crispy more of a baby. Like I was feeding him
With the I like the cookies.
Yeah.
So
I don't
like-
think you did
Mhm.
I liked it.
because like what you did is like you made those NPC treat Crispy like a baby. Then it was up to
Yeah.
Crispy to decide how you would react to that, right?
And I was
And
like, I'm an
He's
adult
into it.
now.
He likes it. He likes it.
Give me the cookie. And I'm like, I want some milk with that too. I don't
Yeah.
need your cookies, Mary.
I
do you
love
have some
that
milk
line,
with
like-
that?
Like, oh, it's the time for cookies now, but make sure there's milk. It's like the
Yes,
most
I
thing,
did.
oh, like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. I did. Z's right. Yeah. Someone said sickly, and I was like, oh, yeah, I guess I am. So
based
I
on
took
somebody
that
else's
prompt.
prompt.
Mhm.
Oh, it was me that said that. No, well, it's because like you have like frail constitution, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Make the green the no-go zones. That's
Yeah.
smart.
Yeah, that is smart.
So Phil, do you have an idea for the kind of character you want to play? You just want to go like full random.
Well, everyone went full random. So I think it's
Doesn't
up to
mean you
me
have
to
to do-
break the trend.
Yes, you can either break the trend or say, well, you all went full random. I didn't get a chance to.
I wasn't really following because I was hysterically in my brain thinking how I would start a 6-hour campaign.
Yeah.
Which I didn't think up at all. It just kind of started. But anyway,
ask. Did this stream have 15 minutes intro like Shonner stream?
no, we should
No,
have
we
grabbed
didn't do it.
Shonner
Yeah, we
intro.
could have grabbed the Shonner's intro,
But it's
we
like,
didn't do
why
it.
open up old wounds?
Yeah.
There's a little bit of that too, because it's basically him.
It's also like, to be fair, also like when we
do
do a stream, multiple people like that, during the intro playing, we're just like sitting in the background and we cannot talk to each other, right? We could like, I guess, to private chat and stuff like that.
Mhm.
But it's kind of awkward too, having those long intro when you have a bunch of people on, you're just like sitting there
Mhm.
in silence, watching the intro.
Mhm.
So
I do look way more red.
yes.
I'm like a tomato.
There's one thing about the long intro that Shonner did, right? The long intro, Shonner started doing that, and he would make the intro longer and longer.
Yeah.
When he would react to a video, and that was for his pre-recorded video, right?
Mhm.
And when he would react to GM advice, and when he thought the advice was shit, he would put the 15 minutes intro in front of it, in front of his video. When he thought the advice was good or the video was good, he didn't put the intro. So that was like kind of a punishment you had for making shit advice. You had the long intro.
It's almost like a threat. It's like, do you want to be in the intro?
It
Probably
was
don't
also
wanna-
like I guess
Don't take the
a
rage
way
bait.
to filter out people that are gonna come and be upset that he was critical of somebody else, right?
Yeah.
So Yeah, that was the whole thing with this long intro. It was like he's
What do you
hiding
guys
the
remember
intro.
from the intro? What do you guys remember most? I remember the Lego one. That's what pops into my head.
I don't remember that at all.
He
No,
had a clip of someone talking about how excited they were to get the Lego D&D set.
Oh yeah.
oh yeah, well, Scott Garabay, no,
No, there was another guy.
No, it was like a
Another
more
guy.
mainstream guy,
And then there was yeah,
or at least higher production value than.
higher production value. It wasn't
to
Scott.
tell you the
Garrett.
truth, I would usually like skip this intro, so I didn't watch it that often, right? Like I would see the intro coming, and I would just like skip to Computer Audrey as his scholar.
I mean,
Yeah.
obviously the bear.
Yeah.
Can someone tell Shonner to shut the fuck up? I think it's like the first part.
That was
Yeah.
a good.
It's a pretty
intro.
epic clip.
It's
Yeah.
a good intro. Let's face it.
Yeah.
That's a good intro.
Yeah.
That makes me wish that I had grabbed the video of the guy that was really mad at me, made a video. Because I was like,
Yeah.
oh, there would have been a good intro there. I could have clipped.
I
But I
almost,
didn't.
in the game, I almost wanted to make you guys step on a sandwich, but I was like, can I make you step on a sandwich? Or is that agency?
Yeah, it would have been a bit much.
And then I made Rick step on a sweeper bot. It was after
On a what?
all. He stepped on like a street sweeper drone.
Oh,
He was
okay.
like running through the streets.
Yeah. I didn't get what it was.
Stomped one out.
Yeah.
So on the character generator is what are the options I can manipulate? What are the tweaks?
On the what? Sorry. On the you have like your sex, your age, the
Okay.
AI used here, and
What
you
is
cannot
that?
see the drop down menu when I open them because of
Yeah.
the way that the video capture works. But it's like if you want to favor like personal development, you know, when you do those,
Gotcha.
you remember like in Traveler, personal development, service skill, advanced education, officer skill, specialist skill, random table.
Okay.
So it changed. Like some people like do
Change
Traveler and say
that.
like, oh, you should always like choose service skill, right? Or always personal development. Like there's some people I think it's important.
Yes, and I think that I want to do service skill actually.
Okay. Service skill. I put it there. Oh, you can see now when I change it.
I can.
The other thing is your career. You can change agent, army, citizen, drifter,
Basically,
entertainer, marines, mechanic, merchant, sorry, navy, nobility, rogue, scholar, scout, scion. You cannot do scion.
I tried to make a scion with this because it uses the brute force method.
Yeah, it
And
takes a long time.
It takes a long time to roll a scion.
Oh,
I
wow.
eventually stopped it. It was about 5,000 rolls, and
Yeah.
it still
Oh, yeah.
hadn't generated a scion.
This is a whoops, sorry, I wasn't there. I did a comment. I'll come back to it. Bruno Azevedo.
Yes.
Bruno Azevedo. Say, how many concurrent campaign are you playing? The game seems to change often. Every new video I see.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
I have two that I'm active in, and I tried to respond to this. I'm not sure if he's on my channel or on someone else's, but I have two, Horizon and Vanguard, and then we do tons of one shots though. So like that's why it seems like, wow, these guys are all over the place. Like, yeah, there's
And
a
this
little
is
bit
a
of that. For sure.
self-contained campaign.
Yes. I guess that's
You're
almost like
doing
a
a
like
campaign.
it's gonna be like almost like a 4-shot,
A 4-shot.
but I'll do back to back. It's like a
Yeah.
4-session mini campaign,
Mhm.
but all did in one
But
sitting.
then
Just
they're
one
all
sitting?
different characters.
The
Yes.
madmen.
I guess yes, but all the same setting, which is what made the
Yeah.
campaign.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's
Because
certainly what I
Horizon,
think.
yeah, Horizon had a lot of you gotta skip the intro. Yes, I'm a bad man, I know.
Good to see Written Lies too, by the way.
Yeah.
Good to see that guy.
I'm a bit of a rebel, you know.
Yeah. The kind of guy that
But-
doesn't wear sleeves. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I'm a sleeveless kind of guy.
Yeah.
And then there's me. I'm a button-up collared shirt kind of guy.
Yeah, I'm a
Who's that guy?
sleeveless tattoo,
I'm a
long hair
merch
kind of guy.
guy. I wear the merch.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
whatever kind of guy that
Appreciate
is.
So let's grab some characters. You're gonna do you rolled yours yet? No, not yet. Okay.
No.
I don't think so.
Wait, there was another thing I wanted to address before. I forgot. Private chat. Who's talking private chat?
Oh,
I'm
it's just
listening.
Ricky's
Okay.
just grabbing
Bruno
grabbing somebody.
Azevedo.
Yeah, we just
No,
did this.
Grognard, Texas.
Oh yeah, Shonner says that there's a good player shortage. I don't know about that.
Oh yeah, that was he commented on a guy. Oh, that guy got really mad
Yeah.
at me. Who was that?
I agree with that. But there's a shortage. We're getting much more nowadays, right?
Mhm.
What's that
And
guy's name?
like I don't feel like I have the shortage anymore because I found the players I need, and they're amazing.
Mhm.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point though. Like once you find good players and you click kind of well together, then
Yeah.
life's good, man. Life
And
is
it's also
really
like-
good.
Until the
Playing with
desert comes again.
Yeah, there's also like an advantage of playing with the same people regularly because like you get to know them better and shit like
Yeah.
that, and you
Yeah, that's
the little
true.
little
Yeah.
pacing, little thing, like little like you get the rhythm of each other, the way they speak, there's like this nonverbal communication that happens more smoothly.
Speaking of which, in that game, I felt like there was some turnflation occurring for sure because it was almost like two parties. It was definitely like two parties.
We
But
were
I was
when we
like-
were separated, I guess.
It was like 3 rounds. I was like doing like a 3 round per.
Sometime I did like
How'd you feel about it?
sometime I did jump in a bit.
Yeah,
And I
then
felt
that's
like,
fine. I think that you jumped in at the right time when I was going to say,
Yeah.
and say, Max, what do you do? Like,
But yeah,
before I
we
had
could
to
have been
say
a bit more like when I say like I get out and I look for a bathroom,
Mhm.
I didn't needed you to reply to that. But that was my turn. I felt like I did enough. and I
You're
wanted to-
finding out where the bathroom is.
But if you had seen nothing there and just let the next person go on my next round, I would have said I run to the bathroom, and so you spoke too much there, Phil.
Is that your, is that
should
your
have shut up.
problem? I told you where the bathroom is.
On that one, you should have shut up. No, it wasn't a problem. It was just like
It's fair. No, you're
just-
right.
but
It was an awkward reply. I was
Yeah.
like, I thought you were, because why? It's almost like you're doing the 3D ask.
well,
You're
yeah,
playing
I get,
4D.
I get,
I
what you
look
said
around for
at.
the bathroom. I'm like, just say there's a bathroom. Why are you looking around?
Yeah, but because like going to the bathroom right away would have been doing too much, and I wanted to take the time to I don't know the place, right? So yeah,
you can do this
exactly.
as an action.
that was my action. That's my turn. I spent the whole time until it came back to me doing this.
Where is it? I'm sorry. I think that I've already chosen too much with service skills, so we'll just stick with this random.
You don't want a career?
Nah, I like the random career like you guys were doing.
All right.
Although I'm
I'm
nervous.
gonna see
Oh,
what
age.
his is.
You guys had
Age.
some good characters, I thought.
Yeah.
Like shit sheets, anyways. Not your characters were cool, but
Yeah. Well, the sheet, just like the character is what we made out of the sheet, right?
yeah, who cares? Yeah.
Yeah.
How old do I want to be? Let's get up there. Let's go 55.
Oh, wow.
55. Holy smokes.
I know.
Old man.
Some
Old man. Who even lives that old anymore?
how dare you?
It's a joke, Phil.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
That.
Neutral.
Being an old man.
Ooh.
Oh, interesting.
Lance
All right.
Corporal.
Lance Corporal.
Picked up
Tyler
Marines.
Ijui, whatever that name is. All right, you're upper middle
Interesting.
class.
I got some
Yeah.
mechanic, lots of weapons, stealth, small craft, streetwise, survival 3. Jeez. Am I like a decrepit man
Wow.
now? A little bit.
A little bit. Strength
Yeah, you're
3.
59.
Dex 1. Endurance 2.
My goodness.
Yeah, you're
Shows
kinda-
picture of his or her children.
Show a picture of her children. Your
Nice.
gonna start like copying in the private chat some stuff to make it easy for you to copy in a character sheet of some sort.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You want the name, or you
So
gonna
does
rename?
this not exist? This file somewhere that we can't share it?
No,
Yeah.
there's to my knowledge, there's no way to export that to a file.
I don't know.
So yeah, career story. Interesting career story.
Yeah.
Marine ground, assault lance corporal, 1 turn.
Mhm.
Scout, survive scout, survey scout, 3
I was a
turn.
colonist
Somebody else should read that because I'm
and a
not good at reading.
scavenger. It's almost like we've been just based off the fact that there has been colonists and scavengers makes me think we're looking for a way off the ship, maybe.
Maybe. Interesting.
But it also like now you're 59, right?
Yeah.
Depending how far Rick puts us, you could have done that before. It could have all been before the ship launch.
That's true.
Interesting.
So but that depends on what Rick says now.
Yeah, you guys want to do a year ahead
Oh, at
or
least
close?
I would
Or
do
at
10,
least-
20 years ahead.
But I'm okay with anything. 1
Anything,
year.
really.
I am also
10
okay
year.
with
Okay.
Well, let's get these other characters right.
Yeah.
I guess
Yeah.
if you guys potentially are playing the same character.
No.
Potentially. Could be.
Let's do
It
something.
could come in.
Yeah.
I want to play something different.
There's only so much merit.
There's only so many cookies.
Yeah,
Plus,
I would go
it's fun.
generation ahead.
It's fun to play the random character too, right? Just like you just roll
Yeah.
with it and say like, "Oh, that's the guy I'm gonna play," right? Just like,
Yep.
make a character out of this thing you roll. So you have
Totally.
2 weapons too in your equipment.
Yeah, weapon.
Share. Yeah.
Okay, so you're pumping stuff to me in the private chat. Got it. I'm on
Yeah.
it.
Well, yes, just to make it easy for you to.
Thank you.
I'll just do a screen grab. Works great.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. Don't move it.
Just snip it. Just snip
Let
the
me
whole.
snip, let me
thing.
snip the boy.
That's what I did. Then you have the whole thing ready.
Oh, what am I doing? Not maximizing my screen right now.
Yeah, like for me, it's too small on my screen,
Yeah, I know. You're looking at your
and my
half
screen is
your-
too far
your
away.
flip phone.
No, I have they're 27 inch, which is respectable for a computer screen. And I have 2 of them. They're just far away.
Is it? Who's running
What do you have?
27s anymore? Come on.
Come on.
All right.
What do you have?
So am I next?
I got it.
Or
I got it. You're good.
okay. So approximate
You're
age.
next.
Let's go for me. Let's do early 40s.
Early 40s.
Yeah.
42,
And-
which is a great
yeah,
age
sure.
for a beautiful person.
Absolutely. AI used. Let's go from service skills to
Service.
what are the other options again? It's
Personal development, advanced
that.
education, officer skill,
Ooh.
specialist skill, random tables.
Let's
I
go
don't know what random
officer.
tables is.
Let's go officer.
Okay.
Nice.
Do you want a specific career?
Yes. Navy.
Agent, Army,
Ooh,
citizen,
Oh, Navy.
drifter. Okay, Navy. Oh, now you're getting feel excited.
Now we're getting it.
All right, let's
Got some
see what
hot
comes
hits.
up.
What else? That's the main option, I guess. So new
Let's see what
traveler.
I
happens.
hope you get a promotion.
All right, sweet.
Journalist.
6 turns as
Lieutenant.
okay.
Courier
Lieutenant Surrey and Weckelham. Surrey.
Oh, I didn't.
47. So you're a bit later in the life. Low middle
a bit
class.
later in life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Good on intelligence. Endurance is
In
weak, but
debt
that's
to
because of age.
criminals.
In
Oh.
debt to criminals. Oh, Maris.
Oh, maybe you're in debt to Maris.
I'm 47. All right. So I've got Blade 2, good with the knife. Spacecraft 1. Nice. That's what I was going for. Naval Tactics 1. Who cares about the task membership? Doesn't matter. I have a weapon.
Where's the task membership? I don't know what that is.
That's Traveler Society.
Mm.
Let's see. Jack of all trades. Hold on.
What's the A for?
I'm not sure. What is the A for, Phil? Do you remember? Or not
Right
Phil,
here.
Rick. TAS.
Yeah.
TAS stands for it's Traveler something Society, right? Traveler.
Yeah, it's a traveler. Yeah, some sort of travelers. I can't remember.
Okay, let me just grab this, and then you guys can go to the next one.
So I guess the next one's gonna be me.
Okay, I got it. So you guys can
You got
do the
some
next one.
tactics.
Personal
Some
development.
sensors, some spacecraft. Cool. And you're good with the blade.
I'm good with a blade.
Good with the blade.
Okay.
Capital weapons. Interesting.
All right.
Capital weapons. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Okay, right on.
Oh,
Like
wow.
Really?
Do we have weapons on our generation ship now?
Well, I was hoping to be part of the crew, like this.
There's probably like ship that can like defense ship that can come off the
Well,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
we'd have something that
escort, shit like that. Yeah.
exactly. You'd
Like
have some kind of
Homeworld.
weapon to deflect larger debris that may be in our path.
Like what you said?
Homeworld, the RTS.
Oh, I don't know. But like when you have like a battle, like a battleship, you have like destroyer around and shit like that.
Sure.
Right?
Yep. Yeah, I love
Am I
Homeworld.
using
That's
those terms correctly, Phil?
It's a great game.
Yeah,
Love
Crispy
it.
gets it. Crispy knows all of my references.
I know your references. Absolutely.
And
We're
Max,
similar vintage.
Max is just like, what book of the Bible is that from?
Exactly.
This doesn't sound like a Catholic Bible. Get out of here.
Oh, look at that! I'm a baron now.
Ooh,
Oh,
Baron.
that's interesting.
yeah.
Izanan.
Gambler
Abitang.
3? What
Also
the
kind
heck?
of a badass name.
Abitanatan Ezenam Ovidek.
Support Colonel?
Unarmed
Wow.
combat. Look at you.
Look at this guy.
39.
How'd you roll this?
Oh, I
That's
roll.
This guy's cool. I want to be him.
Wow.
So
Yeah,
Even sure what
I
logic is.
dabble in artillery. Like, okay, weird.
I'm not very strong again.
You're stronger than you were.
I'm average. Yeah, it's about the same.
Okay.
It doesn't make a difference.
All right, cool.
Dexterous.
You have good physical stats. If anything, you have really
I
good.
I
Oh,
I
personal
favor
development.
the personal development.
I see.
So I was expecting my stat to be a little higher. I wanted to try
Roll
that.
it again if you want.
No, I'm sticking with that.
I know it's
I
awesome.
didn't read the guy now. I'm just like transferring already. So
All right, I gotta
Sticking with
change my name. Change my name.
Okay, so I have a contact. Joe end up with any connections?
One enemy.
Okay. Well, I mean, you're in debt to a.
I'm in debt to the criminals.
I forgot
So-
your. We should probably write down our old characters' names. 'Cause I don't know.
Yeah, good idea.
They're going to be referred to probably. What was your
I have it all.
character's name, Crispy?
Maris.
whoops.
And then it was Dr. Dick. And then it was Wade Dick. And then what was your character's name, Max?
Ajat Libeleli.
Of course. Shaki Baleli.
Libeleli. Libeleli.
I'm never going to say it right. Libeleli.
Libeleli with double L.
I want you to know that you have about 5 E's and 4 L's in the way I spelled that. Libeleli.
Not that hard.
What was your character's
Oh
first
man,
name?
my quirk.
Max?
Ajat.
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 It's like AJ.
My quirk is drunkard or drug addict. That's interesting.
You're a drug addict?
I'm a drunkard.
Oh,
Am I a drug addict? Maybe I'm a drug addict. I'll decide.
What goes for recreational? I already put beer in the universe.
Recreational beer.
Recreational beers.
I did like 6 term as a colonel in the Marines. So we all like military men.
Yeah.
There's that. Yeah. We always get
Traveler's
English.
Aid. Of course.
Did you all get
Traveler's
English?
Aid.
I did.
Yeah, I did too.
Oh, I guess we all get English just because so we can speak English.
Yes.
I guess it's kind of like a free skill, right?
Yeah.
Ijawe.
What?
I'll do LC instead of write it all out.
Lance Corporal. How do you want to say your first name? Pilar?
Pilar.
Pilar?
I want to make it Frenchy sound.
Pilar?
Pilar. Should I try my
Pilar.
should I try my French Canadian accent?
Wait. Yes. Sorry.
Remember to use a lot of in there.
And a lot of say.
Say.
Pilar.
Say is the one we use.
Say.
Say
It's
and
not-
then
Say.
Yeah, I'm a Pilar. Fuck. Is that what it is?
instead of like saying fuck, say sti.
Steve. I know that Canadians just say like weirdly. It's like instead of they say fuck.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah,
a
I'm
very Canadian.
Canadian.
You
Fuck.
go A,
A.
A.
All right. Drunkard or drug
That's
addict?
it.
I'm educated, ISOSH, good intelligence, good endurance, good dex. Very good stat.
Yeah,
39.
solid.
Battle dress. What is battle dress?
It's like a
Wearing
combat
a suit.
suit.
Okay. Carouse, obviously, since I'm a drunkard and drug addict.
Should we just kind of like
Coordination.
touch on combat a little bit here?
In the main essence of the combat, it'd be basically
Battle
a 10
dress.
plus
Okay.
in combat.
And you add a stat and combat skill.
If you have a dexterity that will help you, definitely use it. And or
I
if
got,
it's
I got energy pistol and field artillery.
Nice.
And
Heavy
launch.
hitter.
Is it launcher or something
You have
for
unarmed 3 also.
yeah, unarmed 3. Oh yeah, I'm very fucking yeah. Be careful.
Unarmed 3. Oh,
Watch
man,
yourselves.
that's huge.
First of all, watch yourselves.
Slug pistol. Yeah, I'm quite the military tactics. Yeah, I'm quite the
Slug
combat
pistol as
character, I
well,
guess.
yeah.
You're a way more effective Baron. than,
Launchers.
What's launchers?
launchers?
Imagine
Yeah,
it's like rocket
launcher.
launch.
Rockets. Yeah.
Is that what it is? Rocket launcher? Or is it something like those catapult on the
It's probably a trebuchet.
Carrier.
Yeah, your
No, I
No,
would
I'm thinking
suggest
carrier.
that's no, I don't think so, but I don't know. Launchers? Any idea,
black
Rick?
powder cannons.
Yeah.
Very
Well, that's
good.
the slug pistol.
Man,
got
look
one.
at this guy. Jeez.
All right, that's enough. You looked at it enough.
Kevlar ball gown. Yeah.
Kevlar ball gone.
It's a
Yeah.
battle dress.
Oh man, there's a lot of like fucking comments now.
Yeah, there is.
I'm looking at
Okay.
27 inch. Yeah, exactly.
Rick's name was Dr. Dick. That was
Yeah.
his name.
Does the generalship have shipyard capacity? Yes, I guess.
Yes, we have small ships that are permanently docked into the mothership.
Crispy's character was named Snot.
He was gross.
Is Rick really named Dr. Dick? Yes.
Dr. Dick. Dr. Dick.
Wait.
Hey,
In the flesh.
Is Mr. Max one of the guy who served on the auxiliary defense fleet that travel alongside? Yes, probably. Yeah. Nailed.
well, he's a nobility.
So it
So
was
I'm
expected of
wondering-
me.
What's your character's name there, Max?
Yeah, I'm putting
Go
that. I'm gonna put that. I'm trying to figure out a way to
Change your
make it
name,
like-
yeah?
no, like make it like I'm gonna use the name that is generated, but I'm not gonna put the whole thing there.
And that's kind of what I did. You know, it had a really
Come
weird W name. I just Wade. I just said Wade.
Yeah, it's kind of a mouthful. So I'm gonna be Habitang of Idek. Baron Habitang of Idek. Of Idek. Is it Idek or Idek?
I don't know, but I was born on IDEC as well.
Yeah.
I think that's our planet, isn't it? No,
We're
Of
only
IDEC.
coming from Earth.
because I
Come
I
from
was born on
IDEC.
IDEC also, right? Like that's the home world.
Oh yeah.
I guess so.
Oh wait, no wait. Is it?
Do we want to change that to Earth?
Well, then we'd be from of Earth. It'd be like
Well,
Where
could
you
be
get that name?
it could be the name of the ship too.
Oh yeah, right. On IDEC, you're right. It's the. Well, it's
That's
probably
not
just like. No, it's probably, but that's in my name. Like it's Baron Abitan Atan is a name of IDEC.
Yeah.
But yeah, I kind of gave up there. But it's it'd be just be like a sector or some shit, right? Just like a
Okay.
or maybe it should be of Mercurius.
I think so.
So that's we decide that's the name of the ship.
That's the name of the ship.
So
Okay,
should it be like a Abitan of Mercurius?
Well,
Yep.
let's nail down when.
Yeah,
What
Rick.
time
When's
is it?
starting point? Starting time or whatever.
what do you guys feel like? 10 years?
At least
5 years? 10 years?
Crispy
10
want to go
plus.
far in the
10
future.
years.
Yeah,
I want to jump.
I want to go
ahead.
like 80 years.
80 years.
Really?
Oh, okay. Okay, we do that.
We don't have to do it. But if I
Let's
was
say it's-
deciding everything, that's what it would be.
I don't get this one. Better Baron of IDEC than Baron of JDEC. Am I right? Oh, maybe I'm getting it.
J deck.
I don't know.
Alrighty. Connections here for Mr. Phil. What's your connection so far?
So
Anything?
connections to the other players. So we're talking about, or
Yeah.
I have
Or-
a
or
contact.
any kind
I have
of-
one contact.
Contact.
I have nothing on that.
And would you like that to be connected to any characters here or in
I don't know. I want
leave it
to.
as me?
Do we want to talk any kind of premise here? Because I can weave it into the premise.
We all have a.
If we're doing 80 years, then that means I have been a colonist and scavenger.
Okay.
So that means the ship is probably looking for a place to set down early.
But we all have
We could be at a-
we all have like this military kind of background too. So maybe there's something there to exploit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Fair
I have an
Oh, there
idea.
you go.
I got a good idea.
But I
Yeah,
agree.
Is that it? I'm from deck 1, and it became like IDEC
Yeah.
over the time.
Lieutenant Sari,
Yep.
your contacts and background, any kind of contact to any of these guys here?
I just have one enemy contact. My thinking is that I'm still at my age 47. I'm kind of senior in the, but just to like I'm capped out at lieutenant. So I never made kind of big rank, but I'm picturing him as someone that's maybe part of the command staff that are steering the ship, or that kind of thing. That's what I was going for with Navy.
Okay.
So I haven't been in the military for 28 years. So, and I was only in the military for one term. So I'm not
Oh, really?
sure if I'm a lance corporal. So I'm just going to delete that. I'm just Piler.
Piler.
Just call me Piler. So I'd probably be like a civilian contractor or civilian support side of whatever military operation y'all got going on.
47-year-old youth then.
Yeah, same. I'm not. I've got some kind of character flaw. Obviously, I'm in debt to criminals, and I'm still a lieutenant at age 47.
They noticed some financial concerns after giving you clearances.
Okay. Was there any other specific things about your character, Phil? Like, was there anything listed on there that you want to seek interest in?
Just that I think it'd be cool if we were maybe in a crew for one of these smaller ships that's like kind of going out.
Sure.
It seems like that could potentially be what we're doing. I don't know what the hell Max's character's doing.
Max,
Oh,
yeah. No, your connections and stuff, Max.
I don't have any. I didn't roll any like allies, contact enemies, or anything
Okay.
like that. But I'm Baron with ISOSH, and I'm a support colonel, so that's not super high, right? So like I probably like add my
Still.
career, then make what? Yeah, all right.
Still
I have
pretty
been-
pretty good, yeah.
I have an idea.
Yeah?
If you don't mind listening to my idea for this like premise here.
No, go ahead.
Because you're kind of like a royalty sort of thing.
Yeah.
Maybe there has been, or there currently is, some sort of like power shift happening between the military side and the feudalist side. And so like you're sort of like the party officer on our ship, you know what I mean? So like you're making sure that there's loyalists in charge, you know what I mean? Does that make sense?
I'm in the sense of the royalty, right?
Yeah.
But
So
no,
you're
it's I guess like it's technocracy that we say, like, right? So it's like it's
feudal technocracy. Yeah.
yeah. So like it's feudalism, but they're not nobles. They're just like businessmen and suit and engineer. And I think
Mhm.
no, the nobles rules. You shouldn't be ruling if you don't have like military experience and shit like that.
So
So
what
that's
are you
the power
saying?
shift.
You're
I'm in the nobility. Like it's your idea, right? I'm going along with
Okay,
what
yeah.
you're saying.
Yeah.
But like I'm in the nobility side, and I want to put the noble in charge instead of like the nerds,
Nerds being
those that are in charge currently.
okay. So you're siding with the military, is what you're saying.
Yes,
Okay.
but specifically the noble that tend to have military career because it's expected of them.
So there is a nobility bloodline
Yes.
in our game.
Well, yes.
Okay.
Maris was a baron, and I'm a baron as well.
It's true.
So it's quite a thing.
Technocratic baronies, yep.
So you're saying the
Sounds good.
the technocracy is not the royalty,
No.
but that's who is in charge.
Yes. But they're merchant, right? Basically, like they're just
Why
engineer
can't
and
they be in
nerd.
charge? I don't understand why you have royalty and they're not in charge, though.
Well, it's this old line, right? It's like traditional royalty.
Mm-hmm.
It's more like a symbolic title, right?
Yeah. Is Maris your granddad?
Yeah. Offspring.
It's probably related because we all like breed in between us.
How did I become
Yeah.
Mr. T?
Poor guy.
Okay. So you want a return. So maybe you're part of that oligarchy rebel movement. Has that risen
Yes.
to power, you think?
Yeah.
Okay. And then so what is Sari? Does he have any ties to this weird struggle? Because you're an officer. So.
I'm going to say that, yeah, because I'm a career military guy,
Mhm.
I agree with Abatang.
Okay.
Yeah. I do think that the military should be in charge.
Yeah.
Even though I'm kind of a crap officer, like I've never been promoted, but I'll say I've never been promoted because I just really like what I do. So I turn down promotions.
But is that the premise we're going with for, or just like some background information?
Yeah. That's the whatever.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
I don't know. Let's ask Rick what he think about him being the GM, right? Maybe he had some idea.
I have an idea. I can easily tie you guys just by conversation.
Okay.
Easily. Okay. Well,
Okay.
we'll
I want my guy to kind of be separate of any kind of power struggle because he's just
okay.
he's a bit of a blue collar guy, I think.
Yeah.
What's his current career? Like, what is he doing right now?
A scavenger. He's been a scavenger for 3 terms
Okay.
and a colonist before that. So
I was a we'll call it rookie journalist a
Yeah.
while back. So I don't know
That's
if that'll
cool.
factor in.
and he was a scout for 3 terms.
I was a scout for one term. So
Oh.
maybe
Maybe you know each other from
back
there.
in
yeah,
in the day.
yeah,
Okay.
a while ago. But yeah, definitely.
Right on.
There you go.
No, I'm a weeb. I find the closest airlock and space myself. There we go.
Rub attack.
All right, let me get in this character. All right.
Do we need a,
When are you ready,
bumper?
Rick?
Do we need a bumper?
Yeah, go ahead and give me
yeah.
a bumper. And we will-
Yes, you're right. I forgot.
Of course.
And actually, go ahead and switch Baron. Take over Phil's spot.
Pilar's spot.
You want us to
And
do like
there
that?
we go. And we'll start from Baron, then down to Lieutenant, and then we'll keep on going.
Right.
Okay, Phil,
Sweet.
you're going last.
Alrighty.
All right. And we're back.
Alrighty. On the command deck of the Euro ship Estonov, opens up into the command deck where Baron Adbang Idek is in session with Agent Hessen. For him, Hessen approaches in his uniform. Baron, Lord.
I was looking through the view window of the ship and I turn around. So what is it, Hassan?
Sir, the ship is ready. The crew has been chosen. We have among us a civilian contractor, a very good scout, and scavenger himself. We also have a Lieutenant Sari on board with us as well, with a contingent of men ready to proceed. Your orders are given here, sir. He hands you a pamphlet.
I grab what is ending in me. I turn to my left and I say, Lieutenant Travis, you're in charge.
Aye, sir.
I start walk and I salute Hassan and I start walking toward the ship.
The agent follows you. Yeah. Sir, yes. Just to let you know, the scavenger is a little bit more of the elderly type. Been around for some time. He's quite respected amongst a lot of the men. So please, give him some leeway, sir. You know how things are after all these years. The sky and the stars and everything. People are starting to get feverish.
Well, hopefully it's not like purple fever. And I keep
Yes.
walking.
The thing that has occurred on the Macarius is something odd. But has it been months since we've heard from the ship last? Estonov is supposed to be committed to a docking procedure. Of course, this would all be underneath your command, where you decide on where you land, sir.
Well, I come in and I look at the pamphlet that he gave me. I got my order. I start like examining the paper.
The instructions show various objectives to be committed on the ship of the Macarius. Checking on the command crew is one of them. The other one is to status check on the other civilians, eliminate any problems that you objectively foresee.
I fold the paper, put it in my pocket, and I say, all right, Hassan, get the people in line. So for the inspection of the crew.
Yes, sir. He goes, does the salute and heads off towards the exit. To the opens up into the entry bay into the Estonov.
I follow behind at a slower pace to give him a chance to rile up people.
Lieutenant Siri sees the opening before him and the ensemble of troops on either side. Security guards on one side, all with pulse lasers, rifles, gear, command, comm units. And the other side, the crew online. The klaxon goes off. Captain on board. The entire group goes to.
I announce in a loud voice, "Officer on deck." Everyone snaps to attention. I snap to attention as well.
I
Waiting.
Salute. Put my hand down. It's at ease, everybody.
Go to parade rest.
Older man, alone in the corner.
I go relax into parade rest as well, just as sharp as the others. My coveralls clean, and well pressed. Nice mustache, very well groomed. Nice side cover, and drop my hand down.
I walk around like in the line of people. I observe everybody. Stop to each one until I reach the end of the line to the old man. And I say, "So, you're
Baron?
the civilian that is tagging along with us?"
Yes, Baron. I was
You can call me
told you might.
Colonel.
I was told you might need my. I'm here to offer my expertise any way I can, especially if you need any sort of maintenance or salvaging operations. Pretty good scout as well.
Yeah, well,
You know, I served back in the day.
Yeah,
I was a lance corporal.
well,
So I'm not afraid to take some orders.
that's good to hear. It's unusual for us to have civilian around, but you've been recommended warmly. And we don't know what we're going to find over there. You all know where we're heading, right? You heard the rumor. I point toward the lieutenant. What have they told you?
Shake my head. I don't know.
Sir, Baron, sir, I am not aware of any orders. I have an updated tactical overlay of what's happened so far. We're still attempting to make contact with the Mercurius. Sir.
I sigh a sigh of relief. I'm
Yes.
pleased to hear we're going to look for the Mercurius.
We haven't communication have been broken off for a while, so we don't know exactly what's happening with that.
Sir,
We need to
if
go
I may
speak.
We have the telemetry that narrows down where the Mercurius should be.
Yes.
It's possible they just have a communications failure, hopefully. But I have narrowed it down, and I have that information ready, sir.
Yes, Lieutenant.
May I see the? I step out of formation. And say, may I see the star charts? I'm kind of a bit of an astrogation. I'm pretty good at astrogation myself.
I produce a data pad. It's right here. I unlock the data pad, show the telemetry, and pass it over to the civilian.
I look at the Baron for approval.
I grab the data pad from the end of Wickelman, and then I glance at it quickly, and then I pass it to Byler.
Look at it. 10. Say, oh, this is not too far at all.
No, that's why we're the one detached to go there. And Lieutenant, you're right. It's the most likely scenario. It's just a break off in communication. If we can help them establish that, that's gonna be fine. But we also have to be ready to more unusual situation.
Hand the data pad back to the Baron. I say, this is the most important mission I've ever been on in my life, sir. Hope I don't let you down.
I grab the backpack. I say, we've lost many generation ship already. We cannot afford to lose any more. I give the pad back to the lieutenant.
Men look at you and staring intently, the great commander before them.
Everybody in position. We
Fall
can
out.
delay the party.
Yes, sir. And the men start rumbling off into their various corners.
I go sit in the captain chair, already in my battle dress.
I walk up towards the Baron and stand just behind him to his right. Say, sir, is my role in this to assist in breaching the ship, or how can I assist in this operation?
Yes, we will know more once we get there. It is possible that we have to break in the ship. It is also possible that we're just trying to salvage what we can.
I understand. I'll
nothing-
go make sure my equipment is fully functional. Baron, turn around and walk away.
I nod.
I take my place at my station, start bringing up tactical overlays, running through what I remember after many years in naval tactics. Also bring up the capital ship weapons on our small vessel.
It shows all function 100%, everything all ready. The trajectory currently on path for the Yusnanov shows that it can reach the Mercurius within a 15-hour span.
Baron, all stations reporting ready. ETA 15 hours.
Well, the sooner we launch, the faster we're gonna get there. I'm sitting in my chair. I doze
Roger
a little
that.
bit. I grab a little pills bottle from my pocket, pop it open, grab one pills, swallow it, put the bottle back.
Press a button on the lift. The door shut behind me, closing me off from the bridge. Start to fall down towards the docking bay. 3.
Helm, bring us about.
Ship lurches onwards, maneuvering into trajectory as committed.
All right. Punch it, man.
The indicators light up, showing full force of the thrusters. The forwards momentum starts pulling upon you on all sides, pushing you into your seats. Ready for our telemetry boost on Mark 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Sitting down into a chair inside the turbo lift. Fasten the seat.
Klaxons start going off in the, giving you alerts of a potential execution maneuver. 2, 1. Suddenly, a burst comes from the back of the ship, igniting the starry sky behind you into a blur of whiteness. The sheet of light disperses, obscuring all the stars in front of you. Suddenly, propulsion sends you further, closer towards a targeted ship of the Mercurius.
I'm sinking in the chair, and I'm getting the G in. And I turn toward the lieutenant next to me and say, like, I fucking love that shit. Low voice.
Yes,
The-
sir, Baron, sir. Smiling as the acceleration couch takes the sum of the G-force.
Shaking in the rickety turbo lift bench and holding a little locket in my hand. So my old bones not taking the G-forces as well as they used to.
The elevator clicks back on again, reignites, continues on for the last half floor that you need.
As the G-force from the initial boost damper, I undo my seatbelt, I get up from the chair. I say, all right, man, we have like a few hours before reaching destination. Take some good rest. You'll need all your energy when we get there.
One of the lieutenants at the one of the consoles, she perks up. I'll keep a scanning track on the Mercurius, sir. Give you any signs of any change of directions, sir.
Yes, and all boarding operation member, take the rest of the day off. Prepare for the mission on board. I'll lead it
Agent
myself.
Henson turns to you. Yes, sir.
I stand from my couch. Baron, if I may, a request.
Yes,
I-
Lieutenant.
I have some history with that generation ship. I would very much appreciate being included on the boarding party, sir.
What are your clarifications, Lieutenant?
I had family on that ship, sir.
That's not what I asked for. Your qualification. Can you contribute something?
Yes,
Do
sir.
you know how to hold a gun?
Yes, sir. And I'm quite handy in close combat. If
Oh.
it comes to that.
I'm glad to hear it. Hopefully it won't come to that. But
And buckle the safety harness and walk out into the docking ring. Kind of shake my head, getting the G's off. Walk towards the the 3 shuttles. Does it look like they're starting to stage them?
The assemblage around them, crew members working furiously on some of the shuttles themselves, other men scurrying around in uniform, getting arms and packages, box, all these ammo units, and along the side, 2 military vehicles tracked are ready to board onto one of the shuttles.
Move over to the to some of them and give some advice to some of the linemen doing some maintenance. Say, be careful, you're going to want that at 60 hertz there. At some capacitor.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Giving
There.
some tips as I walk by slowly with the managerial eye looking over the small craft.
I look at the lieutenant and say, if you want to come along, Lieutenant, you're welcome. You would have to take the rest of the trip to rest well. And I motion toward the door as I start walking toward there.
I salute
So-
sharply. and then make my way out. Nod to one of the other lieutenants on the bridge to call my replacement in.
She nods back and starts tagging someone.
As I walk slowly next to the lieutenant, I say, I'm sure you've heard my reputation, the Bloody Baron, and I like to play fast and loose with my,
Permission to speak freely, sir.
of course.
We need more of that. This whole operation has been too loose, too civilian.
To lose. I like to be able to put people I can relate to. If you get what I mean.
Yes. These gray hairs on my head are earned. I understand what you
feel
mean.
like when we're in action, and I like to lead from the front. And when we're in action, it's not time to be overly formal. So if you want to speak freely, that's appreciated.
Understand.
I'm standing at a console and typing in, looking over the roster of available pilots, kind of frowning. Mutter to myself, skill level has just been depleting these last decades.
Numerous other people around you still working frantically at trying to prepare the shuttles for embarkment. See a steady barking of orders from corporals to the privates everywhere.
I signal a corporal and I say, you might want to watch that one. Looks like they're about to hook that in backwards.
Yeah, he's like, we don't want to go ahead and accidentally detonate the HE. That would be a bad thing. Thank you, sir.
Not at him. Kind of giving tips by proxy now with the other crew chiefs as I look over, start doing diagnostic checks on each shuttle individually.
Sir, do we need the chain guns? The chain guns to be mounted on the vehicles, sir.
I say, that decision's above my pay grade, Corporal. I'm going to ask your lieutenant.
As I reach my quarter, I do a salute, but like a very informal one, very sloppy, to the lieutenant next to me. Say, see you in a bit. Be ready for action.
Looking forward to it. Thank you. I nod.
Step in my quarter.
Yeah. Where was he the last 20 years? I head down to the marine compartment, shedding my formal jacket on the way. Gonna hit the gym, work up a good sweat, show these young guys that an old hand knows what he's doing. So head down.
Numerous corridors with ladders going up into little crew bunks along each side. Men filing in and out, some getting rest, others switching for new shifts on the ship. Numerous people in the area working out, getting ready, going into the showers. Pilot.
I continue just walking around, watching the crew work. Looking a little disappointed. I go over to continue my diagnostic checks. Just doing diagnostics, especially on the. I start to move over towards the cutter arrays that I brought on board. See how the cutting lasers are. Making sure they're up to code.
I'm in my cabin. I step in and I reach in my pockets for a little bottle of pills. I pop it open, grab one my hand, look at it, and then put it back. Put the cap back on, put the pills back in my pocket. And then I go grab a little gladius from my locker. I bring it to my table and start like polishing it and sharpening it.
Lieutenant?
Down at the gym, I work up a big sweat, just working till exhaustion, pounding out the reps. Then after that, I go into I go up to a dummy and start practicing blade forms and just working on with the Marines.
The Agent Henson scoots one of the Marines aside. He says, "Hey, Lieutenant, let's do a little tango, little workout."
All right, I'm game.
He goes ahead and maneuvers around, gauging your opposition. Goes in for an attack.
I parry it away. What I thought was good.
And he goes ahead and twists it around. He goes, "You pretty good there, Lieutenant Sari."
I now close quarters. I hook my heel behind his leg and push to try to make him off balance. Yeah, I know a few tricks, but I misjudge, and instead I fall heavily onto my back.
He grabs you just before you hit the bottom of the pad and helps you back up.
Yeah, thanks, Ensign.
No problem, Sari.
I guess you've seen that trick before.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of tricks. Yeah, there was remember an excursion on that Russian ship. Yeah, when that happened, we lost that ship, the Astarovov. That was a heavy laden day for me. Lost many men in that series of campaigns.
Yeah, you earn the gray hairs, Ensign. You earn them. I got a little bruised, certainly winded. I grab a towel and wrap it around my neck, drape it over my neck, and then head towards the refreshers to get showered up.
I look at the cutters, realizing this diagnostic is going to take a couple hours. I say, Corporal, you got any experience with these things?
He looks around. He goes, "Hey, Jackson, Levy, come. We need some help on the cutters here." Two men in uniform go ahead and check out and see what you are pointing at. They're like, "Oh,
Say, just a quick level 2 diagnostic here before we get to our destination. I got to hit the rack, Corporal."
Yeah, yes, sir.
Make my way slowly up to the turbo lift to go to bed.
Baron.
I'm satisfied with the polish, the look of my little gladius. Put it back in the sheet, put it on the table, and start like getting my slug pistol ready, all clean and beautiful.
The area, all your accolades all around. You're showing the various decorations amongst the years, impeccable service, your qualifications. Lieutenant Sari.
I get back to my quarters, exhausted. I will go over to the small little kitchenette, small quarters for a lieutenant. I take out a few pills, swallow them dry, stumble into the bedroom and collapse onto the bed exhausted.
I have a small alarm clock. Set it for about 20 minutes before the ETA on approach, and fall asleep immediately, as I'm trained to.
I go lean down on my bed, like half sitting, half lying down in my battle dress, and just like sleeping that way.
A comm turns on. Beep, 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 beep. Better. Beep, 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 beep. Better have it.
I wake up, shake my head a bit, grab my com. What is it?
Lieutenant Sess here. We have a slight broadcast coming from the ship. It's full of static, but we're getting some sort of reading from it. ETA 2 hours.
From the Mercurius? What does it say?
I can't quite make it out. It's some of it's gibberish.
Try to clean the signal as much as you can. I'll come to the bridge.
Yes, sir.
Put the communicator down. I get up. I go to my little sink, splash some water on my face, dry it with a towel, reach for my little pills bottle, take a pills out, pop it in, put the bottle away, and step toward the bridge.
Upon entering the bridge, the lieutenant goes ahead and says, "Sir, we got something on here. It's coming up a little bit scratchy. Here, we'll send it to your communications router 3 on your earpiece."
I play the message, trying to figure out. So don't you have like a communication specialist that can look at it, clean it up?
Very little that we have. On the earpiece, you hear, "Come on, Scott. Come on, let him down."
I look forward for a moment, thinking. My hand reaching for the pills bucket and the pills bottle, my battle dress, just like rubbing on the cap. Thinking, taking a big breath. I can't fucking hear shit on that message.
Like I said, sir, it's gobbledygook.
When was the message? Was there a time signature?
Broadcasted approximately 2 hours and 15 seconds.
Yeah, so there's still life on that ship. I go sit in there in my chair. I say, well, I guess we'll go knock on the door. Maybe somebody's gonna open.
No other broadcast coming from the ship, sir, at all. She looks over the array. She goes, by this trajectory, we should be coming into the parallel the ship in an hour and 45 minutes.
I drag a little like screen from the side of my chair, and I'm looking at some status on that, some status report. And I ask to whoever is around, are there shuttle ready? The lab loaded on them, all equipped.
One of the lieutenants turn around, click a couple of buttons, bring up the ready sheet, shows that the shuttles are ready, locked and loaded.
So, well, good job on that. I close my eyes a bit in the chair, lean back.
Pillar.
Still lying down on in my rack. I got the curtains closed, so there's just a faint light right here, shining on me, showing the wrinkles of my age. Sleeping away.
the occasional knock and sound comes echoing through on the bulkheads of the ship, as it always has for years and years.
Helps me
Lieutenant-
sleep.
Lieutenant Sari.
Chime of a small alarm. I wake up, groan a little bit, rub sore joints, freshen up, then get my uniform on, getting ready to report for duty.
There.
I'm just like waiting, like for the ship to get close. I get up in the chair, the captain chair, and I say, "How long before we get there now, ETA?"
We have another 20 minutes. There seems to be some activity on the starboard side of the ship, sir. Opposite. We have movement. She brings it up on the screen. You see the side, like a video showing one of the drones heading over to the side of the ship up ahead, and it maneuvers its camera around, showing one of the bay doors activating and opening for the flight deck.
I sit up, my alarm going off. Sit up and roll out of bed. Stretch, do a couple good stretches. Standard exercises that I do every time. And strap my boots on.
Lieutenant Sari.
Ready now for duty. I check the small comm unit in my apartment, or my berth, my small bunk. So, oh, looks like we're a lot closer than I anticipated. I pick up with the pace and then make my way quickly to the bridge to relieve the other shift. Take my position.
I say, like, what's happening to the hangar door?
The camera shows a ship starting to pull out forth. And then another. Small platoon-sized transport craft.
Say, Lieutenant Eldo's ship.
Reading that these things are locked and loaded. They have missiles, everything on them.
Message them. Tell them to turn around and land, or they're gonna be destroyed.
Calling landing ship 26.269A, 269B, 296C. She starts barking orders to them, and she comes back. They're not responding, sir. The ship's power up from the blasting off into from the flight deck and start heading towards the Estonov.
Walking towards the turbo lift, meaning to head up towards the bridge. Hit the button.
Yeah,
Smile and nod at someone passing by.
Crew moving around.
The turbo lift that I'm in stops and opens. I see the civilian contractor waiting to get on. Heading to the bridge.
Good morning. Step through.
Good morning. You look familiar to me.
Oh, I've been all over the place.
Haven't we? Haven't we all? I wait for the turbo.
My name's Pilar.
Pilar? Sherry.
Nice to meet you. Lieutenant Sherry, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. The oldest lieutenant in the fleet.
There.
I say, raise the alarm. We're getting in combat mode. Everybody in their station.
Aye, aye, sir. Klaxons start raising up.
Fire.
In the elevator as well.
Fire to warning shot in front of the ship.
She looks her head to the side as the weapons officer starts preparing.
I say that's
Fires
battle
off.
stations.
Sure is. Something's going down. The turbo lift. I step out into the
lieutenant
bridge.
Go first. Follow behind him. Stand off in the corner, out of the way.
I walk up to my station, tap Lieutenant Tansy on the shoulder. My station.
She, yes, sir. And she gets up.
I sit down. My hands start flying over the controls, bringing up tactical, seeing where we are.
2 ships incoming. Origin from the Mercurius.
I start scanning the ships.
Ships are troop transport, fully armed, laser Gatling, missile systems, armed, ready. Lock-ons are coming onto your ship.
Baron, sir. Ships confirmed hostile. We have weapons lock. Bringing up our weapons too. Weapons ready. Waiting for instruction.
Communication officer. They still not replying to her. Ailing.
Negative, sir.
Lieutenant Siri.
I walk over to sensors
Signal shoot down.
casually, looking over his shoulder.
Aye, aye. Firing now. The port side masers fire up. That's going to be 11.
The oncoming ship gets shredded in half. 2 parts explode into a massive fireball in space. The other ship fires its weapons.
Incoming fire. 1 target destroyed.
Engage as maneuver.
The missiles come in and start moving in to lock on. The evasive maneuvers shake the missiles amazingly out of the way. The missiles go off into a direction. The targeting cannons on the side of the ship start auto firing at the missile and start taking them down, disintegrating them.
Point defense systems, Baron, are effective.
Say, why are they still coming? Looking at the sensors.
Another broadcast comes in from the other ship. Sir, it's coming on the overheads right now. You're surrender.
Surrender. Lieutenant Rickelman, take that ship down.
Aye, aye, Baron. Batteries fire up again. 7.
The ship maneuvers around and also flurries a cannon fire towards the ship.
Damn, slippery.
Weapons
Helm,
fire
adjust.
goes flying past.
Say, somebody or something took over that ship. We cannot destroy that ship. It's too valuable. We need to board it.
I say just loud enough. Lives on board are valuable too.
I turn toward Pilar. I say, yes. We'll try to save as many as we can.
Thank you, Baron.
The ship, the craft comes around and starts doing another strafing maneuver. It starts pelting uranium rounds into the hull of the ship of the astronaut. The ship shudders from the impacts.
At my station, I quickly retask to the point defense cannons. Baron, they're close enough now. Targeting their propulsion systems.
Take them down, Lieutenant. But the boarding party has to get ready. You still want to come on board?
Yes, sir.
Walk over to the damage control console, and I look over the reports that are coming in.
The point defense lasers shred into this.
Massive damage on one ship, totally emasculated. You see signs of bodies floating in space. The other ship is maneuvering around. Suddenly, it gets pelted by 1,000 rounds of the point defense system and gets cut up. The ship spins around and starts flailing and goes off into a direction.
I press on the communicator. I say, like, boarding party report to the hangar in full battle dress. Expect hostile upon arrival. We need to take back control of the Mercurius. And I get my share.
Agent has said response.
Fools. Looking at the wreckage, I mutter, "Damn fools."
I stand from my station and turn to one of the other officers of the bridge. Your console. And then I leave quickly to get ready for the boarding.
I spot Baron as he's walking on. I say, Baron, if I could have just a moment. I noticed you don't have 3 capable pilots on board. I'd like to offer my services as a pilot. I can handle a gun as well.
You can pilot the shuttle?
Yes, sir.
Well,
more than adequately.
We'll need all the hand we can.
Thank you, sir.
Can you fend for yourself once on that ship?
Yes, sir, I can. I've been in a lot of hairy situations.
Put my hand in his shoulder. I said, then go and get dressed.
Aye, aye, sir. I walk over to the lift, try to sneak in before Siri leaves.
I stand at the side of the lift, waiting.
Get in.
Either. I follow in
as well.
The lieutenant at the console says, "No more ships coming out, sir. It seems to be dead." She gives you a camera view from the surveillance drone from the one side of the ship, showing the bay doors open. She says, "I don't see any activity in there. Lights are responding on the inside."
I say, well, protect the ship while we're away. I'm leading those men on.
Yes, sir.
Don't let my ride home.
Try and keep it nice and tight for you, sir.
None of those little ships should be a threat to us.
No, sir.
And I leave, head toward the hangar.
In the turbo lift. Pilot, do you want to come with me to the armory? Do you have your own equipment?
I have my own equipment at the shuttles, sir.
All right. I hit the control on the turbo lift.
I could use if it's standard issue, maybe a battle dress.
Yeah, it'll be at the armory. That's where I'm getting mine. You're
I'll
welcome
join you then.
I'm stepping on my into my quarter on the way to the hangar. Grab my Gladius, set it to my belt, grab my slug pistol, my helmet. That has like Red Wing painted on the side. get my helmet under my arm, head toward the hangar.
Syrian pilot.
Walking into the armory. Hey, Dirk, this is Pilar. He needs a battle dress. I need mine too, please. And
Requisitions officer goes ahead and starts to say, this form. Starts grabbing stuff, piling it up for him.
I walk in, my eyes are wide, and I go, oh, wow, I haven't used one of these in a while. Put my hand on a shotgun, pull it off, and check out.
The requisitions officer who looks at you, pulls out a device, scans you. Little ray goes across you.
I'm a civilian.
it's all right.
He says
Baron,
size 42.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
I press my thumb on the forms to authorize. It's all good.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, and I'll need my blade too.
There you go. Pulls out this specially made box and slides it through for you.
I look at the box, kind of run my hands over the fine piano finish, open it up, take out what it appears to be just the hilt of a blade. This blade is missing. Yeah, feels good.
The requisitions officer starts filing out some equipment and hits a button. Bang! This rat comes out, and on it, a battle suit just for Pilar.
Walk over, grab the helmet. I say, man, if Jessica could see me now.
It sucks right to your face.
And with like a metallic loudspeaker voice, I say, she'd probably laugh her ass off. Start putting my pants on.
Baron.
I get to the shuttle and I quickly go around it, doing a quick inspection.
Agent Henson and his men stand by. There's 6 other than him.
I look
all
at them,
preparing
look at
their
their
weapons.
say, well, folks, we've been shot at already. They send like a welcoming committee. We took care of that. So we don't have any surprise that I'm in.
Yes, sir.
So shoot anybody that appeared to be hostile.
Everyone considered hostile, sir.
Pop my pills bottle, take 2 little pills from it, put them in my mouth and swallow them. My eyes dilate a bit.
My battle dress on, helmet under my arm. Look over to Pilar. Better double time it over.
Struggling with one of the back clamps.
I look over. There, I gotcha.
Yeah, thanks.
It's not
Appreciate
really not. It's a young man's game, right? I fixed the clamp. Adhere the handle and hilt of the blade, with its missing a blade, magnetically to my side. Okay.
I say, if you say so, young man. Nah.
That's a good one. Double time it over to the shuttle.
Try to keep up with him.
men-
Surprisingly spry.
Men at the on the deck are finishing up with their weapons, putting stuff into packs, helping each other fixate their equipment, battle gear, and everything. One of the other people is wearing a assisted suit to help them carry the heavier weapon, and he's got a mini cannon on him. The rest of them wearing pulse rifles, that sort of thing. The standard kind of colonial marine kind of garb on them.
I looking at them work, pacing around. I see like a bag with tools, with a torch, and some breaking tool, I guess. Like, give it a little kick. Turn around, look at the turbo lift.
We come out into the hangar. I see the shuttle and the
Walking.
Marines. I nod at the ensign, my sparring partner, before putting my helmet on, gesturing towards the shuttle.
He gestures back to you.
Easily the smallest man in a battle suit, battle dress, as I walk up to the assembled Marines. I say, reporting for duty, Baron.
And this girl in a corporal's uniform looks up at you and says, who's this shining example of a knight?
I laugh.
It's part of the mission, like this specialist, I guess, civilian specialist. Look at the bag of tools and say, like, those yours?
Oh, yes, sir, they are. I walk over, grab them.
I look at Wickham.
I'd recommend you come in my shuttle. Be over here, shuttle 2.
I nod. I look at Wickham and I say, so you were born on that, on the Mercurius, you said.
Yes, sir. Yes, I was.
How long did you stay there? How old were you when you left?
I left when they had said that they'd wiped out the last of that fever, the one that killed so many.
Do you remember? Do you know anything about the layout of that ship?
Yeah, it's kind of the standard. It's built off the same model as most of the generation ships of that era. It's mostly a hollow tube. Command decks will be at the one pole. Drives are all on the opposite pole. In between, it'll be civilians, fields, lakes, rivers.
Well, come with me. I'll keep the local and the civilian on my side.
Yes, sir.
And I head toward the shuttle.
Walking towards the shuttle with my bag. I visually inspect the salvage laser, or the high beam laser. Nod at it. Double check a couple other connections.
Everything in the ship looks tight and functional and efficient as possible.
Look up to the corporal. I say, "Good job, Corporal."
The agent goes ahead and points at his troops and nods. Shows that he's communicating, but you don't hear anything. The men start going on board on one shuttle.
I yell, all right, everybody on board. Let's do this.
And you hear a click from the agent. Yep. Team 1, shuttle 1. Team 2, shuttle 2.
As I'm walking onto the shuttle, I make sure my vac suit is in place.
I put my helmet on and I walk on the shuttle.
I stand just outside the shuttle entrance, and as the Marines shuffle in, when the last one passes by, I also jump onto the shuttle, hit the door to close the crew compartment.
Start the pre-flight check in the pilot's seat. Engines come online. I say, are we the point ship, sir?
Yes.
Shall I take point? Aye, sir. I engage the thrusters.
I like to be in the front.
The shuttle lifts, goes out through the exit tube. Space. Right. The ship coming along from the back side, seeing the rear of the engines.
Approaching it, keeping an eye on that docking bay door that was open earlier.
I'm
You
sitting
hear
in the front next to Pyler. I say we cannot cut through the docking bay, but we should be able to find like some opening point that we can cut through a little thinner. We're gonna get in faster and more subtly through service dock.
I look back at Sari and I say, I didn't spend a lot of time doing maintenance on the Mercurius. Is maybe, but most ships you can get into an airtight hatch through the waste dump. Is that on the bottom?
Yeah, that will be near the bottom, towards the engineering and main thrusters. But most of the maintenance, if I remember, and it's been a few years, was done by drones. There should be drone access points all along the ship.
And I'd rather us get closer to the command center. Our mission there is to retake the ship, whatever is in there.
Just punch in
Something
some
else,
coordinates, Lieutenant, and I'll get it where you need it.
Roger that. I make my way to the cockpit of the shuttle.
See the array of lights before you. Display.
I go back to the back of the shuttle where the Marines are. Put my hand on the one guy sitting there, shoulder, shake him a bit. Nod at him.
He looks at you. Feels good, sir. We're going to do this. The ship maneuvers from the coordinates injected to the bottom of the ship, heads over and turns itself around upside down onto the bottom of the belly of the ship, connecting the hatchways below.
Decompressing the hatch. Getting compression.
A couple of cinches up tightly up against the belly of the ship, and you hear an automated process trying to access the ship, but it starts getting locked out.
Say bust it open if we need to. We need to get there fast. The longer we take, the bigger welcome party we can have.
Yes, sir. I stand up from the pilot chair, walk over to my bag of tools, and pull out a cutting torch. It's a big one. I got to hold it with two hands. I say, hit the hatch, Marine.
The Marine goes ahead and blinks it open. You see the ladder extend down. Hits the bottom of the hatch.
Just jump down it. 0G. Grab on the ladder.
Grab my pistol out. I say, make sure you cover the civilian guys.
Not wanting to be left behind, I leave the cockpit of the shuttle after priming the laser, making sure that it's online. Hit a few commands there, and then head back to the crew compartment of the shuttle.
Start my laser torch. Blasts into this door. Trying to follow the scene. Trying to hit where I think that the locking mechanism is. See if I could just open it without causing the irreparable damage. But
give a roll.
We'll call it a 7.
You hear the release from the latch and a curve as an equalization of pressure occurs.
Pull on a ladder while that happens.
Are you open? Is she open?
Yeah, we just got to crank this door open manually. Pull another tool out. It's like
So
a
come
jaws
back
of
up.
life. All right. Climb up. I say, I got some jaws of life down there. You can use those to open up the ship. They're pretty intuitive. Looking over the edge.
I look at one of the Marines. I say, James, let's
Yes, sir.
jump.
I hand him the device, the jaws, and I say, just clamp it in and hit this green button. You should do the rest.
He jumps down, ploop, and
And I jump down behind him. I wave to two other guys to jump down and like get ready.
they have their pulse rifles ready and start, aiming downwards towards the hatch at the opening side.
I stand
And,
next to the Baron.
Woo! The hatch goes clink, and then starts going up.
I stand pretty well back at the pilot chair again, just monitoring sensors.
Dark blackness opens. A fog glistens upon the shield of your helmets, looking upon them. The ones up front, excessive amount of moisture. They look, nothing to be spotted, sir. They flick on lights, checking around, the circular motion. No, nothing hostile. We do see wreckage down there, sir.
So everybody, let's get in.
The first two jump in. The one who had the device lets go of it. He too jumps down as well. The other men wait up on top, ready for their turn. As the men down below fan out and start you hear the clatter and crash of things being scattered on the floor as they walk along.
I wait for my turn and then drop in.
Baron, Siri, and Pyler next.
I say, I'll stay with the ship, sir, if it's all the same. I'll use my little friend here. I drop a drone into there.
The drone goes off.
Just in case you all die, I'll let your crew know. Smile at him.
That's not in my plans. I jump down.
The darkness around it is lit up by the little lights on the soldiers as they're looking around, checking their sixes and looking behind everything with their rifles. You see the sweeping of lights in the darkness going around. Drone
on the luminescence of the drone. You're gonna pilot it through the
ignites a little bit more. You see other drone parts scattered about, some of them busted up. There's like tools that look like they've been definitely used to smash things in this area.
I lean down on some of this like junk, this broken junk. I say like, is there like some battle that happened here? What is all that fucking crap there?
One of the
looks like there was something. I grab the blade, the hilt of the blade on my hip, hit a button. A metal unfolds, producing a saber. The leading edge of which glows slightly. I use that to move some of the broken drone pieces around. What's going on here? I don't see any organics.
The remainder of the crew start piling down as well. Another group of soldiers. The second shuttle on standby does a arc and kind of commits itself to a area of self-defense in the region around the other shuttle, one that has landed.
I communicate
I-
to the other shuttles. I say,
I'm gonna stay here as an emergency escape option.
You hear from the report from the other ship. Yeah, we have your 6 in case you need it.
Appreciate you. You look back at the video feed from the drone.
The drone shows a long corridor with branching out, on either side, also going upwards in an angular projection from either side as well.
I take some drone wreckage and I lift it up to the drone camera. And I say, what do you think like caused this kind of dismantling? Like it seemed like something has been. And I look at the Wekalam. Look like something has axed down those drones. They're not been shot, no laser.
Get a 10 on a mechanics check. So,
Damage, blunt force, torn apart, the wiring on in the inside. It's just been mashed.
it's whatever it was. Looks like it was done on purpose. Someone beat this drone. Wasn't a crash or anything. It looks like.
The other shuttle reports back. We are seeing. We're getting bio readings coming from the outside of the ship.
Look up the viewport.
You're getting what reading?
Bio readings.
What?
Biologics outside of the ship. Look at.
Looking out in the distance, you see slight movement along the edge of the ship. Something is crawling up towards you. Numerous entities coming along the skin of the ship towards the shuttle.
Something's crawling along the skin of the ship. I think I'm gonna have to pull out, but you're about to have some company here, Baron. Coming through this opening.
Negative, pilot. Don't pull out.
Just like looking at the creatures.
The second shuttle reports back to Pilar. Hey, we're gonna go ahead and spread some fire on these guys. Affirmative. Do we have a okay by the Baron?
Yes, get rid of those things.
The shuttle goes
what
by,
it is.
starts strafing. Inside, you hear the thud, reverberation of shots, and starts pounding on that hull. You hear shots ricocheting into corridors way off in the distance.
I also fire the gun at a few of them, but I'm very untrained.
The
Like a 4 or like a 5.
the gun comes in, starts aiming, starts spreading fire across the area amongst the ship. But you see a couple of the parts of suits flying off the ship.
See, like, pilot, if you're uncomfortable staying there, you can come down on the air with us.
Aye.
One of the lieutenants looks on his indicator. He's saying, "I'm getting high readings of radiation in this area, sir. It's starting to pile up."
Oh, I.
Yeah, we're getting into the 100 rads, but our suits can go ahead and support us to at least 2.
Well, let's not delay then. Let's move on, guys. We need to see what's happening. Somebody like send a message to surrender. So there must be some intelligence out there.
Yes, sir. And they go ahead and, separate and start looking down the corridors, and they're checking all their areas. I think our area is secure here, down below.
I turn to the ensign. Ensign, we need to get out. These things are on the surface. So they're crawling over the ship. Make us an exit. Let's go. Let's go meet them. I magnetize the boots of my battle dress, prepared to exfil.
I look at the lieutenant and say, like, going on the outside is not gonna solve anything. We need to fucking get to the command center of that ship.
Sorry, ensign.
We
Okay,
have 2 other teams there on the outside. They can deal with that.
to the command center then.
The ship radios back. The second shuttle radios back. We are we're clearing the area, the kill zone, sir. Still firing upon these. Must be at least 50, 60 of them.
Looking at these creatures, some of them getting past, like they're getting closer to the ship. I move over and start putting on a real vac suit with some thrusters.
Some of the suits getting closer and closer, and as they get closer, Tyler, you notice that they have elongated arms and legs, and they pull upon the vacuum suits tightly as they're moving along, trying to get closer and closer.
Said to my radio, like, get rid of those things on the outside. Like, we need to focus on, we need to get back control of this ship. And I start, like, moving toward the front. I said, like, get us fucking out of this, like, those service corridor.
The outside, once again, more pop, 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 pop. You hear more shuddering upon the hull as more fire is being suppressing fire against these creatures upon the outside. Well, we're trying to get as many as we can, sir. Pop, 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 pop. And Tyler, you notice one of them is getting closer. You can see the helmet, and the eyes inside, sunken, dark, kind of like a mouth opens up, the skeletal teeth bearing green sludge coming from its mouth.
Marines, we're taking the bridge. Move out. I take off after the Marines.
The Marines keep on moving along on the inside of the corridors through the looking up the cubbies from either side. All clear, all clear. They keep on moving along. They find an access hatch going to the surface of the inside.
I
I'm there at the front of
I
the...
say, it's getting a little too hot here. Don't worry about it. And I jump down with the vac suit, thrusters aiding me. Just kind of fall down into the hatch, onto the rubble below.
I'm in front with the Marines there, like, and I say, like, blow that fucking hatch open.
They're all like,
One Marine there.
grabs some, like a plastic, plants it on top, puts a timer into it, flicks it. Roll it, guys.
Everybody step back.
Moves. Soon enough, a electrical charge emits, and you hear the hatch go.
And I'm pointing my gun at the opening of the hatch, looking for any motion.
Light, bright light coming in.
I say, all right, let's move in, guys.
The troopers move in, start climbing up into the hatch area. You see the first one look around like this, back and forth, and lift himself up. In a strange fashion, he leaps out and defies gravity.
I hit the ladder right after him. climbing up.
Yep. Once you see up at the front, you see the level street level as you're coming up from a sewer duct, essentially in the middle of a road. The apartments on either side, you can see the street lights up above. One is working, the other one's down along the series of street. Heckledy peckledy. Occasionally one light on, many off. The apartments in a ruin, disarray around you. You see the street spew out into a parkland before you. The apartments being the last part of before you hit the parklands.
After I land into the rubble, I start running down this corridor where I'm trying to remember what the drone did, following the sound of the explosion. Look back over my shoulder with my shotgun ready. See if any of those creatures are falling yet.
Nothing coming up behind you. Baron.
I climb up to the street. I see that. I look around for the situation. I say, like, this place is gone. There might be some survivor left. Let's make ourselves seen so they can reach out to us.
I stand close to the Baron as the Marines come up from the hatch and establish a perimeter.
So we need to figure out what's happening here.
I say, can you hear me? Can you still hear me, Baron?
So yes,
My
Spider, I
comms.
still hear you.
I say, good.
the other
That
thing is like,
exterior comms are getting a little scratchy for me. I'm inside the ship. I'm on my way.
Be careful.
I look around to get my bearings, trying to locate where we are, position ourselves within the Mercurius generation ship, looking for landmarks.
An old neighborhood, more of the poorer area of the district. Ahead, the park spans out, various trees in the park still standing. There is cars smashed to one side of one of the apartment buildings. The other another vehicle with blood all over the front of it, and this green ooze as well. Been there for years, decades, who knows? On further, you can see the towers of the Romley Manor in the distance.
I move toward an abandoned like auto car, and I pull the door open and I look if there's any power in it, and it's shut. Slam the door back down and say, like, we need to fucking better make our way to the control station. When we need to figure out what happened here.
The rest of men start reporting back that they're seeing all clear so far. All clear.
I check my my battle dress for a radiation reading.
It's showing 120, and it's starting to fall off.
I communicate that back over.
Roger. You get a report back from the shuttle up above, stating, "Yep, all bogeys taken care of. We don't see any more."
Make my way to the side of the explosion. Look over my shoulder one last time. Make sure I'm not being followed. I think I hear something, but take a few steps and then use the vac suit thrusters to hop me up through that hole.
And Lieutenant Sari sees Pillar file out from the drainage.
Say, it's pretty ugly out there, sir. These creatures, they look like they were human at one time. I think. I really don't know.
Turn toward Tyler.
Crawl so unnaturally. It was,
You all suit up in the
Very
vac suit.
well, I thought I'd have to abandon ship, but his thrusters work fine.
So what do you mean, like once we're human? You saw them up close?
They were wearing suits. And I saw one up close. It had like a human skeletal structure, but there's no skin. It looked like a dead thing.
So you're saying like some kind of mutant?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Baron, there should be way more people than this. This place is empty.
Yes,
One of the-
I noticed.
Right.
Lieutenant perks up. Sir, we're starting to get indicators all over the place. Biocides coming to life in the structures above. The troops start assembling themselves and start looking upwards. They're bringing out their indicators showing that there's movement up above. Apartments.
I say like shoot everything that come close. And I turn toward the lieutenant. I say like
They're very clearly not human. I still would recommend some discretion. They're very clearly inhuman things that were on the hull there.
Baron, I think bold action's required. Those things, whatever they are, they needed to be in suits to be outside. We could vent the atmosphere.
To the left and the right, boom, boom, bodies fall to the ground wearing maintenance suits, maintenance skin suits. And one hits, the helmet cracks as it shows. You can see the sunken eyes of this thing in the crumpled form. And it starts to get up.
That's one of them.
Crack, crack, crack.
That's one of
starts-
them.
I take a shot at it. Oops, sorry. That's 10.
The creature goes down, backs off from the shot, and rolls with the momentum. The other one gets himself up as well. Starts pushing himself up with his elongated limbs.
I take 2 strides to him, and with my energized blade, I bring it down on its cracked maintenance helmet. It's going to be a 9.
Ka-chunk into the head. You see the creature go, and you see the eyes roll up. Just like a green gush comes out of its eyes.
Maybe the grav train that used to go through here, maybe it's still functional. That went to command.
I don't think these things are doing any maintenance, Piler. If there is
was
stuff
meant-
that's functional, it's going to have to be just whatever the automated systems are keeping alive.
It was built very well. If anything survived, it would be that train.
Can
but
you, if it's in trouble, can you get it to working maybe again, just to get
I
us
got
there?
some skills. Yeah,
I
I
might
could do
be
some
able to.
mechanics.
But either
Troopers
way, if we
left
don't,
and right, firing into the areas. Pow, 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 pow. They start shooting off at various targets, left, right, and center, as they start popping up from areas from the apartments and start. Some of them are making running gestures towards down the stairs.
if we don't get some kind of transport, it's going to take us hours to get there.
Let's get to the
Huge.
train.
I think there's a station over there across that bridge.
Yeah,
It's gonna make
there
it
should be
hard for
one.
them to
The
get us
direction of
at-
that manor. Start
And
moving forward.
Let's move out, guy.
There's still
Keep my shotgun ready.
the soldiers are firing on your 6, trying to make sure you keep cover. One there.
Pop a shot at one as
there.
well.
Your drone
Just
floaters around.
blows away some light.
I say like, come on, keep moving while you shoot.
Heading up, there is a bridge that spans upon a large aqueduct below it. Trees on the other end, more of a parkland, and of course the towering towers of the Romley Manor ahead in the distance.
Keeping up with the Baron at the front, I look down over the aqueduct to see the algae clogged water. It's been left to just fester and grow unchecked.
Utilize the thrusters on the vac suit to kind of take some of the athleticism out of my run. It's kind of like boosting along.
It powers up, giving you total assist. The men fire off a last few more rounds and then realize, shit, there's a pile of them coming, sir. Thousands of them. They go ahead and start barricading the end of the bridge at where they're at the choke point, and go ahead and start laying down suppressing fire. Pow, 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 pow. Some of the men start grabbing grenades and hucking them into the distance.
Yeah, like, yeah, let's get on the train. Like, if we can get moving, we're gonna put some distance between us. And I move toward the station. Climb down the hill there.
All my attention is focused on trying to keep up with these young men.
To the one side of the passageway past the bridge, you can see the lit flashing intermittently of the subway system to the G train. There you go. Stairwells going down.
I'm climbing down the stair like 2 by 2. Make sure like my lights on my shoulder are on.
I follow behind the Baron down the stairs.
Try a daring
Toward
maneuver with the
glowing.
vac suit to avoid the stairs and kind of fumble it and start rolling down the stairs.
Clatter to a halt. And
Large
suit
gash.
the suit reports no damage. It starts doing auto repair on your. You feel a slight sting of injections on your forehead.
My arms caught in a handrail. Try to like pull myself up.
The agent Hessen grabs a hold of you and starts grabbing you, picking you up, giving you a hand.
Make my way to the platform, and I'm looking around like with my gun in front, making sure like there's no hostile.
Now, a scene of utter trash. The floor covered, bodies everywhere, dead, like a field of a carpet. Some of the bodies mashed into the ground. Many years of degradation. Remains of putrid green goop in the area, dried and crusty now. The main train in front, parked, kind of slightly askew, as if it's derailed.
Damn.
There's no
I
putting
like
that back on the rail. That would just like the few of us.
I look
The,
at the Baron helplessly. Look back up at the stairs, wondering when the thousands will come.
You hear the firing going off in the distance. Go to the left, go to the right. You hear the shouts of the commands being uttered. He's got me. He's got.
We can still take the tunnel.
I grab my radio and I say like, to the shuttle out there, there's no saving this place. Go back home. Go back to the ship and blow up this place.
You
Sir,
can't
but
blow
what
up the
about you?
generation ship. Are you mad? Okay. There could be
I hope-
survivors here. You don't know they're all dead. You don't know.
I hop down in front of the grav train that's off its rails. My feeble suit lights piercing into the tunnel ahead.
It's the rail system is a single rod that continues off into the distance. The cave itself is a circular fashion. The lights out, total darkness in this area. Just continues on, and at the very end, slight light showing the end of the tunnel.
I grab the vac suit of Byler, and I turn him toward like the pile of body crushed there that have been there for years. Say, look at that fucking thing. You think there's a survivor out there? If there is, not gonna be for long. We need to contain this thing now.
We gotta
Whatever.
give him a chance. We gotta at least give him a chance
too
to get to the
late.
shuttle.
We're too late. We make sure that this doesn't leave this place. Those things used to be human. That might be us next.
Are we any
let him
better?
go.
Baron, sir, I see light far ahead. It's a bit of a hike, but I think we can get there.
At least think of the water reclamation units that are out here. There's no way we're gonna survive in space without most of this tech. We're running on fumes as it is with the auxiliary fleet.
Yes,
We need these
bringing back some of this
manufactories.
material would be nice. But if we bring this plague with us, you're not thinking clear. We need to take a big picture.
You're picking
Agent
between
signals-
ways to die. Don't you understand that?
I'm thinking, yes, but it's the survival of the species, the whole human race. We don't want to contaminate the other ship.
Sir, we lost Burkowski. He's the last one. We gotta move out, sir.
I jump down in the hole where the train used to go. Let's go see what's on the other side. And I take my radio. I say, like, get ready. If you don't hear from me in an hour, blow up that place.
Yes, sir. Setting time 60.
I look at it.
I take off at a run down the tunnel as fast as I can.
Walk over to the tunnel. I'm too slow to keep up with these guys. But
Suit
determined to walk in.
accelerates your movement quite rapidly.
Not trying to be stealthy, just going for speed.
And you continue on moving along the continuous rotation of the same scenery going past you of just tunnel, mass tunnel. The area starts opening up a little bit up ahead as you start to see the next station up ahead.
I call it
Yeah,
back.
I'm running as
station.
fast as I can.
I'm on my own. I keep walking, just like walking up the tunnel.
Okay. From behind, you start hearing the scuttling mash of crash of garbage and debris, and you hear the scavenging around of those elongated creatures in the distance.
Try to engage my vac suit again. See if I can go faster. With An 8.
The suit powers up. It starts assisting your gait.
I'm getting to the light of the other station. The guns out, looking at the debris everywhere on the floor. I look at the lieutenant, Wekalam. So you still think there are people around here living?
No, I
I
don't.
nod.
I recommend that we open the main habitation circle to vacuum. We can still salvage the manufactories, but whatever these things are, they still needed suits to be in space. We suck out all of the atmosphere, choke them out. We'll die, but then others can come and
We don't
hopefully
even know if they need it.
salvage.
We don't even know if they needed those suits. Or if they
That's
just
true.
had them when they turn into that shit.
There's another option. We know that this still has power. The ship has power. We could scuttle.
It's too risky. We need to contain it.
Then it doesn't matter where we go, sir. We just look for a good death here. I'm fine with that.
Agent Hessen looks at you guys and says, "You guys know I want to live through this." I don't know about you guys, but I do want to live through this. I suggest that we go ahead and see whether or not we can find any survivors at least. Imagine if
there would be survivors, they'd be holed up somewhere. Probably, I don't know. No idea.
Then the quarantine would need.
Flickers from down the end of the entrance that you were working your ways towards. A light searches around and starts getting closer and closer into where the second station is.
Turn toward the light with my guns up. So who goes there?
The light stops, and you can see a couple other little arrays start dwindling below it.
I'm looking behind me, trying to see if I can spot any of the creatures coming my way. I changed my filter to like a sort of like an infrared filter. See if I can spot any body heat signature.
It's showing no body heat signature, but biosigns indicators start flicking up, and you can read a radio kind of X-ray of the area behind you, showing that there is biological movement.
I hit the comms and I say, sounds like it looks like there's biologics ahead of you.
It's biologic, not you, not people.
It's unclear.
The light comes a little bit forwards, and it's a drone. And it starts moving towards you, getting closer. Eric.
I go to the edge of try to climb up on the platform from the rail.
See a note underneath the drone, kind of wavering on a post-it. Please don't kill me. And it hovers.
I pull the note out. I look at the drone camera. I say, who the fuck control this drone? Show yourself. Say something.
You hear the comm on it. Very fuzzy.
I look over my shoulder, look back behind.
I walk up beside the Baron. You think it's survivors? If this is
Excellent.
survivors, maybe they can lead us to where they are.
I show him the note that I pick up.
I take the note, look at it.
Say, if there any survivor, beep 1 for yes, 2 for no.
Beep,
Can you lead us to them?
beep.
Man, we might have survivor! I yelled in the corridor.
You see
Breathe
Agent
a sigh of relief.
pull around by
Yeah,
himself and Pilar.
Breathe a sigh of relief. Hearing it over the comms. Breathing hard, trying to catch up as quick as I can.
I tell the drone, like, lead the way.
It maneuvers and starts heading back into the tunnel and
Follow
goes
behind.
up into an area where it shows a ladder and starts flashing its light on there to a hatch above.
I turn and wait for Pilar. Come on, old man. I calm over.
Say, Pilar, can you use the vac suit and reach up to this ladder and put it down?
Yeah. Just give me a second. I get there and I nod to Wecklam and look up at the hatch and say, okay, here we go. Hit my thruster button, try to flap it through the narrow tunnel.
Mhm.
The 8.
Perfect.
And get there and I grab onto the hatch, sort of like staying there, hanging there trying to stabilize myself.
The drone stabilizes beside you and its camera starts pointing upwards.
I pull it on a big lever to unlock it and start turning it. And push it up.
The drone goes ahead and maneuvers around and gets into the opening and passes up. It starts scanning around above you. And it looks down and blinks once.
I say, there's a room in here. And I go up.
Say, push the ladder down so we can all climb up.
I get up past the hatch and then land next to it. Try to find a little console here.
Weekly comes.
Kick it a few times. Get the rust off.
Finally comes down to where you could reach it.
I grab the ladder and I start like climbing up.
With a snick, the blade retracts into into the handle, and I attach it to my hip, and then climb up after. Come on, Agent, let's go.
Agent keeps her at 6. He says, "Carry on. I'll head on up after you."
Don't be late. So I climb up the ladder.
The drone beside you, Pilar, starts hitting you on the helmet. Bang, bang, and beeps twice. Beep, 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 beep. Bang, bang.
I look around, nervous that there might be some danger nearby.
Something large and bioluminescent in the darkness coming from a southern area, and it is larger than one of those human-sized.
I say, there's something big up here, not friendly. Pull the shotgun out.
I
Train it on it,
speed
back
up my
away from the
ascension.
hatch.
The last
Easily
few
reaching the
little-
top.
I climb up in the little room, and I look around, seeing the beautiful bioluminescent mass. I look at the drone.
Your suit shows biosigns coming from the south directly to where the drone is looking and is beeping furiously at you. And you can see a large creature moving along in the tunnel, shuffling along, making its way. It barely fits.
I let go a few shots of my gun at it.
I join him shooting some slugs.
Fire.
It's like a 3.
I just go like, I drop a few shots. Tow.
The creature suddenly reacts in emotion and ducks itself out into the side.
Blast a hole into the wall.
Boom.
My suit picking up the report of gunfire, I quicken my pace up the ladder, getting to the top.
Easily making it up.
Blade comes back into my hand, activated.
I guess he scared it off. Look up there.
The sign of bioluminescence is being projected behind some other mechanical construction, and it hides itself away.
I look at the drone, and I go try to grab it with 2 hands. Look at the camera. I say, "Was that a fucking trap? What is that shit?"
It beeps, beep, beep.
Wait a second.
Push it away.
Is that you, little drone? Ask. Are you that creature?
Beep, beep.
Oh, so much for that idea.
I look at the hatch as the Marine comes up the hatch.
He's making his way up, and at his last moment, you see him get dragged down.
I take a step back over to the hatch and slam it shut.
You hear over the intercom, "Ah! Pa 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 pa."
Turn toward like wake alarm. So what happened up there?
We're getting overrun. If this robot can't get us to wherever they're hiding soon, it won't matter. It's fine by me. Gonna die sometime, probably soon.
The drone moves itself along and starts going up the corridor. And further along, it looks behind you and beeps at you. Beep.
I take my pistol and I shoot at the drone.
It
Just a random shot. Not even
spins and moves. It beeps twice at you. Beep, beep. Beep, beep.
I grab my radio.
I say, what the hell are you doing? It's a survivor. Have you gone mad? Look back at the Baron.
I close the distance between myself and the drone.
Yeah, the drone hovers in front of you, Sari.
I go to Piler. I raise my gun to his helmet. And I take a hand and I shoot. 10.
Just a red mist in my helmet.
I turn
And
on the
goes-
speakers
Collapse
of
to my
my
knees and topple over.
turn the speakers on my suit. Whoever it is that's directing this drone, you should know that you're going to be dead soon. We're not going to allow this contagion to continue.
The drone beeps at you. Beep beep. Beep beep.
I take
take
a
my radio.
uppercut with the my blade, attempting to slice the drone in half. That's going to be 11.
Shreds it in half.
I grab my radio and I say, guys, it's over. Blow up the Mercurius. Don't worry about us. There's no coming back.
Dun,
I,
dun, dun.
I stand at Baron. I turn to Baron, give him a sharp salute. Then I plunge the blade into my gut.
I reply, I do a sharp salute as well for once, very formal. And I look him fall down on his knees. And I stand there waiting for the fireworks.
From the machine, the drone, you hear a spark as two wires suddenly connect together. And you hear, please, no, 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 don't let us die, no. As incoming. All by myself.
So how are we going to do this now? Because now we've
That's crazy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No more. The generation shift is
Nope.
over.
No, nobody
Yeah.
had a repair. Nobody had any kind of repair.
Oh, I could have repaired the
Mechanics,
drone, I guess. I just assumed it was. That would have been a smart
Well,
move.
you know, sometimes you don't think about it, right? Oh, okay. Awesome.
Yeah,
That was kind of scary.
Max, you killed me.
It's the first time that I.
Yeah. How could you? I wanted to call him the Bloody Baron at one point, but I never did.
He was
Lived
a
up to it.
bloody
If I
bear.
would have had one more chat, I would have called him Bloody
Awesome.
Baron.
Awesome.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
So,
I acted on it.
He was too bloody. for me to
I'm
say.
getting to a point I can't continue right now because
Yeah.
I just done like a massive like 2 hours before you guys did. So,
Yeah.
do you guys want somebody to come in as a extra man?
We need to talk about that. I may be able to squeeze one more, but I'm also getting like
you're pretty
a
tired.
bit
Yeah.
tired.
No,
Well, you know
okay,
what?
yeah, I know
I
it's.
It kind of is an ending point, right? Like we did
Yeah.
a generation
He
shift. Now
destroyed the
the
generation
generation
ship.
shift is
Yeah.
gone. It's over. So
So is that are we?
nice break.
I could do either way. Either way, I want to take a break here.
Yes.
Okay.
But that's the thing, right? Like I will definitely need to take a break.
Mhm.
Like I said, I'm okay to squeeze one more, especially since I didn't GM and I want to have a chance
Okay.
at it.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm
And
down to play again.
Ready.
I don't care. I'll play
What?
2 more. I don't care.
Oh yeah.
He's a wild man. I wouldn't mind running one. Like so, I'm happy too. It'll be shorter though. It would be a short one.
Yeah. Do we
Hey.
bring somebody else in, or
Yeah,
do we just go
let's
the
do
two
it.
of us?
Say thank you to Rick for
Rick?
But
Yeah.
then you guys may not get a chance to run it. Or do we
Yeah,
just
the
not
new
let
guy
them
doesn't.
in
He's not on the
person?
list.
new guy doesn't get on the list. Sorry, new
New
guy.
guy doesn't get on the
You
list.
guys-
He's
Not
doing
allowed
good.
to
Can only be a
Look.
player.
FNG, you're not going
So-
to be the one.
Do you
You
want
guys
Odd
mind
or
if I
Evan?
if I take the first break here?
Yeah, you go ahead. Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
Take a break. I'm gonna rename myself.
Do you want to be Odd or even Crispy?
I'm always odd. I'll be odd.
Usually I'm the one that is odd. You're more even than me, but you can be odd.
Okay,
for
I'll
this
be
time.
even. I'm fine. I'll be even.
You'll be even. Well,
Sure,
it's
I'll
odd.
be even.
There you
Ah,
go.
there you go.
Sure.
So it's gonna be you, Max.
Hey, I want to thank everybody for that's been in the audience here. I mean, geez, how many people have we got?
At some point, it was like
watching us?
30, I think, like almost.
Awesome.
Wow,
You guys are
30.
awesome. Thank you for coming in and celebrating
Thanks.
the Shonner Day of having some
Yeah,
traveler. And
Marathon
It was-
Traveler Day.
It's been
Yeah.
it's been fantastic. Yeah,
I was going to call it that. There's no coming back from that. Maybe not.
You know, there are still the other ships and stuff like that in the fleet, so keep that
Yeah.
in mind. It could be
Could be
still
a
a
different generation ship.
thing to keep on going. Yeah.
Yeah. Or
Maybe,
we go back in time.
or we go back in time. There we go.
Yeah, what happened?
What happened?
Yeah.
I see better with
Relationship,
Bacon's there. He's got his hand
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, better Bacon and Big Nick sending us some love that we need,
I'll-
I guess.
I'll tag him in.
There you go.
Mr.
Does that-
Bacon, you are.
Does that
you
count
are
as a
it.
TPK? A TPK?
TPK, yeah, I think so. This is a total party kill.
We got that.
Yeah, but it's
We
like
got
when
that
it's like
down.
one of the party member himself that is calling in.
That's right.
It was a self-inflicted TPK.
Yeah. Well, fuck, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was.
Well, it was good. That
it was-
went a different direction than I thought it would be. There was a point there I was confused. I thought we were going to board with the shuttle. There was two of the craft that had came from the
Yeah.
generation ship.
So-
And I thought, oh, that's where we're going. But then when we came up onto street level, I'm like, oh, we're not on the shuttle. We're on
Yeah.
the
You
actual.
guys decided to go under
Yeah.
and for an access hatch, and that's
Yeah, so that-
but
I was confused.
Max
I
didn't
was-
want to go through there, so
I was like, I thought we were boarding the shuttle. But then I'm like,
No,
no,
no.
I guess we're not on the shuttle.
you're
So
on
I was
shuttles.
confused.
Yeah, in your boarding onto
Yeah,
it.
we're on
One
our
shuttle was flying
Yeah.
around. The other one was.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes more sense. Obviously, once we came up into the street, I was like, okay, I know where we are.
Yeah. You say like Pyler betrayed. Yeah, but like, you know, he would have complained if I just called the strike.
Baron don't
Well,
like
just-
no complainers.
Yeah, well, I wanted to save him some stress. This old man. Aliens. I hate those guys. Yeah. He's gonna
Bloody
post
bear.
a short tribute to Shonner on his channel. Visible in 30
Awesome.
minutes.
Awesome.
You get complimented on your dice, saying they look awesome.
So,
Oh, and then go.
Mr. Max, I thank you very much for hosting this session. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
Thank you for joining us and running this this section.
It was
Rick.
fun. Yeah, no
Yeah,
problem.
it's been a while, so it's good to
Oh, it was good
get
to
to play
game
with you
again.
again.
Throw in some action. You know, I like action, so I gotta
Yeah.
throw in the action. People are begging
it's
for action.
I like action. Absolutely.
At the
Right
start of
on.
the sessions, like I guess like when around we're in the shuttle, like he's still in the shuttle. I said, I'm ready for Pyler to betray the party right about now. Well, it didn't in the end. Oh, that also, like I gotta say, like this was quite a hard character for me because I'm not a military man.
Mhm.
And I'm not big into
Either.
sci-fi, so like sometimes like I feel like it was hard for me to if it was like a character I wanted to play in the regular game, right? I would have thought about it before. I would have like
Done some
did
study up.
some reading, some study up about like military lingo, operations like that. But now like I'm coming in blind and it's very not my
It's-
40.
It's all fine. It's all fine. We're just going with what we can remember from movies or
Yeah, but I don't wanna watch
pages
so
from
few
books, and stuff like that. Stuff that you remember from, right?
Yeah.
You're just trying to grasp for things. That's why I think it's always good to have like a book for improv. So if you got like a page with just military terms and stuff that you would pop up, and then your next page would be like maybe different military, like hangars or what do they call it? Bivouacs and stuff like that. Different names and terminologies. I always get hung up on names and like sometimes it's just the simplest thing. Like you need the reaching name for the for that thing that you play on. It's a piano. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You know, but it's just a simple word, but sometimes it just escapes you. You know, it's crazy.
Like for me, like a military grade, right? I have no clue, right? I don't know. I don't know what.
We're just
like-
making up shit, and it means what it means to the next player. You know, whoever's in line. And that's the way I go with it too. This includes, you know, whatever you see, I go with. I'm not here to conflict anybody's, you know. I was like, okay, they got a ladder coming down now from this spot. Okay, you know, that's fine. You know, I'm good with whatever you guys describe. And I think that's
Written
part
like
of
should have rolled the
rolled
Shonner die
Shonner
at least
die.
to determine the outcome. Like this Shonner dice look pretty nice, I gotta say.
Yeah. I have to get my Shonner die.
I downloaded them, but I have to find the folder to save them in. I'm struggling with that.
Yeah,
No, you get a physical one, like you
Oh, you got the physical one. Oh, yeah, nice.
big one, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
just
big
show it on
one.
camera, but you're looking down.
Oh, yeah,
It's kinda-
okay, there it is.
Kind of
Yeah.
hard to see. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Gotcha.
this is going to one of you guys next.
Is it
So
Is it metal?
yeah, it's metal
That's
Oh
awesome.
wow. Where the fuck did you
Yeah.
get that?
from Written Lives.
Yeah, he made it.
Oh
made it.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
nice.
on there.
Wow. It's very nice.
We would have rolled it. Oh my god,
Yeah.
it was a natural one. Sorry. Oh, this thing's a little tank. I tell you, it's it looks like it's been like a powder.
Yeah,
kind
powder
of,
coated.
yeah,
Oh,
coated.
powder coated.
Yeah,
Yeah.
on the
nice.
inside too. So you know,
Really?
it's
On the
white
inside too?
and black on the outside. Right.
Oh, that's
Pretty
cool.
cool.
That's really cool.
Yep, like I say, it crispy. If I would have ran into you on my holiday,
Yeah.
I was like,
I know.
here you go, you get the shit. But yeah, I'll send the Shonner die to
Good.
one of you guys, and yeah, maybe we'll go crispy. Then crispy can send it to Max, and maybe you can hold on to
Absolutely.
the die for a bit, and then Max
Yeah,
Max
roll
can
around.
send it to another one of our
Mhm.
higher esteemed members, and keep the
Yeah,
die
nice.
rolling.
I like it. Keep that die rolling.
Pass the die.
Pass it over.
I use it in my games that if I got new people, sure, we pass the die. Person who has the die is the one
Nice.
who talks. Everybody else remains silent, and it works.
Nice.
It's a good thing to use.
That's a good trick. I like it.
Alrighty, guys, I'm gonna go.
All right.
I'm
Thank you,
dying
Rick.
of heat down here, so it's,
Oh, geez.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
pretty. We have a fire up here. I guess there's some fire going on. It's very muggy outside. It's been.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Really?
we had a really nice day yesterday. It was excellent. Oh, let me show you those things that I got from. I want to actually show you a couple of fossils and stuff here. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, you went on the fossil collection.
I'm going to try to get the Shonner dice
Oh, yeah,
for
so
my
it's-
next game here.
I need to so what do we do for the next are
Ooh.
we going back in time, or are we going on a different ship?
I think a different ship, maybe.
Kind of defeat the purpose.
You're running it, so what do you feel like doing?
Maybe I would go like in between those two times.
Oh, okay. Maybe in between? Yeah, I mean, you could.
I want to go after. Well, we cannot go later. That's for sure. If we go on a different ship, it kind of defeat the purpose, right?
Does a little bit.
Oh, you're gonna like this. This is pretty cool. Let me go ahead and I gotta knock off my backdrop here
Or we do a
so you can
salvage.
actually see it.
Wreckage.
I think the salvage of the wreckage might be interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. What if the wreck becomes like a permanent space station?
Yeah, you could
Permanent
skip
space
way
station.
ahead. You could skip way ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Well, we'll look at the character and then I'll go.
Did you already figure out Max is the GM?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I saved
Alrighty.
this.
If you want to go with a
Oh,
full screen with me here, I can give you a
The
good look
fossil
of some of this stuff.
presentation.
Solo layout. There you go.
So yeah, here we go. This is some leaf impressions here. And we got ferns and stuff embedded in here and stuff. So
You know from what time?
not geez, 300 million years ago.
Oh,
At least that's what the camera was saying to us.
Really?
There we go. We have this is it's either a shell from like a macadamia, an old macadamia kind of nut or something like that. That's what I was thinking. It comes up as it's naming it as part of a tree or something. So that's what I'm thinking it possibly means. It could be the outside shell of a macadamia nut. It's just been smashed together with another one.
Oh, yeah, it's yeah.
Now, here we go. This
There's
thing.
the steak.
So this is on the other side. It's just a rough rock. It was kind of shattered, so I just flaked off the rock. But probably something somebody used as a wash stone or for washing, or it could be from continuous rubbing from herbs, that sort of stuff. You know, millet, that sort of thing.
Yeah, like a little pestle.
So, could be maybe it's from a shaman.
Maybe it's a pallet.
But that would date it like quite a different time frame, no? Because now you need to be
like
human around.
So it's saying, well, when you use the app to go ahead and identify rocks, sometimes it'll tell you, oh, possibilities are this is man-made, by the striations and stuff like that. So, but
Isn't
you
that
find
kind of what glacial erosion looks like a little bit, that kind of like steppe erosion.
Okay, well, this isn't there are some rocks there that have that kind of weird undulating kind of stuff going on with them. Like it's been tossed up, whipped up with a mixer, and then it froze because there's some rocks out there like that. I'll get some more visuals out there the next time I go out. We'll go out next week, and I'll bring back some more.
Written lines. I'm next, by the way. I'm doing the next one, the next segment. We're just gonna take a little break so everybody can get a chance to go to the bathroom.
Maybe get a little something in your mouth.
Maybe something in my mouth.
Maybe both in the mouth. Yeah, both of us.
I'm gonna take my leave, boys. Thank you very
much. That's a good idea.
Thanks for joining us, man.
I really enjoyed it. Thank you guys.
Yeah, that was really fun, Rick. Good GM, sir.
Talk to you guys later.
Thank you.
And good doctor, Dr. Dick.
Very good.
We'll see.
I just can we do we
make
characters before look at me? Do we roll the characters before I go take a break?
No, just take a break.
Just take the break, I'd say.
Okay, I'll take a break now.
Someone should be taking a break if we're not playing.
I'll go take a break now. Then I need to go to the bathroom
because I have something I need to talk to Crispy about.
All
right. Around.
Well, I'm still gonna hear you.
Okay, I'll talk about something else.
What's up, brother?
I saw this in chat.
Yeah.
Z, he said the wreck turns into a pirate space station. I think something like this is smart.
Yeah.
What if we go in the future? They figure out FTL travel.
Yeah.
So they catch up with the wreck of the.
That's right. So the expansion has leapfrogged way ahead of these generation ships. And now there's a campaign or an ongoing project by some groups trying to find these what happened to these generation ships, like which ones that never arrived at their destination.
It could be like a archaeological thing. So we're just looking
totally.
You're just looking at that. It could be like sort of like a rich man's hobby.
Yes. Yes. Like, it's maybe it's just small kind of privately funded or
just like
charitable organization,
salvage team.
Yeah. Or salvage streams that are just out to try to find things that for as pieces of history.
And, they're
every so often you find a generation ship that has some survivors on it, but most of the time there's nothing. Some kind of catastrophic failure that happened.
Some really nice relics from an ancient time.
Interesting.
Would the plague still be dangerous? That's the question.
That is a good question.
Careful.
Why it's slowly turning into cosmic horror.
It is.
Yeah.
He really ramped up the issues.
Yes.
on there.
Yes. Like, wow, we have some issues.
Yeah, maybe there's some like crazy, super dark alien intelligence being birthed on there, and it's like,
Yeah. Maybe that's what's going on. All right, good. I got my SHONNER dice working. Perfect.
jealous.
Took some doing. That's what I was doing on the background here, trying to make it work. But I got it.
So, have we? Someone private chatted me during the game. It might have been you. I have.
Oh yeah, I was just saying. Oh, if you wanted to, I was just telling you something about my character, but then the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, it doesn't really make sense though. It's going to be his ship, so like he just lets him. But I did find, like, for whatever reason, may just be fatigue, I did get lost a lot in that game. I wasn't, once we left our ship.
Yeah.
I was not sure where we were. I thought we were docked somewhere else, and then I was like, "Oh man, I don't know where I am."
Like at the start, also, I kind of was a little confused as to what the mission was, and so I was like, so then Max, I think one of the first things Max interacts with me, he's like, "I'm sure you heard the rumors about what we're doing." I'm like, "Actually, I don't know what we're doing."
Like,
so
I have no idea. Just so we're clear,
my character doesn't know either.
I don't know. The character doesn't know. No one knows. But I really do like the idea of skipping way into the future, and technology has taken leaps ahead, and now people are way further.
Now the setting of the generation ship has a totally different.
And now it's more of like you said, enthusiasts or charitable organizations that are out there trying to find what happened, like maybe even like you said, archaeologists, historians.
I felt like you got skipped a lot.
I kind of struggled with that. I struggled a little more with that character. I'm like, I'm an old military man, but what am I doing? I don't know.
I like the blade.
I was trying to go for the blade. I was picturing it as that what is that Star Trek show with the newer one, Sulu, and they drop onto the platform, and he has a blade that clicks out. You know, he was like, I've taken fencing. I don't know. It's not really Star Trek. It's more like
old.
Yeah, it's
the newer one that's like 15 years ago.
Is that 15 years old now?
I don't know. I'm just saying numbers.
Probably. That's what I was
picturing. Like it was like it's like the reboot of Star Trek with Chris Pine.
Yeah, that's the one. It's the first one. Or was it the first one? I don't know if it's the first one or second one. But 2009. Yeah, that's 16 years ago. Holy smokes, the time flies. Yeah. Anyway, that's what I was picturing. But yeah, I wasn't sure. I was just kind of lost.
Is Dean... We taken a Dean? Have we talked about the +1 here?
Yeah, who's jumping in? I thought we were going to have someone jumping in here, but are you man enough?
Man enough to
jump in on a 5.5 hour stream?
6 more hours.
Let's just see. I just want to make sure this is. Look at this. Look at SHONNER.
Rick really took a long game.
Dang. Yeah, I was surprised. I thought we were going to go 2 hours tops per session.
But I mean, honestly, it was the fault of the premise. It was the fault of probably our fault.
It's usually our
ass to get to the mission.
Yeah.
Yeah. But whatever.
It's all good. We can do this.
Did you get are you going to do more of the what's that game called you did? That's Matt Colville's game.
Oh, Draw Steel?
You gonna do another one?
No.
Okay.
No. I can understand those that want to play a tactical game, why they would be drawn to something like that. Yeah. It is like our friend SHONNER would say, it is a role play removed system. Like the whole thing is you got to be out of character negotiations. Everyone has to be optimizing their turn. You have to be planning your turn. It says right in the book, everyone
Mhm.
should be planning ahead of time what they're going to do and how they're going to synergize all their moves. And I'm like, so this
Not
is
paying attention to what's happening in the game.
not pay
That
attention, and then
it's so removed
it's just not the
from
same.
how we
It's not
play.
a like we are when it comes down to it. I just can't see anything happening in that game really within a what is the fancy word for it? Diegetically, like it's not nothing. Everything is kind of outside, tactical, top down, omniscient battle map. You do
Yeah.
this, then you do this, and I know what you're going to do because you've already kind of did this out of character. Everything is out of character, so it's all there's just no attempt at all to being in character, and all of the systems are designed such that you can do all of the stuff out of character. You need to negotiate out of character. You need a montage out of character. You need
Yeah.
any kind of interaction at all with the world. Why don't we do that out of character? And you can just roll the dice, and then you don't have to worry about ever role playing. I feel like it would be better, although perhaps more
It's
limited
not for
appeal.
you. It's not
It's just not for me. It's for someone who wants to play Gloomhaven.
a freeform Gloomhaven.
It's a
Yeah,
freeform Gloom.
exactly.
Oh, you can customize your units, but it is much more of a war game. The other thing too that I find really hard to take because I get crankier every year. I get older.
Calm
Is
down,
it-
Crispy.
I don't like when people tell me, Phil, that
Yeah.
this is cinematic because you can picture it. That's
yeah.
it's not it's not cinematic. It's not cinematic in the sense that it doesn't flow like something was cinematic. It's slow. It's not fast. It's slow.
Mhm.
It's I'm like I could really picture when that happened. I'm like, but that in and of itself doesn't have a cinematic style of play. A cinematic style of play, in my mind, is much more. We don't have to name every move. You just describe something. We picture it and then resolve it quickly. It's not my named moved this, my named moved that.
Well, that's the thing that I hope I'm not misquoting him, but I was watching a SHONNER video earlier today, and he was talking about how someone said that SHONNER likes a cinematic style, and then he misinterpreted what he likes. And you know, SHONNER's all about the how long would a combat take in a movie. That's how long I want it to take in my game.
Exactly.
And I think that's kind of what we were achieving with that Traveler game, to be honest.
The
space combat was like a boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom,
It's like
boom.
a
It was
few
quick,
big
quick, quick.
rounds.
Yeah.
It was intense. I'm like moving around and looking at stuff. Most of the combats, it's just like a moment, then we cut away to the next thing.
And I think that's
think
one
is
of the
great.
reasons why he, in that long Traveler game that we did with Sean, there was some combat that happened and it was quick. He pulls out his gun, he shoots, it's quick. And the resolution is fast. And because Traveler can be a deadly game, I mean, it's not hit point attrition.
Especially when you're an old man with a
Especially
bad
when you're
hip.
playing old men. What is that? The only thing is it's always old. Although maybe it'd be interesting to play some young men on this and to see like
Maybe we'll play some young go-hards.
Yeah. Out
Some
to
thrill
salvage
seekers.
some of these generation ships that
What if it's like, I don't want to play high school students because we've had that discussion before, but like young adults going there because they heard
drum
it's
night.
haunted
Yeah.
or something. And it's like a dare.
it's a dare. Oh, that'd be cool. And since technology has advanced so much, we can take daddy's spaceship
Yeah, we could take Daddy's spaceship
and
there.
be like, hey, you know what? Let's go find one of these generation ships
Whoa,
on
this
the
place is
dare.
huge.
Well, we've heard the Mercurius was the haunted one. You know,
Yeah.
they had to blow it up. We should go check.
Something about a green door.
The green door, the mysterious green door. It was opened and then it cost the whole ship.
Yeah. Yeah, there's something I was going to tell you. I forgot.
I'm back.
You
Sorry if I
reminded
took
me
long.
about Shonner's video. But yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was watching Shonner. It was in the same video where he was talking about how these role-playing systems aren't meant to be role-played in. Like, or if you wanted to role-play in them, you'd have to try really hard, and it's like, what's the point of doing that?
Yeah.
when you can play a different system.
When the
And
system is
but
right
then he
again.
was like, but then you got these systems where you just roll 1d6 and that's it. And I was like, oh no. Don't talk about easy d6.
Easy D6.
Easy d6 isn't just 1d6, but sometimes it is.
Sometimes it is. You could have boon, right?
Yeah. And karma.
You usually
and,
rolling with boon if you can help it.
yeah.
And you have karma. So there's some things to and then with Wasted World, it adds things like an extra boon. So you roll 3 dice, or you have a boon on critical confirmations, right? Like where you have an extra boon on that, or you can crit or dice explode on a 5, depending on the weapon, not a 6.
Yeah.
So
Well, that
there's
was
some-
like one of Shonner's later videos. So I think I wonder if that was him like wishing we were running Horizon on a Traveler.
Traveler. You could, but then there's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with it.
Oh yeah, you totally could.
Well,
You totally
we
could.
talked about why we didn't, because we
What did
wanted
we say?
something. Well, I was the one that didn't feel like having Traveler for Horizon.
Mhm.
So you didn't
Because
want
I
a bell
wanted-
curve, right?
Yeah, I wanted something like less predictable,
Mhm.
more like because like that's the thing with it's not necessarily bad or good. It's depends what you want to achieve, right?
That's true.
But the bell curve in Traveler make it then with the way that the modifier are as well, right?
Yeah.
It make it very like peaky in the middle.
Mhm.
I also really like her. I was about to call it the Horizon system. I really like Easy D6's characters. Just
I
like
do
way
too.
more.
Yeah.
It's
I do
so
too.
much more.
I love
satisfying.
inclinations. You can customize them,
You know
make your own.
You know what I realized is that Frankie has no aspects. I need to give him a couple aspects.
Yeah, you need a couple aspects. That should be pretty easy to decide. You played them enough now. You should.
Yeah,
Good feeling.
I did character creation during play option.
Yeah.
I'll give him the aspects after.
Actually, I do speak that language. We
Crispy,
put
you
that
wanna
in
take
the
a break?
rules.
And Anglic.
I'm good to go.
Oh, okay.
Good
I
to
was,
go. Oh, not take a break. I do
No,
want to
I'm
get
good.
water. I forgot to get water, so I'll be.
Oh, then you can go. Where's my water? That's good. Sorry, I took a bit of time. I
Oh, you're
ate
fine.
some fruits.
Yeah.
Not a banana. Yeah.
No,
No banana.
What
clementine and some tomatoes. some grape tomato.
bro.
It's
There
new.
you go.
It's not ripe yet.
Better.
I heard what you were talking about when I was upstairs.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, we can refine a bit. But this idea of going to yes, to the wreckage of the Mercurius.
I think that could be interesting, really.
I'm not too sure, like of the dare with the teenager going there on the dare. Well, could be. But
It may not be teenagers. Like it could just be kind of young salvagers, first or second tour of salvaging.
yeah,
You know, or someone that's desperate. You're like, well, or treasure hunters. It could be treasure hunters. What are
I
we
like
looking
that.
for?
But I like the idea of like, yeah, technology went up so far ahead that now
Yeah.
we're 200 or 300 years further in the future.
Right.
And now
And
like
there's been some major breakthrough. I think that really is an interesting option.
and the people like use those faster than life travel jump drive
hmm
and went to the planet that those generation ship were supposed to go.
hmm
Maybe none of them made it there.
Yeah. And it was a big
Or maybe
debacle.
just
And now
some of
it's
them
trying to
made it.
rescue the
Maybe
generation
some
ships.
of them.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe some of them made it there. Maybe none of them made it there. Maybe only like 5% made it there. I don't know.
I read a science fiction book that
Sorry,
had that
my
as
throat.
as its premise where that happened, and so they had to have, because these people would come and arrive on these generation ships at a place that it was hundreds or thousands of years into the future from when they had left due to time dilation. effects, the relativistic speeds,
Yeah.
and so these people come and they had to have it created this political upheaval, because what happens if these people that have arrived now, they're coming from an Earth that doesn't exist anymore. It's 1,000 years old, or in some cases even longer. Like you're 10,000 years in the future, and these people show up, and humanity now is completely different from what it was, and so it creates this conflict where
Yep.
the society has moved so far beyond that they're seen as kind of archaic, and how do they fit in, and they have different ideas, and
I think
anyway,
that's
it was
baked
an
in
interesting one.
the Coriolis system, like the Coriolis RPG. I think
Mhm.
it's baked in. Like there's like those generation ship that left generations ago, but then
Mhm.
FTL has been developed, and people like reach the destination with FTL before the generation ship, and all the generation ship are arriving,
Mhm.
and it's this big cultural clash.
It's a huge culture clash. Like who and what do you do with them? And
Yeah.
they're totally different than
Obviously,
uh,
put them in camp.
yes, exactly. That's what would happen, is that we're going to put you on this reserve here,
Yeah.
because you obviously need a place to be, but then that leads to this stratification of society that caused other conflict, and then
Yeah.
The
why
Australians are taking our gerbs.
no, it was
No.
even worse. It was more like, well, we're way more advanced than you, so obviously you can't be in charge of anything. We'll
Yeah,
just put you
just
on
babies.
a reserve, essentially.
Yeah.
But no real decisions get made by you ever, and so anyway, it was an interesting concept.
Yeah. But anyway, like I like this idea. Like, yeah, okay, FTL has been developed. What do we say? None of those ships made it to the destination, or some of those ships.
I would say a small number did, but
A
the
small number
hazards were
did.
so great that most didn't make it.
They still arrive like before the FTL.
No, I think they arrive and there's already people there, and it's this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you saying, Crispy?
My thought was that some of the generation ships do make the transit from Earth to this other star, whatever star they were pointed at. But by the time they get there, so much time has elapsed that the FTL ships have already arrived. They're already there. And so they arrive not on planets that are completely open and uninhabited, but planets where there's cities and hundreds of thousands of people, if not millions of people already, that have lived there for a long time.
Okay.
This idea that you guys introduced in the last game of there being multiple generation ships.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was happening. There was like one giant ship and these smaller ships that are a supporting fleet.
Oh, I thought we discussed that on the start, that like there was multiple generation ship build, and we're just in the
I
Australian
thought so
one.
too, but that it wasn't, Yeah.
I'm sure you guys are right. I'm just not good at listening. But I just didn't know that. Okay.
All right, so we need new characters. Let's do it.
Yeah.
And
No, I was saying like because also if the generation ship arrive first, then maybe like because so few of them arrive, like they really struggle with those small community for a while before the FTL arrive. So that
Right.
can be interesting. But
that could be
also-
interesting too. Yeah.
So, but the other way also is interesting. This thing of sorry guys, this thing of the people arrive and they're backward and they're behind because technology didn't evolve during the generation ship much. Because of the
Yeah, now we
constraint.
got to figure out what a far future version of backward is. It's like people in the far future and then people in the really far future.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's like
But
kind of up to us to like telegraph these two
Mhm.
progressed cultures.
But I don't think we're gonna go on this planet. If we go back on the salvage, it maybe not matter that much. But what's interesting
Okay.
is like if the FTL people arrive first and they know that the generation ship left and they're expecting them, and at some point when the ship are supposed to arrive,
Mhm.
almost none of them make it. and they wait, and none of the rest show up,
Oh,
and then
okay.
they're wondering like, "Oh, what's that? What happened?" And then
What
like
happened to them? Let's go find him.
some people go explore and try to figure out what happened.
Okay. Do these generation ships have some sort of vault in them that have like it's like just a whole bunch of really valuable stuff? Maybe they like stockpiled some kind of super platinum or something. I don't know.
I could see that. I could see that they'd have not only in terms of the raw materials that they'd have to bring, reaction masses or what have you.
Yeah, that's true.
They'd have that, but I could see they also would have in quite a bit of value in the seeds, the genetic material that would have been they'd be carrying to set up a new.
I like the idea of seed banks and DNA,
and maybe that becomes kind of like your heritage apples and your heritage tomatoes. It's like, well, there are some species that have gone extinct, but if we can find them on the generation ships, then that genetic database would be very valuable.
Yeah, because they lost it because
most of the generation ships didn't.
The reason the generation ships left to begin with was this some calamity that was going on.
But we could also go that it's not so much a monetary value, but there's an archaeological value. Let's say, well, we kind of want to know the history.
Artifacts are valuable in themselves.
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe there's no, like money. I don't know. Would there?
It could be something that's financed by a university, saying like that as part of an anthropological expedition.
Also, like the generation ship were sent because like the Earth was getting destroyed somehow, right?
Right.
And then in the end, it didn't get destroyed, I guess, because like people managed to survive and develop FTL. But many things on Earth, like
hence,
the Kiwis.
The Kiwis are gone. The
I've been lost.
Kangaroos are extinct.
Yeah.
So now they think in those generation ships they could find back those seeds.
And because this was an Australian one, there were so many unique things that were part of
so
that.
So many kangaroos.
So many funnel web spiders, and
some ship made it there, but they have no tarantula. They have no black widow.
They get there. They're like, oh, it's Australia. They're like, oh.
Maybe we don't need the genetic bank.
I guess we'll go find a different one.
So their mammals were poisonous. Do we really want? Who has poisonous mammals?
How does
Australia.
That's funny. Well, let's roll some characters.
Let's do it.
I'm down for. Okay, so I like this idea about being people that are going to salvage. Give me a scientist career.
Good idea.
And I will random the roll style.
What age do you want?
Let's go with a nice 42.
Good age.
Yeah. All of my favorite people are 42.
42. It's good. I remember being 42.
Male, 42, scholar.
Fucking yoked.
We should change the tech level. Not that I don't think it matters, because I think that's world, but we'd probably be tech level.
Damn. Are we changing our world?
I suppose we should, because we're from a planet. Let's get a new world.
Oh, when I changed the tech level, it broke.
It changed, because I think it's for the planet. So let's ramp that tech level up to like 17. Way up there.
I don't know what these numbers mean.
17 that high.
Yeah, let's go high. Let's go.
I have no idea.
Really high. It goes up to 18.
Are we meaning for this to be the last of the games?
I think so. Probably.
We can revisit.
Let's change world size from asteroid belt. Do you want to change world size to just average or?
What's average? I don't
know. From world size, I would say
9.6 kilometer.
What are the world size options?
I don't know what is that like the.
Because we can't see the pull down, so we can't see the pull down.
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
I can do it like that.
Sure. Let's go random. Random's fine.
Yeah, random. It's up to who knows what. Just clean.
Tech level. Okay, 17.
17.
Let's do a new world. Here we go.
Damn.
Peaceful.
Captive
Perfect.
government, colony rebel movement, fringe group, participating democracy rebel movement, notable group.
Oh, it's a company. It's a
The
company
culture
world.
is peaceful and it's a company word, corporation.
Cool.
What's AW
It's
level?
probably law.
Oh yeah,
Law level.
the L is missing. Yeah,
Okay.
there's some
That's
letter
cool.
missing randomly someplace.
Yeah.
The name is
The name. And
think that-
Stata.
I think that what you
I
may
say-
be seeing there, Max, is because you need to install the various fonts for it to display everything. Like you see how it says one traveler, that's actually should be like a sun thing. So
Yeah.
I think.
How do we
I think
feel
it's just
about
fonts.
re-rolling this?
Yeah, re-rolled because it's. I think we need a little more.
I'd like a re-roll.
on the world.
Yeah.
Feudal technocracy.
Law level low.
Asteroid
Culture,
belt.
influence, captive government, colony rebel group. Doesn't really matter.
Doesn't really matter because we're just gonna be from the place. So it
Fast
doesn't really matter.
suit needed. Jeez.
But we're not. Well, we can just ignore that. It's just like we need to have a world, create
I
some
say
travel.
roll it again.
Okay. Well, I can change the atmosphere, right? Like I can just like say like
No, you can't. Sorry.
go
Extreme
some
law
new-
level. That's what I'm looking for. Balkanization, impersonal bureaucracy, rebel movement.
Let's go.
I prefer an impersonal bureaucracy.
respirator needed again.
I'm willing to lay my life on the line for an impersonal bureaucracy.
Yeah.
Aren't you guys sick of customer
That's what you want.
service? I know I am.
But you have to be respectful, or so otherwise like
Yeah.
they're gonna disconnect you.
Yeah.
You cannot
Stand in
choose your
line.
temper. Yeah.
Okay, Scholar, you're up.
All right,
42.
I'm ready. Boom. Generated. Scientist 7 terms. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, there we
There
go.
you go. I'll copy some of that. And...
My name's Vanton Shotty.
Yes,
Or
sir.
Vatone. All
My
right,
name is Vaton Shaki.
I'm really good at sensors. Psionicology. That's kind of cool. Maneuver
Somebody was saying
drive,
that.
some engineering there, some computers.
That's cool. That works.
You're a drunk
Take
or drug addict. That's your quirk.
Nice.
So it's just a little quirk I have. I'm a drug addict.
Just things I do.
Good intelligence, good education, terrible endurance, but you're older.
Oh yeah, I do have a terrible endurance. Nice. Let me screen cap it before you move it. That was really handy having the screen cap, by the way.
Yeah, it works really well.
It was
Just grab
like
the screen.
My whole left monitor was my character sheet.
Yep.
Oh, really?
It's pretty dope.
I have to put it on the in text document so I can so I can organize it in a way that makes sense to me.
Yep.
Because otherwise, I'm gonna spend too much time looking at that.
Right. Okay. I'm going to be young.
I'm good. I got it.
26.
It's quite young by traveler standard. You best get the
Super young, but I'm not going to be a scholar. Let's go.
Okay, wait. I'll roll to them. Agent, army,
Army.
citizen.
I need a
drifter,
we need a good pilot. I
Yeah.
don't know.
merchant.
I think I have a little piloting. Did I get piloting? No. I can
Yeah, We
run
need
the
to be
maneuver
pilot.
drives.
I need to be a pilot.
You got jack of all trade though.
I don't.
Yeah,
it's
good
0.
enough.
It's 0. Everyone has 0 if they don't have it.
Jack of all trade.
No, not jack of all trades.
No,
Jack of all
not jack
trades
of all
means
trades.
you can do something you're untrained in, and it's not as big of a penalty.
Yeah, you have -2 instead of -1 or -3.
I guess. I don't
Let's
know
go
if
with
You're right, but okay. I believe you.
26.
That's a skill.
I don't want to be a
Scholar,
salvager.
scout. I think salvager is a drifter, no?
Yeah.
Oh, I ended up with a
probably.
lab ship. Nice.
Drifter. Let's go drifter. I can be essentially like Indiana Jones' little kid, whatever.
Yeah.
Short round. You're
Short
my
round.
short round.
Yeah. All right, new traveler.
Ain't
There
no
we go.
time for
You
love,
wanna-
Dr. Vatone.
So you
So
want- Change the personal development, service skill, advanced education.
personal development for sure.
Excuse me. Sorry.
He's going to be an able-bodied young man.
But with very little skills. Yeah, that's okay. Cool.
Oh, you are
Wow,
no
Wow,
no
look at
against-
those stats.
Sir.
You're a sir.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
What?
Street. Now that's jack of all trades.
Upper social class.
That it has useful
I have Jack of all trades 1. That's really pretty good. Okay.
Now you're
You're just
on
kind
the
of
roll
grab
at the. Oh, maybe Phil is right. That Jack of all trades 0 means nothing. Because Jack of all trades 1 would
Hey, look,
I had
reduce the
jack of all
penalty.
trades 0 in the last character too.
I
Yeah,
have
I
it
think,
here.
uh,
I
two
added
other
my
people
both
did.
other character. and I counted
Jack of
like
all
a-
trades.
Because like that would mean like because like you have -3 normally, right? So if you have Jack of all trade 1, it'd be -2. If you have
So-
Jack of all trade, no, you're no.
That's what I'm saying.
No,
Let me read it for you. I've got it right here in the
no,
book.
0 it's
No,
like
right.
-2.
So
1.
yeah, here's what it says. It says Jack of all trades skill works differently to other skills. It reduces the unskilled penalty a traveler receives for not having the appropriate skill by 1 for every level of Jack of all trades. For example, if a traveler does not have the pilot skill, they suffer a dice modifier -3 to all pilot checks. If that traveler has Jack of all trades 2, then the penalty is reduced by 2 to damage or dice modifier -1. With Jack of all trades 3, a traveler can totally negate the penalty for being unskilled. So
Yeah, so
there's
it's like,
no benefit
Mm.
for having Jack of all trades 0 or Jack of all trades 4 or higher. So if you have Jack of all trades 0, it's basically nothing. If you have
Oh,
Jack of all trades 1, then you're going to roll dice modifier -2 instead of -3.
Phil
That's
was
okay.
right.
You guys don't have to apologize.
Phil was
sorry.
right.
You
I'm
don't
sorry
have
so
to
far because I did it wrong in both those other games.
So you were giving yourself the jack of
Yeah.
all trades 1.
Yeah.
When I rolled,
Jack
I
of all
didn't
trades
roll
0
on
has
skill that
no
much.
effect. Yeah.
I didn't roll on skill that much, but like when I did roll on skill, like I only did a penalty -2 instead of like
I don't roll unskilled much, but when I do,
when I do a cheat.
I cheat.
Okay, so we got to change my name here. Change my name.
Your upper middle, like middle class. You end up like being 30. It's always like a bit like
I like my
plus
skills.
5 -5, I guess.
Yeah.
I really like my character a lot.
Really.
I wish that my stats weren't as bad as they are, but that's okay.
Oh, I didn't look at your stat. What do you have?
I have an
into
endurance of
English
1 and a
0.
dex of 5. I clearly took an injury to the endurance there, so or aged.
Philosophy 1. What is power?
I assume it's an engineering skill,
Okay.
like an engineering specialization. my guess.
Science-ology.
Psionicology.
Psionicology.
No. We're just starting that. It's a new field.
Yeah.
We're working
You get
on.
computer science and computers? What is the difference?
I have no idea. Computer science, I guess, is programming.
Computer is just
Computers
using
is
computers.
Just
Operation.
using them? Yeah. Okay.
I certainly wouldn't make them separate skills, but here we are. Making
I think
them
it's
separate
because, like Rick
skills.
was saying, that when Sean made this program, he pulled skills in from every edition of Traveler and just
Yeah.
had it be a much larger list.
Yeah.
That's okay. With the tech level we have, most of the ship piloting is probably going to be done by the computer anyway.
I want you to make me roll philosophy at some point.
Yeah. Give me a roll for that.
Just casually. Hey, give me a roll for philosophy.
Roll
What's this for?
philosophy. Okay, so you know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
It's
know
gonna
that
be
you're a
like
dumbass.
You know that. All right.
It's gonna be like.
We ready to
No,
do this?
I think we should not let those things. We should let those things undisturb. Give me a
Yeah.
philosophy roll.
Give me a philosophical argument for why you should disturb the
Yeah.
tomb, the floating tomb of all those people.
If you pass
Put a
through the-
wall of
put
text.
a wall of text on the Discord. Yeah.
Sick.
All right. What do I need now? Oh, I need
Is that a
some idea.
pass though, Dean, or is that a
Guys.
failure?
That's what I say when you do that. It's like, guys, I passed my philosophy rule.
What is that?
Ugh.
Get ready.
All right, I'm ready.
Give me a second. I'm just gonna cough a bit.
I don't even know how to say my name.
So you
Irech.
you don't know
Irech.
how to fly a ship.
I'm jack of all trades, man. I can figure it out.
just
But
like a-
I mean,
you're
just
just a
tell the
dude.
computer you don't fly ships. Flying ships is for
we have
droids.
another noble in this game.
I mean, so many.
You're
Game has a noble.
You're jack of all trades 0, no? Oh no, that's
Let me change my name.
no,
I'm
that
one.
was skill. Sorry, yeah, you won.
But
does
you know
go
what?
jack of all
We just tell the computer, man. This is like,
I like that you have jack of all
Automated.
trades. If anyone
and
needed
I'm
it,
strong. I'm fast. I got good endurance. I got a silver tongue and a little bit of education.
A reliable man.
Chemistry,
Drifter.
coordination, deception.
Baton Shati.
They got all kinds of Star Wars names. There.
Irek. Irek.
Yeah,
Irek.
Irek. I don't know how to say it. Irech.
Irek.
Irek. We'll say Irek.
Irek. Seems like you're not using all those letters there.
No.
There's a
You're
lot
dropping one of the RE.
now. There's a lot
Yeah,
of
but that's silent in our dialect.
Trust me,
No,
he's
I'm
saying
gonna
it.
change
You
how you
can't
spell
hear it because your ear is so untrained, but he's saying it.
Oh,
Thing. There.
what,
Sorry,
kick
hit the wrong
yourself
thing.
out? Yeah. Don't you need to punish yourself like that.
There we go.
It's kind of like, what was the name of that? IDEC? Your IREC.
Idek. Idek.
Irek. Named after someone that was on the Mercurius before it was destroyed.
Was Rick referencing Mercurius or the Session 1 names? He was like naming these buildings.
Yes, the tower.
Yeah. Was that a Session 1 character?
Yeah, the tower is the manner of Crispy's character, no?
Oh, okay.
We ended up there.
Pretty cool. You ready yet?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm waiting for
Right,
you to
push
stop fucking around. I
I'm
haven't
waiting for
changed
the
my.
bumper. I'm waiting for your
Did I-
5-second bumper.
Did I write that well? Oh, it's true. I forgot. Is that a spell, referee?
Yeah, it's
I think
close
so.
enough. Yep. I think so.
There's no 2F or more E.
I don't know. Use the internet.
None of us know how to spell.
I don't know how to spell.
You spelled it correctly.
Yeah.
I checked.
I don't want to look like an idiot.
Too late. You streamed for 6 hours.
Yeah. All right. I'm play the bumper.
I still
You're
love
welcome.
that bumper. I gotta say, it's good.
Changing over to here.
Oh, I should do that too. Hold on.
In the dark light, red light of highlight of the ship, the alarm sound off that you're gonna come out of a hyperspace in 5 minutes.
I'm walking onto the bridge, putting my sweater on. It's like a cardigan sweater, sort of. And I say, all right, we're approaching our location. Here we go. Is everyone excited?
It's just me. I call as I walk into the bridge. It's just the two of us, right? You keep talking like there's a whole bunch of us here. I don't know what you mean, Doctor.
I don't know. It's just that I just, I try to keep a light attitude on my ship is all. I wreck, and I have a seat in like this really cushiony, kind of capsulated reclining chair, and pull up a couple of like holographic displays to type on.
I walk over to the side of the bridge where a panel is. I punch in a few codes. A piping hot cup of coffee materializes in the dispenser. I take it out, start drinking.
Ooh, are you can you get me one of those there, Iraq?
Oh yeah, sure.
Looking back.
Swipe the machine.
You know what they
one
say
comes up.
about their ship, don't you?
Yeah, isn't this one of your fancy? This is a fancier ship than I was on last time. One of the university ships, you said?
No, not this ship. The ship, the Mercurius.
Right, I forgot. The Mercurius. I take a seat in one of the very comfortable.
Are you
chairs.
curious? I say, looking at him as I take the cup from him.
Honestly, I've been a lot of these treasure hunts. There's a lot of rumors about that particular one. Say it was a real tragedy. That
Oh yeah, okay, so good. You've heard about it.
well,
Hey, I'm
everyone's
proud
heard a
of you,
few
Eric.
things about this ancient history. I sip at the coffee.
Sure. Well,
There's some schematic of the Mercurius in its from the dated launch on the screen, turning around.
But the size of that thing, huge.
inside the bridge of our ship, the erudite. There's a bunch of white panels everywhere with pitch black holographic screen projectors, and just kind of this very bright feel to the room. I look over and I say, there was this a man. He was a baron, and
No kidding.
he saved a bunch of people from this sickness or something that was taking over the ship.
When's the last time someone died of sickness? Hard to believe.
The ship intercom beep and say like, prepare for coming out of jump space.
Better buckle in, Irek.
Thank you, ship. I turn, take my half-finished coffee. I put it on the back on the dispenser where it dematerializes.
Poster. Oh, okay. You're done
Sit
with
back in the chair. Okay, well, I'm ready, ship.
it. I was like,
Initiating gravitational damper. And now you feel like suddenly like a rush of G-force coming against you.
try to hold my cup in like a strategic way so it doesn't spill on me.
The deceleration can take like kilometer and kilometer, but like at the speed you're going, it's just an instant.
Well, I'm sure glad the ship didn't have any malfunctions. Heard horror stories when the dampeners go out.
I idly activating the sensors to try to get some initial readings on here. With a 9. I say, oh, don't worry about this ship. This ship's top of the line.
The light of the star and the different like space bodies like slow down and come to a stop. And the blackness of the space is now in the front of the viewport. And the sensor indicate many inorganic structure around.
Well,
It's like an asteroid belt of man-made object.
I turn to my left and pull up a hologram of the debris field. Start typing on a keyboard that appears hovering in the air.
Why don't you go and display that on our main display there, Eric? Go grab it.
Yeah, it looks like
Just
we've got something. I swipe it over to the main display. Takes up.
like teleports, like flies through the air and just like expands in front of this like large cavernous front portion of the bridge.
There's huge structure, a huge part of cylinder that are still connected, and a myriad of little piece of a ship floating around.
There's a lot of it intact still.
Surprisingly, after all this time, I do a comparison, having the computer analyze the debris field with the images before of the plans, the initial plans, when the hull of the Mercurius was originally laid down. But it looks like we've got a 95% chance. Yep, looks like computer satisfied. Congratulations, Vaton. You found her.
We found her, Eric. Don't sell yourself short. You are very crucial in this mission. I look at him and nod.
Right.
As I continue scanning. I shift the scanners over to biologics. Curious about the rumors of these plagues. I get a 10.
There's no life form, no life signature coming out from the sensor. It's all metal, inert.
Almost not even looking at the readings, just kind of glancing occasionally, more focused on this large hologram to see the structure, spinning it in midair. What do you suppose the vault is, Eric?
Well, if it's like the other ones, again, vault should be well protected within the inner structure. It should have a lot of fail safes around it. I highlight a section on the hologram. Should be right around there, near the center, towards the upper end of the structure, away from the engines and other things that could potentially influence the shielding around the vault.
Someone's been listening. I think you're a little bit off, and I think it'll be right over here. And I move like the highlight over to the right, to the starboard side. Maybe just like
in the highlight
100
on
meters.
In the highlight on the hull. There's very distinct torch mark, like welding torch mark.
We may not be the first that have found this. You see what I'm seeing, Doctor?
Oh, how disappointing.
Yeah, well, when you've drifted as long as I have, you get used to playing second fiddle to some hotshot that beats you to the big score. Well, you never know. They may have missed something.
I chuckle. I always love listening to young bucks talk about how long they've been doing something.
Well, I've been swimming the Black Ocean for a while, right?
Oh, don't take it personally, Eric. Just get razzing you.
I got it, Doctor. Opening every green door you can. That's all right.
I say, why don't you bring us closer? Let's take a better look at those scorch marks. Also, maybe we can find a hydroponics bay. That's what they used to grow their plants in.
Right. Hydroponics. Ship, bring us within 5 kilometers of that part. And I point at the hologram of the derelict.
The engine start vrooming, and the ship start moving, getting closer to the hull.
The scanners show no sign of any biologics, but maybe their seed vaults are still sealed.
Well, yeah, maybe. Maybe they're frozen still, or we can't read through the vault. My understanding is that these vaults are pretty heavily shielded.
Nod at him like approvingly.
The ship beep and say, in the time of the construction of the Mercurius, the vault have been like, and start like doing lore dump about like the construction.
Ah, that's on. It's doing it again. I thought we shut that off.
You shut it off. Are you the one that shut that off? Listen closely. This is very useful information.
Oh,
Let
man.
it play as we drift over.
And it's rambling on like all kind of like factoid and details, going into the history and the design philosophy.
See, a poly lead and carbonate blend is what shields the seed vault, just like you said.
Yeah, you know what? I imagine we're going to go and take a closer look, right? I better go get ready for that.
All right, Eric.
I stand up, leave the bridge, heading towards the crew quarters.
The
I
ship
shut
slow down.
off the exposition dump after he leaves the room.
The ship slow down, closer to the scorch mark, identify distance and beep. Target reached.
I hit the intercom. We're here, Eric.
All right, I'm getting the suits ready. I stop in the crew section and at a blank part of the wall, I start tapping at the wall and it turns translucent and then opens, revealing 2 vac suits. I take one out, start putting it on.
Get out of the sort of pilot chair or the chair I was in and walk over to a sort of like a standing desk and interface with it and open up like the fabricator menus, start looking through the drones that are available, blueprints.
There's a standard issue of a salvaging drone, reconnaissance drone, and anything you like. There's even like medical drones.
I began printing 2 of the salvaging models
The machine like start
so that they print down in the hangar. Secondary hangar.
say estimated print time 15 minutes.
Ugh. Sigh. These things, we should have gotten an upgraded printer.
I slip on the freshly printed vac suit. It resizes exactly to me. I walk across the crew quarters to another section of wall. I say, I need a salvaging kit and 1 personal protection device. And I start scrolling through options. I select one that looks like a wand. So that'll do. Click that.
And say like authorization required for protection device.
I walk over to the hatch and or through this door. It's like a and start heading down towards the secondary hangar. And I say, "Oh, Eric, looking sharp in that new vac suit."
Yeah, I printed one for you too. But hey, can you tell your ship that I'll need this nerve block? It's just a nerve block. It's not even going to be lethal.
Yes, of course. And I walk over and I say, I look at Eric and I say, authorization Delta 5 Shati.
There should be
Shati, was that like a girlfriend or something? Who's Shati?
That's my last name, Eric.
Oh, sorry,
Dr. Shati.
Just used to calling you Doctor or Vaton.
That's all right.
Is your other passwords 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Is that what your other passwords are?
Well, obviously it's linked to my voice, Eric, so don't get any funny ideas.
All right. I turn back to the wall, just looking at the progress as the items are printed off.
Trying to print off a salvage? I have a couple salvage drones being printed down
I just
below.
feel better I understand drones are very useful, Doctor, but
Oh,
sometimes having a tool on your belt is very handy. So just thought it would be useful to have that. I mean, this is an old wreck. You don't know what you're going to find. And lots of metal is sharp. You don't want to have any mishaps.
I suppose, whatever makes you feel more comfortable, Rick.
It makes me feel more comfortable, Vaton.
Of course. And I walk over to the vac suit, take the helmet off, start putting it on myself.
The printer like beep and say, print complete, salvaging tool, printing, nerve 1.
I take the salvaging tool out and clip it to the belt of the vac suit. Ship, display our location relative to the derelict.
There's a holographic image that appear with where the ship is located inside the wreckage, close to the scorching mark that you identified earlier.
I say, these printers are ancient. I apologize for not upgrading my printers here, Eric. Appreciate your patience.
It's fine. It's a good ship, if a little dated. I turn waiting for the nerve wand to print. Tapping my foot.
Fastening my vac suit to go. And seals goes. Force field visor shimmers.
The ship beep. Suddenly, beep, 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 beep. Proximity detected. Ship incoming.
Oh, man.
Open up a channel, please. I say, speaking to the
Say, ship, incoming ship coming out of jump space. Opening up channel. Channel open.
So, yeah, this is the erudite research vessel. Who is coming in system, please? Look at.
There's no reply.
I freeze.
Maybe their comms aren't working.
Their comms aren't working and their jump engine is? No, if they're not speaking, then I don't think they're friendly.
There's a voice coming. Hello, erudite. This is the Persepolis.
This is the erudite. Go ahead. We're a research vessel.
Your research vessel?
Yes.
Yes, hello.
Then the com goes silent.
Eric, what do you make of that? What did they say their name was?
Replay that for us, please, Ship.
Message send. Erudite, this is the Persepolis.
Persepolis. Interesting.
Ship, what is the registration of the Persepolis?
The ship beep a second, then say, registration of the Persepolis unknown.
Unknown registration.
Erudite, run a diagnostic on your databases. Make sure we don't have any corruption. I look at Eric and say, very strange indeed.
The ship say, diagnostic complete. Database appears intact. Incoming message from the Persepolis.
Play message, please.
The erudite, this is we're just a salvaging crew. We're just breaking down this ship.
All right, well, we won't get in your way, Persepolis.
All right, we won't get in yours either.
I smile at Eric and I go, nodded. You thought they were bad guys.
Well, I hope you're right. I turn to the printer and collect the nerve wand, clip it to my belt.
Walk over to the lift, and starts going down. Takes me down to the hangar, auxiliary hangar.
The incoming, I say, printing of salvage drone complete.
Finally.
I head down to the same area of the ship where Vaton is left, checking my tools as I go.
I press a couple of buttons on my vac suit, holographic projections, and the drones come to life, and I gesture towards a nearby science vessel. Load them.
Incoming message from Persepolis.
Please play message. Erudite.
Erudite, are you looking for something specific in here? Another voice in the background says, and then the communication stopped.
I just kind of say, oh, yes, we're just gathering some information about biological. Oh. Erudite, is the communication over?
The communication has been cut by the Persepolis.
Oh. No, reestablish the communication.
Yeah, it's just the Persepolis. Sorry for that. You were saying...
I look over to Eric and nod at him. You asked me what we were here for. I just wanted to answer your question. If you were still
yes, sorry, just like the problem with the communicator.
Yeah, we're looking for biologics. We heard some rumors about sicknesses here. It's just a research mission into the historical facts of the ship, and maybe if we're lucky, we'll get some of those seed banks.
And like there's a voice in the background of that murmur, like again, like something inaudible. And the voice I've been
What's
talking
that?
is, shut up. Sorry for them, just like my crew there, they're being like a bit unruly. They're just like working stiff, right? We won't get in your way.
Okay. Good luck with your salvaging.
Ship. Isolate the last message and enhance the audio. Want to hear what that whisper was.
The ship beep. Isolating the audio. And then it plays on the speaker. Louder. I say, ask them if they have money.
I turn slowly to Vaton. Yeah, they're just salvagers. It's just totally benign.
Eric, I think they might be trying to rob us.
You think?
Yeah.
Can you authorize something more than this? I hold up my little nerve wand. Or do you want to just bug out? There's going to be more of them than the two of us.
Well, I didn't want to go guns blazing.
It's a shakedown. They're going to shake us down. How much can we transfer over to them before the university gets upset? They may want to take this ship.
don't really have a bunch of credits here, Eric. That's maybe we should just pack it in, I suppose. I hate to waste the trip.
The ship beep. I said, proximity sensor. Ship incoming. The Persepolis.
I say, take evasive action, erudite. I start to take my helmet.
Engaging. Evasing action. And the ship start moving. You get the feel of the damper, the gravity damper.
I say, Eric is authorized Delta 4 Shati to print whatever he needs.
Incoming message.
I'll go back up to the bridge. Oh.
Incoming message from Persepolis.
I walk over to the lift and I say, play message. Boop. And it starts going, shh.
We're just like, don't worry about us. We're just coming close to work on the ship. We're not looking to bother you.
As the elevator goes up, I say, it's all yours.
Ship, print me a Mark IV disintegrator rifle.
Ship beep. See, printing beginning. So, well, if you want like those seed, you want them.
I say, oh, you found the seeds, did you? We get up to the bridge.
No, I say,
stops.
If that you say that's what you're after. See if we find them.
Sure, I'll send you where you can send the seeds and you'll be sent compensation. How's that sound? I walk over to the standing console, start typing away.
Go silence for a moment. And say like, well, that won't work for us because we it's kind of like something we need to better solve here for us. And like some whisper in the back. And again, it's like, shut up. And like the communications drop.
Eric, I'm a little worried.
You should be.
The computer beep. I say, printing, disintegrator complete.
Good.
I send
reach in,
the
take the sleek, deadly-looking black rifle out, attach it to my back of my vac suit.
send the contact details for the research organization I represent to these pirates or whatever they are, and go back to my piloting chair.
The ship go incoming message from the Persepolis.
Play message, please, Erudite.
Say you're some kind of scientist, right?
That's right. We're a research vessel.
We had like a crew of salvager that came here before.
Are you the group that popped this hatch?
No, that was them. And they say that they left without finishing the job. And they said there was some weird thing inside.
Oh, yeah. What did they say was inside? Persepolis?
I don't know. I didn't talk to them personally. I just heard like story, and we came from the rumor of this ship being here for the valuable. I was hoping you'd know more.
I say, Persepolis, I'm gonna be straight with you. I'm a little worried you're trying to rob us. And
No,
we're gonna leave, and maybe we'll come back with an escort next time.
we're not thief. Well, not in that way. We're not gonna rob you.
I
Just
mute the channel. I say, Eric, are you hearing this?
Yeah, I've been monitoring the whole situation. I'm thinking back to my time amongst unsavory crews, and I think of the kind of cons that were common. It's a streetwise 9.
There's many con that people run trying to steal people's ship. Sometimes like those salvager when they get an opportunity, right? A nice modern ship like yours could be very valuable. But there's also like some rough people that are just honest, just come about a bit rough.
Vadon, I'm coming up to the bridge. Keep them talking.
I unmute and I say, what exactly are you proposing, Persepolis?
Well, it's just the two of us here, right? Me and my pilot.
I'm running a life sign scan on their ship.
There's
Like a
only
13.
There's only 2 people in the ship.
I say,
It's a
yeah.
very small ship. It's like mostly cargo space.
So you're suggesting that we work together, or?
Yes, I thought we could offer our service to help you, like, well, my service, pilot, cannot come out the ship.
I walk back into the bridge, the door irising silently behind me.
I put my finger
was
up
like,
and I say, that's an interesting proposition. And then I mute it. I look back at him.
Did I hear that he said there's only 2 of them and the pilot can't leave the ship?
Oh, life signs corroborate the story. There's only 2. It's a rather large cargo bay, though. I imagine
But there's
it
only
could
2
be
life
shielded.
signs. Could be. They could have more waiting in cargo and some shielding container, but 2, it's probably not a shakedown. Not with 2. I mean, men are cheap. You'd have more. What's he saying? He's saying
You shouldn't
something.
value yourself so cheaply, Rick. You're invaluable to me. I'd give this ship up to save your life.
Would you now?
Of course, Eric. I think we become comrades.
That's true. I guess I'd give up your life to save the ship. So I guess that's kind of the same thing.
Oh.
I'm just kidding, Doctor.
Oh, of course.
All right. So what are we doing? What do you want to play? You want to trust these guys? I mean, they're offered help, I suppose.
They seem to insinuate that there's some sort of hazard on board. I certainly don't mind using their life to investigate that further before sending you in.
That sounds reasonable to
whatever
me.
they propose, we can use our sensors to facilitate the mission, and see if we can get a reasonable split on the findings.
Why can't their pilot leave their ship? That seems weird to me. I mean, do they have a broken computer on their ship or something?
I don't know. Maybe the pilot is a cripple or something. I have no idea why they wouldn't be
Yeah.
able to.
Don't know anything about that ship.
The computer beep. Incoming message from Persepolis.
I just leave it on there and I say, so I'll try and get a little distance and use the sensors to try and aid them, maybe with some salvaging drones. I think we can spare a couple salvaging drones to help them spearhead the reconnaissance of that ship.
Your call. I don't see anything wrong with it.
I'd much rather keep you from any sort of danger, or Eric.
Well, I feel a lot more
Smile,
comfortable
nod.
with this hardware on my back.
Oh, absolutely. Definitely have the hardware on your back. I hit the button to open up the channel. All right, Persepolis, I can why don't you head on inside? We'll send a couple of salvage drones with you, and we can use them remotely. How does that sound?
No, we're not interested in that.
What exactly are you interested in, Persepolis? I look over at Eric and roll my eyes.
We can work for you and help you, or you can get out of the way.
I mute the call and look back. I say,
Is he slow? You just offered to help him.
I don't know. I think he's just trying to get his hands on our ship. It feels that way still. I don't know.
Just ask him what do you mean work for us?
I type over on the panel and I say, Erudite, can you print a couple of photon torpedo launchers for us?
Computer beep. I say, printing torpedo. Proton torpedo. Print time estimated 20 minutes.
Well, once we get those, we can take a better hand on the situation.
Incoming
Won't hurt.
message from Persepolis.
I bet there's an incoming message. Hit the button. Persepolis, this is the Erudite.
I don't like how you're acting all weird, like we're not gonna attack you.
All right.
We're just offering to be hired.
You're
If you fail,
hired.
we need to talk money. We need money. We don't work for free. That's the point we're making.
All right. I'm not familiar with exactly what sort of a currency system you have in place, but we use energy credits and
We
where
take energy
we're
credit.
from. All right. Well,
You send us 10,000. I'll go with you with my machine. We can cut through this hull. It's gonna go faster than the little salvage drone you're gonna have there.
and then go inside and see what the last crew was talking about, maybe?
Yes.
Or are you just going to take your 10,000 credits and leave?
No, we
Either
go
way is
inside.
fine with me.
You can keep seed. And then once you're inside, we're gonna take we're mostly like recycling rare metals.
Hmm.
It's a salvaging crew.
I put it on mute and then I type into the Eureka. I say, send a
request for 10,000 energy credits to the university. Would you, Erudite?
Request sent. Estimate time for reply 5 minutes.
I unmute and I say, I'll need about 5 minutes on that. End the call. Say, it sounds like they're going to go in.
Yeah, it does. I pull up a screen image of the incoming ship, estimates on its tonnage, cargo capacity, armaments, trying to scan away at it.
Look at you using those scanners like a pro.
There's a large. It's a ship that is made for cargo, so there's a lot of like. It can carry a lot of like metric ton of material. It can be run with a very skeleton crew, very small crew. It's really like a workman ship, but it has been retrofitted with some weapons. So there's some like torpedo launcher, a las gun. There's also some laser cutter in the front, which
I
is
highlight-
more utilitarian.
I highlight the armaments of the ship in the display as it rotates in front of our cockpit. It's a good thing you got those torpedoes, just in case. But
Not
hey,
incapable, is it?
do you think the faculty is going to go for another 10,000 on this trip?
I don't know. They probably already know that the hatch has been blown. I send a message along with the other message that the chance of that it's a risky proposition, and but a potential high payoff. And I look at Eric and I say, the large cargo vessel, though, sure can carry a lot of stuff if we do find more to work with.
That's an unregistered vessel.
The cargo is at least like 5 times what your ship can carry in cargo.
You think
think
he'd
it'd
be? You think he'd
Pull the
work
whole
for
vault?
us?
Wow.
Maybe you think he'd work for us, or
If he's desperate enough, he might have a few questions when he arrives in back in our system.
I wonder what the
Incoming
story
message.
is with the pilot.
Incoming message. Persepolis.
I idly hit the button. Zerodite.
Yeah, this is I'm gonna go start cutting in that bitch. And if you got the money, you can tag along. But if you don't want to pay, stay out of the way. And then we're gonna keep everything that we can find in there.
Understood. You'll have your answer in about a couple minutes.
All right.
We'll keep our distance until then.
From the back of the Persepolis, there's a little craft coming out with big clamper, big laser cutter in the front.
I run life scans again on the Persepolis to see if there's only one man now.
There's only one man that is showing the Persepolis.
I say one man in each.
That's interesting.
These scavengers don't seem very civilized.
No, but they could just be hard workers. It can be rough out here. That would explain the armaments on the ship.
The ship looks rather fragile. Any number of accidents could occur, and no one would be around to tell anyone that these two individuals met an untimely demise.
Whoa, Professor.
I'm just
Sure you
saying.
want to go down that road? That's an interesting proposition.
Oh, I wasn't always an angel.
I guess not. So
5
extra
times the
credit?
cargo space of us, though, but based on my scans.
Incoming message from University of Newport.
I put in play message erudite.
Message text said, "Phone transfer denied.
What a shame
Budget
for
of
our
mission
friends here.
at capacity."
I say, what a shame for our friends here.
Yeah, real
There
shame.
they go.
I take the black
Scooping.
lethal looking rifle off my back where it was magnetically attached. Okay. Let's do it.
Maybe the pilot on board needs some medical assistance. We should go look in on them and see how they're doing.
Absolutely. Let me get the ship. Print me some nano stealth fabric, please. I need enough cubic yards to cover a salvage droid.
Printing. Estimated time, 5 minutes.
Stand up from my chair with a little pep in my step now and walk over to the standing console.
Printing complete. Torpedoes.
All right, well, the torpedoes are online. I start typing away. Shall we take the small craft on board, or Eric? This is I have to admit, you're probably better at this sort of thing than me. What would you recommend?
I think we stealth over, take one of these salvage droids. We don't want a lot of signature. That ship, rickety as it is, might have sensors. When
Salvage
that cloth
drone,
comes out, I'll take that salvage drone. We can hitch a ride over there.
Tether yourself to the drone.
Exactly. That'll get us over there, hopefully without being detected. Once we're over there, I look down at the rifle. Shouldn't be too hard.
I run another scan, try to find any automated security systems on that. If it's available with a 12. Excuse me, 13.
There's seem to be no automated or any sophisticated security system on the ship.
Very rudimentary. I'm surprised that they haven't had a hull breach already.
Incoming message from Academy of Newport.
Please play the message, Erudite.
Risk acceptable. Continue the mission. Collect the seed.
Say, interesting. Say,
Maybe.
Do you think they're saying they want us to pay them?
No. I think that they're responding to your second message, Doctor.
Yes, of course. All right.
Do you know what? Do you really want that cargo? Like you said, it's probably just useless salvage. What we want is in that ship. Maybe we don't even need to go over.
Oh, you misunderstand, Eric. I want to bring over... I see the opportunity here to maybe quintuple our earnings, filling our hold and the ships with the salvage from the Mercurius.
I got you.
And we'll tow this ship back, sort of like a trailer.
And it was just found.
You ever seen those old movies?
Abandoned. I think I know what you're talking about.
It's a shame that their life support and hull failed.
Yes, it is. I reach over to the printer, ready to get the stealth fabric, this blacker than black.
I'll stay on
Good
here
job.
just in case any salvage ships decide they may want to return prematurely.
Fabric is done printing.
I collect it out. It's so black that it doesn't show any folds or texture at all. I take it over to the salvage drone. So I'm going to drape this over the drone and see. And I'm going to tether myself to this. You just have to get the drone over to that ship. I got it from there.
That should be no problem at all, Eric.
I lay the fabric over the drone. It just, the entire shape of it disappears. It's just an absence of light from this fabric.
The printers aren't improved, but I can see that we got some updated schematics here. Glad to see they're still functioning with these older printers.
Well, helps that you university types have access to all the patents.
Yes. I walk over to my chair and sit back in it, pulling up a holographic display and interface. All right, chop, Eric.
I take a thin line from my belt, my salvage belt, and I attach it to the salvage drone. Ready to leave. Okay, I'm ready here. Pilot the drone over.
I hit us. I begin to push the drone through, and the field shimmers as the drone passes through, pulling Eric along with it into the vacuum of space.
Yeah, your suit containing you. You're getting close to the Persepolis.
Monitoring both the vessels and the drone with the sensors, and piloting it over towards the cargo of a ship.
The Persepolis is not moving. The little salvaging craft cutting at the hull. Incoming message. Persepolis.
I wait on the message and sort of hit the thrusters a little bit so that the erudite kind of moves away a little bit from the Persepolis. But I'm also kind of turning around a little bit. And then I say, play message, erudite.
So, it's been 5 minutes now, more than that, right? You're
Well, they must
excited
be
about what you're gonna do.
I'm excited too. I hope that they say yes, but there's some weight on my end. Well, I hope that they call me soon.
Well, I'm about to breach in that hall. Like, don't get any fucking funny idea. Eh? Just like we're armed too.
Oh, of course, I hope that they send me a message soon. Good luck in there. It sounds like it might be dangerous. Wouldn't want anything bad to happen to you.
No.
End the call.
I burst a message back to Vaton. Send the we're getting close. Send the salvage drone around the back where that ship came out. I think that's probably the best way in.
Aye, Eric. Key in a few commands. Set in some automated instructions as the drone follows.
The drone make its way toward the back of the ship.
Using the tether on the drone, I pull myself in to actually be on the ship itself. I move over looking for an access panel.
There's a little door next to the hangar bay, the big door of the hangar, like a main door. There's some control there, electronic control.
It's got some old controls, Vaton. Should be no problem. I pull open the panel, the control panel, and I reach for my salvage belt, take out a tool, start undoing the control panel itself, exposing the wires underneath.
I look over to the arm of my chair and notice my coffee's still there, and I go, "Ooh!" Take a sip.
It's a rat nest of wire on the near. Like this thing has been serviced over and over again. And you can figure out a way to outwire it.
Okay, I'm ready to breach.
I run one more scan, try to get a more localized pinpoint scan of where the life sign is on board. With a 10.
The life sign is in the cockpit.
I say,
He hasn't moved.
the pilot's in the cockpit.
Okay.
I'm not seeing anything else. Eric, good luck. Let me know if you see anything.
Will do. I short out the controls on the man door, get the portal open.
The door slide open. There's a burst of air that come out from the hangar.
I wait for a few seconds as the air continues to go out.
I'm monitoring the salvage ship as it's burning with its laser through the hatch.
After a few seconds, the air stopped coming, and the salvage craft stopped cutting at the hatch and turned around. And it's a incoming message from Persepolis.
I activate the message. I say, play message. This is the erudite. Still no word.
So yes, still no word. I have to go back to my ship. There's some malfunction or something going on in the door.
Oh yes, I see it. I see it opening from here. Would you like me to send a repair drone down there? It looks like it could use a little freshening up. I don't mind. I feel bad for making you wait.
No, I'll take it.
No, keep digging away. I still want you to work for me.
It's this.
Let me do this
ship,
for you.
This ship, like only me can work on it. Like it's an old piece of crap.
I think
Don't
you'll
worry
be
about it.
surprised at how advanced our databases are with ancient technology.
Don't worry
Monitoring
about
the
it. Cut the
monitoring the
communication.
conversation between the two, I use this as cover to slip into the ship.
I lock on the small vessel with the targeting computer.
It's inside the ship. It's a vast empty space with some crate tied down to the floor, some railing along the walls. There's still
rifle.
gravity inside.
The rifle comes off my shoulder. I move to the front towards the bridge.
I say, Eric, he's on his way. I can't tell you the last time I fired a weapon at another ship before.
Those proton missiles are probably smarter than I am. If you got a lock, you should take them out.
I feel like I should fire now. I'm going to go ahead and shoot now so that you don't get caught in some auxiliary blast.
Would appreciate it. I pick up the pace, moving quickly to the bridge.
Anything for you, Eric. I fire the missiles.
The missiles
Zero.
live the erudite and it's some debris between you and from the Mercurius, between you and the salvage craft. And all of a sudden, the Persepolis rumble and start turning toward the erudite. And
I
your
say-
ship go. The erudite's incoming message from Persepolis.
Play the message. I put it on mute and I say, let's keep the ship behind Persepolis, erudite. Keep that good flight pattern to stay behind. And I listen to the message.
The erudite say, flight pattern calculated. And the message just like some swearing. Missile. What the
I say, sorry, that it looks like someone, your salvage friends, they might have left some kind of a mine or something, some kind of trap.
You think we're fucking stupid because like we're not like some scientist vessel?
No, I don't think that. I don't think that at all. I'm trying to I'm pressing like the torpedo button over and over, waiting for it to reload.
There's another torpedo that leave the ship.
Like 6.
The torpedo find its way and hit the salvage craft. And the salvage craft breaks down.
I sip my coffee. I got him, Eric.
Right on. I just got to the bridge. Just slicing into this door now. I reach in my salvage belt and take out a plasma cutter. Start cutting down the seam of the door to the bridge.
The Persepolis is still maneuvering, and it's nimble enough for its side. It tried to take a shot at the erudite, but it's not even close. Erudite, like, it's quite capable. Is moving, like, staying out of range.
Better push some power into these shields, erudite.
Computer B, I say, shield power increased. The door of the cockpit give way pretty easily, like it's not a secret ship inside. It's a small cockpit with one chair in the middle and some different station in the front. It's a ship that can be easily run by one person. It's dark inside, just with some red lighting.
I drop the plasma cutter. The Mark IV disintegrator rifle comes up. Hologram sight now appears in my visor as I play it over to where the cockpit, where the pilot's seat is.
There's a seat, there's a face that go over the seat. And so, you killed my brother. What's wrong with you guys?
Don't blame me. Blame higher education. I squeeze around right into the center of the back of the as the rifle reports. So 7.
There's a splatter of blood that goes in the windshield, and a tiny little arm, malformed, that fall on the side. A little lifeless body.
Eric, I'm detecting gunfire.
Just cleaning it up. Oh, good news. It's going to be easy to run with just one person.
All right.
Stand up, walk over to the remnants sitting in this. Yeah, you should see this.
It's a little
Send
man
the video file over.
that clearly got congenital malformation.
Man.
Little limb.
Why are you showing me this?
Almost like a body.
I have to
swipe
see it.
the
You do
image
too.
away.
Big hole in the
Just
chest.
flying, disappearing.
I need the salvage droid in there. We're gonna have to cut the seat out. It's gross.
We're gonna wrap that up here.
Yeah. That's fun.
I can't believe the professor's like, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking murder. I'm thinking that's what I'm thinking.
They're not even human.
They're not
They're
what?
subhuman. Who cares?
Yeah, they were fucking human.
They were human, and the poor guy was his brother, and he was
It's just like a little brother, like was born
he's
like
a little brother. He was born with the
No, I was
missing
well.
limb.
I was
limb.
basing it off of the whole like, what the fuck am I saying? Like the generation ships have like that sub,
right.
you know, that pet class of human that we were
Yeah.
talking about.
Yeah.
during the prep. So I was like, okay, well, I'm a scientist, and these guys are barely registering as conscious to me.
It was interesting to me that we're there at the Mercurius, the generation ship, and it was there. It played a part, but it was really kind of background. It went from foreground to background.
Yeah.
I thought that was interesting.
Well, I thought you would go in on that ship. I didn't think
Yeah.
you. I didn't like you. I didn't. You fucking took a turn that like you curveball, right? I didn't see coming.
Good job
I
with the
didn't know what I was
professor,
doing.
Phil. That was
Thanks,
fantastic. I was just in awe. I was just listening to like this professor is so good.
he's kind of a fun guy.
Yeah, that was fun.
I like
That
how
was
he
good.
was like always trying to teach you, and
Yeah, always.
yeah,
Yeah.
fun character.
That was a fun character.
Sorry if
really-
I say like a lot of you see and you hear and you.
No, I thought it was fine.
I didn't notice.
I didn't really notice either. It's just
Got
like,
a few
it's,
of them.
it's cool.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I didn't
So
know
there
where I
we
was
are.
like, going with that. Like I didn't know. Like I regretted not having like anybody around, like no NPC or anything.
Mhm.
So then I say, you know what, like I need to give those guys some action, something to interact with. So I make those salvager come in.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And I wanted them to come a bit shady, but not being really bad guy at
Yeah.
first.
Yeah, I like that.
Not bad enough.
Nope.
Well, I guess. And I said, you know, like and I
We're
didn't
the
want
baddies.
I didn't want to bring along two NPCs, right? So
Yeah.
I said, well,
you gimped one out.
so one the what? So what?
You gimped one up.
Yeah, I gimp one up. He's gonna be staying the ship. But also I thought like you know, I thought, you know what, those are gonna be like two brother and like that I was salvaging, and one of them is like horribly deformed. That was I was
Yeah.
going for. Like for true respect, Shonner. So he's not like he can pilot the ship, but he cannot like really walk around, right? It's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's awesome.
Oh man, that was something. There we go. So we
I
did.
really liked playing hyper futuristic. That's
I
a fun
did too.
time.
It's kind of fun to hand wave. It's kind of magical. Like
Yeah.
just print
Yeah,
us what we need.
I didn't know like I had a hard time like dealing with that. I didn't know like should I at some point like make you run out of printing
Out of
material?
think
action
that-
mass.
I think
yeah.
that letting us do whatever we wanted was the right play.
Well, because otherwise I say like, oh, I'm just trying to cock block them. I feel like it would have felt
Yeah.
like so I say like, well, you know, I'm gonna make some delay, take some
I
time.
thought that was
stuff
great.
like
Yeah,
magic.
it was good.
Same thing with the communication and stuff like that. Because like you
Yeah.
know, like the only thing I had to interact with you was the ship, right? But you know, I'm okay
Mhm.
with like you can interact with amongst yourself. If you went to the ship, I might have brought back
The
some of
plague.
those zombie people, the plague
Yeah.
people.
Mhm, mhm.
Maybe not. I wasn't decided yet, but like I was yeah.
I mean, I almost just left. I was just like, all right, well, they beat
plague was
us. I'm sort of a pacifist, I guess. And then I was like, am I a pacifist or am I a supremacist? It's like,
Yeah.
I'm a supremacist.
Like that's also a point. Like, oh, you know what? We're just gonna they're coming to the ship. We're just gonna like I said, well, now you're being too fucking scared, right?
Yeah, we
Away.
were.
You're just gonna jump again, and then like just what we're gonna do, like, oh, then you in jump space again, and you go back to the university,
Yeah.
and you have to explain why you didn't fucking do the,
Yeah, it kind of made you figure something out there a little bit.
which is fine, right? It's yeah.
Just playing it. I'm just playing it, bro. That's what my character would do. So
Yeah, your character turned out to be very scummy.
Yeah.
Very. It was
You too,
great.
Crispy.
I know. Totally amoral. Just like
It was just like we were talking about, like what is the culture of this like hyper futuristic man?
Yeah, I should have made you
And,
do a
it's cold
philosophy
and
roll.
calculated.
do a philosophy roll.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
I was really trying to draw the philosophy check.
Was that
Yeah.
short? I think that was fairly short, right? Maybe an
That was
hour.
So, felt
Hour and a bit.
about as long as mine.
Yeah.
What? Okay. Now I'm just looking at
I
the
am
clock
sure.
here.
Maybe it was.
Well,
I think it was short.
that
I
was
think it was
something.
like about an hour.
That was a lot of gaming. No offense.
You're not ready for your turn, Crispy?
Oh man.
Yeah, you want to do your turn, Crispy?
No, I'm done, man.
You're
I'm
done.
an old man. This is
Well,
7.5 hour. Oh, I guess.
7.5 hours.
I guess I started like it's about like 6 hours, so maybe I did about an hour and a half. About
That's
it.
cool. Hour and a half is cool. I did like that. I liked that last one a lot.
I did too. That's fun.
Quite a contrast, eh? Like somebody was saying that. Quite a contrast with the.
Huge contrast.
It's been a while since I've run for you guys. I'm sorry for that.
Yeah, that's good.
No, that was good. You stepped right into it. That was great. I really like how you're like incoming message from the Persepolis. I was like, oh, this is cool. I like this a lot.
Yeah,
It's great.
the deciding to kill everyone, I think, is a very Shonner-esque sort of role-playing move. For
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. Like all of a sudden, no, I think we're just gonna shoot. That was great.
It's going to be such a shame that their life support fails and their whole.
That's this. Doesn't really matter if you roll for philosophy or if you don't. Well, you need a philosophy roll to figure that out.
Either way, you get the answer you wanted.
That's right.
That's
Is
the benefit
it
of
possible to
philosophy.
fail a philosophy roll? I don't know.
I rolled philosophy so I could justify my abhorrent actions in my brain. And it worked.
Exactly. Well, we did it.
Yeah.
We remembered our friend Shonner by playing
Yeah.
Traveler for 7 hours. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Just a
7.5
quick 7.
hours.
This is Shonner would approve. Well, I
I
hope
think
he
so.
I hope he does. Right.
Well, I think so.
That was the whole point, right? It's like, you know,
I think you'd really like that last one. I mean, I enjoyed all three because they were different, each one.
Yeah.
But, that last one, I think he would have enjoyed that.
you think so?
I think so. I think he would have really gotten a kick out of that professor. I think he would have just really liked that. The whole
I'm a fan.
tone and everything. And
Yeah.
it was good.
Spamming the torpedo button was hilarious.
Like, I don't know what's happening.
Come on. Hit the button.
I don't
So
know
let me
why
know, like,
it's
because
exploding
like,
everywhere.
I haven't run for you that much because well, for some reason, which
Mhm.
we can go.
Because
We can
you're,
go into
you're
because-
waiting for Bastard Sword to be
Yeah, that's the whole point. Like I always say, like, you know what? Next time I'm gonna run for them is Bastard Sword, and I'm always like fiddling with it and like doing some tests locally, and then like say, hey, you know what? I still need to figure it out. I still need to tweak that a bit before it's ready for you know. But maybe I probably shouldn't do that. I probably like stop doing that at some point because I miss running too,
Yeah.
and run some
It's fun to
some
run.
weird stuff for you, like Forbidden Land, some shit like that.
I don't know what I
Yeah.
would have done if I was in your place during that game, and like me on the other side was like, I guess we're just gonna leave. I don't know what I would have done.
I
So
could have
you're
made
just like,
those guy.
you're like,
I
they
could have
message
made
you. They're
those
like,
guy go
please
style.
don't leave.
Yeah, I could have made those guy go a style,
Yeah.
but I wanted to get you on the Mercurius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
No,
we're
I had
like,
some
we're
idea
just
there.
gonna take their
That
shit.
was the premise. Yeah.
And then no, just like just being yeah.
Oh,
Did we get a lot accomplished in our session? I feel like we played a lot.
we
played
played
a
a
lot.
lot. I don't know if we got
A lot of stuff
things
happened.
accomplished, but
Yeah. I like the name you gave, like the erudite
yes,
Yeah.
for the ship.
that
Good-
was
it's a
really
good
good.
name. Yeah.
Thank you. I got it from Bastard Sword.
It was fun to play in that kind of way far future. Like, I would just send a message to the university. It's like light years away. Oh, 5
Yeah,
minutes
just
later, you're
a few
gonna get an answer. Like, that's great.
You can't have the credits. You should kill him. Like, okay,
Yeah.
we will.
Like, oh, it's that kind of university. It's fitting from our home world, right? Our home world's like,
Love that. I really enjoyed that game too.
yeah, it was good. Each one was very different, which was nice.
I agree.
Well, also if you want to lay, sorry for my voice too. If you want to lay I'm always glad to have feedback as well, especially since I don't get to GM that often.
Oh, okay. You want me to tweak you a little?
Yeah, so I can get better.
Oh no, man! I really thought you did a good job.
I thought it was really good how you introduced that conversation in the background between I thought that was great.
I didn't know what it was saying. I can tell you.
I thought it was
audio.
Yeah, that was a really good
figured
move
it
to
out.
enhance the audio. You're like, what are they saying? Let's rob them.
Ask them if they have money. It was good. It was really good.
I don't know if they were saying. Maybe they're trying to get us to pay them. Maybe that's why they were asking.
Well, that's what it was.
But you seeded it really well because you're like, we heard from other salvagers that there's some that came here and they didn't come back, and I thought that was great. It was lots of strings that we could have pulled on at any point, and then the fact that we did something as crazy as we did in the end, and it's still, it was great.
Yeah, it was like really player driven, and you did a really good job at letting that happen and being reactive. I thought you really, really did a good job. So
very reactive.
I wish I could tell you how shit you did, Max, but I just can't.
I'm trying to think. Like, what would I recommend?
Well, sometimes like I'm
more dice rolls, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah. Well, but you also like you made some so when you thought it was appropriate, so I didn't feel like I needed to ask for more.
Yeah.
Like I was about to ask you at some point, and you did it before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I'm wondering, am I sitting back too much? I like to sit back a lot, and especially when I'm like a proactive player, right? Sometimes I can just I can just let you go, and I'm gonna. Oh no, there's a message. A ship's coming. Is it proximity? Ship coming, right? So I'm introducing something.
Yeah. Your timing of the messages was really, really good. Like there was enough time for us to kind of do our own thing and whatever we're doing on our ship, and then there was just the right. I mean, I thought your sense of timing was really, really good. So
yeah.
How do you feel about printing proton torpedo launchers?
Do you know what I really like about that,
exterior weapons?
Do you remember the first 4D game we ever did live with Rick?
Yeah, I was.
Do you remember that?
Yeah,
it's the Shadow in the Stars. That was the very first thing. Or no, it had a funny name. Alpha Centauri or something. Alpha Centauri. And there was a scene there where I just remember this because it was my character, but I tried to print a proton torpedo or something. And they were like, no, you can't. So I thought that was kind of a cool callback.
I wasn't trying to reference that.
No,
I did that. No, you can't once to you, but you need the professor to but it's also like getting feel on it.
That felt like a callback to the Alpha.
That felt like a callback as well, right? So you needed captain's approval.
You had to give the approval in that game.
Yeah,
it did. Yeah. It did feel like it was really nice to have that.
He was big bad. I was trying to print all this weaponry.
He was always trying to print the train, always, which I appreciate.
You had to.
Yeah, and I just thought it was neat because that was the game. That was the first 4D kind of game that we had done, and Phil and Rick did a lot of work into that.
I was not in that game,
and you were not in that game at that point. But I remember Sean watching that game and responding to it and be like, "Man, I've just waited so long to see Traveler played like this."
Yeah,
and here we are. A year later.
Like with School of Future Attack all work. Usually GM finds a way to gimp
it. Actually, guys, you can't do that.
Yeah. Like I hate doing that. Like if the player have idea and like I didn't give
it only shoots ice cream.
Work. Like, what? Yeah, exactly. Like if I didn't give you, if it wasn't established previously that for some reason they cannot do that or there be some logical restriction, well, they brought something in the world. Like it was on my that to establish something before that. Right now, I hate cock blocking the player. Right, if they have because then you just train them to not be proactive anymore.
And that game's kind of the whole point was we're like hyper futuristic now.
We did tech level 17 and we just pushed that to the limit.
Let your mind go crazy.
And also, I don't have a plot to push forward, right?
Yeah,
I don't
right.
like, I don't fucking know where that's going.
Just
I had
do
some
it.
idea, like I have some idea that's coming to me, like as we play, like okay, if they go there, I might do this, I might do that. Like maybe those guys would have like backstab you at some point, right? Just like,
Mhm.
but I don't know really, like, because like I have to react to what you're doing.
Yeah.
Are we
Yeah,
wrapping
but-
that up now?
At one
Yeah,
point, I
let's wrap
was
it up.
like,
That's good.
right at the beginning, I was like, of that game when they were sort of seeming aggressive. I was like, I guess we're kind of helpless. And I don't know what to do. And then I was like, no, we're the most advanced ship.
Well,
ever.
but there was a part, Phil, where you were like, "I'm sorry it's taken so long. These printers are so old." And I'm like,
Yeah,
"We're
20
printing
minutes.
everything we need just as we
Yeah.
need it."
it's like 15 minutes for
It's 15
two
minutes for
salvage drones.
a salvage drone. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Did you roll philosophy? No, you didn't.
I did not roll philosophy.
Yeah.
I rolled it in my
But-
head.
You could have rolled it before making the decision to just kill those guys.
You could have failed.
That would have been the right moment to roll, if ever.
It's actually morally justified to kill these guys, and let me
Yeah.
tell you why.
Yeah. Anyway, I want to thank everybody
Yeah.
that joined us for this kind of crazy.
If you watch this whole thing, I don't
Game.
even. I thank you. I guess.
You're in
Yeah.
for a treat.
How
You're gonna
many
see some
whole thing
moments.
people do you think are out there? I don't know.
Oh man.
There's not gonna be much. Some people, like, maybe gonna watch on the replay during the work day tomorrow,
Yeah,
some stuff
they'll
like that.
watch it throughout
Sure.
the week or something.
And yeah, or watch on sped up, right? Which I hope they do.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
There's no other way.
But that was like something like we decided like a while ago that we should do something to for a Shonner Day, right?
Mhm.
And so here we did, and well, that's what we decided to do.
Yeah.
Oh, Zonal I was there the whole time. You're a madman.
But you are a
God.
madman. Holy smokes.
Thank you very
Good
much,
for you.
Zonal. You're a soldier,
Yeah,
a
thank you.
trooper. Yeah,
Absolutely.
and thank you, Phil and Crispy and Rick, for joining me.
Thank
on
you,
that.
Max.
Thank you, Shonner, for inspiring us in our
Yes.
gaming.
Thank you
for the
Sean.
people that watch live. Thank you for the people who are going to watch on replay.
Yeah.
And
Look it
I
up,
guess
folks.
we're back on. Yeah, you can
Get
go
that
look at
book.
Shonner's book on
You can get it. It's free.
Drive Through. It's free.
Can you buy the hard copy anymore?
I did through Amazon, I think is where I got it. Yeah.
How's that happening? I don't even know.
Print on demand.
Yeah.
How to role play the hard way. Well worth
Yeah.
it. For our friend Sean Driscoll. Boy, oh boy, we miss you, brother.
Yeah.
There he is there.
Happy
And if you want
birthday,
to,
man.
Happy birthday.
if you look in the chat, I posted the link to. I should post it again, maybe. The link to Sean Driscoll GitHub. I'll post it again. for the
The
tool that-
program we used, yeah.
The program that we use, the tool that was designed by Sean himself, that we use to create those character, which were great. I love that part.
I
Those- those
actually
random
really
characters.
like that.
I really
Because it
liked
takes,
my
I love the
characters.
life path system for a traveler, but I'm not in love with how long it takes to go through it.
Mhm.
So if you're willing to randomize it, or even you can say in advance, he's made it so that, I want to focus
some-
on personal development.
Yeah, there's
right?
really
Yeah.
nice tweaks.
There's
Good
some
job,
nice tweaks
Shonner.
there. You could even
Yeah.
say, I want you to brute force characters until I get this thing. I
Mhm.
want this.
And the planets were real interesting too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good.
And it was interesting also like to see what kind of story came about from those character, right? Because like,
Yeah.
oh damn, I'm this guy. Oh, I guess like, and
Yeah.
and you're this guy, so I guess like this thing's happening, right?
It kind of spawned the second one where I was like, I'm a scout and a salvager. I'm a colonist. Like, what happened to the Mercurial?
even the
And-
first
and
one too, right?
In the
Just like
first one with
oh,
Max and I, and like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, you're Baron, but you're kind of like weak, and I'm like this
Weak
character, and I'm like-
Baron.
Yeah.
Shitty rich hobbyist.
Yes, exactly.
and then Rick
Man of
like, oh,
legend.
I need to borrow money like to
Yeah.
Yeah,
somebody.
it
Like,
was
okay,
That was
cool
the whole
connection.
plot. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. From
Pretty
one
cool.
little quirk that
It's
that
good.
came about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I,
Really
I
good.
never took drugs as the. In case you guys
Oh,
are
yeah.
wondering, my scientist was on drugs.
Yeah, that's why he killed
You
everybody.
can hardly tell.
I tried to do it with. I had the same quirk with my Baron.
Yeah, you did a good job. I
Yeah.
liked,
So
I liked your pill habit.
yeah, he was a pill popper. That's what he was. Which
That was
is
epic.
Social,
End of that one.
socially acceptable way to take drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. They're combat drugs. That's
Yeah.
right.
I got a headache.
All right. Take care, everybody.
God bless.
Thanks for
Bye.
watching.
Happy birthday, Shonner.
Yeah.